All right. This is Alex the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. Today, we're going to be reviewing, and before we do that is Come Have a Beer with Alex. And today, we're going to be reviewing Zero Gravity. Duck, I guess, Juice. Duck Juice. 7 IPA. Well, kind of hard to see. There we go. Finally. Finally, we can see that. So there we go. Never had. I don't think I've had this, but it looks familiar. I don't know, people. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're going to have a good weekend. Put us up, shall we? Shall we put this up? Pour this up. Whoa. Oh, wow. That smells good. Let's get into the glass. Swear it's not a full head. I don't like saying that. But yeah, what was up there? God, I can't remember it. Damn it. Dan, what's up there, my friend? Hope you're doing well, pal. So Daniel, happy Friday to you and everyone. I don't know if anybody's joining, but I thought this was a new. It doesn't say New England. I said juicy. That looks a little hazy, yellowish color, like a dark color. Nice frothy head on the freaking color. Nice frothy head. 2-finger head. What's up there, Legendary Ronnie? Welcome, my friend. What's up there, Legendary? I'll be up there soon. Awesome beans, awesome beans. What is up, Alex? Cheers, brother. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We did talk a little bit ago. But yeah, I'm actually happy that we did the music thing earlier, Ronnie. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. So yeah, let's get into the smell. Yeah. That is smelling tropical. That is smelling sweet. Not overly sweet, though. Smells, is it orangey? No, it's tropical. I'm going to say tropical. Passion fruit. Smells like a little bit of a passion fruit. Yeah. It smells good. It smells sweet. Let's get into it. Cheers. Okay. Nice and fresh. Oh, wow. Tastes like that, kind of tastes like the banana taste. Kind of like that banana gum kind of taste. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know. Hey, let's see, Ryan, see what you got. Is it a 9.5%? Yeah, 9 to 5. Yes, that was a movie. I didn't know it was a movie. I should have known better, but I didn't. Yeah, that's tasty. Get that soft mouthfeel, soft creaminess. Let's go. I thought that was going to be Ronnie jumping on in, but yes. All right. Awesome. Legendary Steven. Welcome, pal. I don't feel I can hear you.
How's it going, Alex?
Now I can hear you.
Hello? Oh. Hello?
Yeah. Now I can hear you. Yeah, you try. Unless you didn't say anything until a few minutes ago. But yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Other than me doing something stupid last week, hitting something on my YouTube channel. And yeah, I went to, I'm trying to think here. I went to recover email and I hit something. Hoping nothing happens. But if it does, I'll just have to do that. But because I'm an idiot, I thought there was something wrong. I saw a little yellow thing on the front, on top, and I had a freaking problem. And I hit my password and everything, and my and my password's fine, but I'm saying I put it on, and this what happened. I'll show you. This is the studio. This changed. This changed. This does not show me the new stuff like I usually get when I'm monetized, because I hit that. I'm really hoping nothing happens to my channel because I did that after 30 days. I will have a heart attack.
Is this just the monthly newsletter that you get?
Yeah, and I don't get that anymore now because I hit that. Because it used to be the monthly newsletter that I get for the monetized channels. I hope.
Honestly, I delete mine. I don't even read it.
No, but I'm just saying. I hope I didn't. I just hope, because I hit my password on there and it just went. I haven't changed.
My keg is pouring like an Alex poured today.
Nice. That looks good. That looks good. But no, it's not anybody's business. But I just was telling you, like, hoping it's not going to happen. I will have a heart attack because I love my channel and I've done so much work to it.
Well, I mean, it sounds like the worst that'll happen is you somehow unsubscribed from those emails. That's all.
Oh, my channel will not be deleted or anything?
No, I don't. I mean, you wouldn't be able to stream right now if it was.
No, I know that, but it says in 30 days if you don't recover your email. I watched the video and it tells you that it could happen like that. But I don't think it will. Right?
I don't know if that in your shirt was from YouTube. It wasn't, potentially a phishing attempt from somebody trying to get your information.
No, I've accidentally hit it. I literally went to my YouTube thing behind the scenes and hit the word recovery, and then I typed. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Say no to Dogfish beer. No, Dogfish, like 90 day or 90 minute, 60 minute. Those are pretty good beers.
What's that?
Oh, they're saying in the chat, say no to Dogfish beer.
No, but what you say about Dogfish? What are you saying? You're saying it
isn't pretty good.
I think I liked it too, but this legendary Ronnie does not like it. That's okay. I'll tell you why. Because he never got into craft beer. And I understand that. I think what happened is I rushed him right into craft beer. Yeah. How stupid can I be? Dummy.
Yeah, I mean, it's an IPA, so if you don't like IPAs, I'm not a huge fan of like West Coast IPAs. I can get that.
I don't know if that was a
little bitter,
I don't know if that is a West Coast. I don't know.
Yeah, it should be. The 90 day, or I keep saying day, 90 minutes, 60 minute, whatever, 30 minute. They have the different IPAs.
Well, they have the strong ones. They have the light ones. They get stronger and stronger by the minute. Oh, all my personal stuff. I don't know why I'm not trying to put personal stuff out there. It's just saying. It's just aggravating. I hope it doesn't happen. But what I'm drinking here is this right here.
Duck juice.
Yeah. But you're right, though. It might be just because of that. It probably means I don't know. I think it's. We'll see what happens. I pray the Lord. This stuff's good. This stuff's good. Very carbonated though, because you get that deliciousness, but very carbonated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks delicious. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the Steven onto it too, but I'm not rushing because the legendary Steven is gonna get his beer and review it next, whenever he's done with the beer he's having. So yeah, this is good. This is good. Very juicy. Very, very juicy. It's just too delicious.
I was just looking at my channel to see if I could figure out where you clicked on, but I don't. I mean, your Gmail account is what uses like your YouTube account, so
yes. go onto your phone. I mean, it could be the same thing. It has to be the same thing. But I
Oh,
don't,
you going through the studio on the phone?
yeah, I wish I could show you. I'll have to show you when we're off air.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
I'll just show you off air sometime. I'm not gonna play with it. I'm just gonna show you what I hit.
Hmm.
It'll say recover email, just to let you know. It'll say
Yeah. So it has to be the email.
do not hit it. I mean, I don't know if you have an extra email, but do not hit it because it'll mess your not the channel itself up, but it'll mess the YouTube studio up. I'm talking about
Yeah.
the thing, and I'm pissed at that. And yeah,
Hmm.
do not hit it. You can just look at it, but don't hit it. Jesus, no.
Just look at it.
If you hit it, you're gonna feel guilty, just like I am right now.
Airman says, just look at it.
Yeah. That's up to you, though. That's on your problem. But I'm just letting you know what happened. But
Hmm.
nothing should have happened. I don't know what the hell that was all about. You see it, or you don't know what I'm talking about.
No.
I don't know. Is it your? I think it's your sign in. Go to your sign in. I think. If not, go to. There's other ones. There's other ones, but don't sign in. You're already signed in. Just scroll down, and you'll see like a darkish color, and it'll say recover email, but it'll say add if you didn't add one.
Yeah, mine has I think an add email option.
Yes, I had my aunt add her stuff. Again, this is personal stuff, but just saying. Just in case it happens, just in case, because I don't get the I don't get this anymore. I'll show you what I'm talking about. And everybody doesn't want to talk about emails, but I'm just saying how I am because I panic. I panic. And I don't see nothing come up on there anymore. You see the YouTube thing? I don't see that come up anymore. I don't see nothing come up on that anymore. That used to light up every now and then. That lights up once. So I'm hoping it lights up on Valentine's Day. Hoping.
Do you log into it?
Yeah, I am logged in. Yes.
Oh, okay.
But because I did something stupid on the email, and yeah, I get nervous when I do stupid shit. We all would. We all do, don't we? If it's a business, a YouTube we love.
Oh yeah.
But I think you're right. It's probably because it's on. I don't know. I hope that's the case. What is going on here? Send no to. Oh yeah. Okay.
Talkfish.
Well, again, I like a goofball. I was too hyped up to get you because you liked Budweiser. That was a good beer when we were drinking it, but my opinion is, Ronnie, a goofball. I am a goofball. I'm a goofball.
Oh, Ronnie likes Budweiser.
Yeah, no, but that's fine. It's good. It's good stuff when you don't feel like drinking craft beer.
Yeah, I don't mind macro beers, but Budweiser has never been one I liked.
Well, because it gives people headaches, I heard. It does.
But
well, all beer can give you a headache.
I was a Miller guy when I was younger.
Nice.
What's up, Bill?
Hey, Bill. I hope you're doing well, pal. What is he saying? I'm going to send the mafia. Oh, my God.
Send the mafia.
Oh, my God. I love you. I love you. Keep it up. But so you understand what I'm saying now, right, Steven? Or no?
I don't know what you did, but
I went into it and I put my password in, and then that's when things went nuts. Like an idiot.
Yeah.
Because it said enter your password to verify it's you. What the hell was I thinking? I wasn't drunk. I was just dumbass.
You have to be careful with those because sometimes you'll get emails from bad people that'll say enter your password, and then next thing you know they've hijacked your channel or something.
Well, they haven't. Thank God they haven't done that yet. But I'm just hoping it's not going to get ruined by the end. What?
Nothing. Sorry, I had lunch or had dinner earlier, and it when when it goes down the wrong like side.
I hate the
I'm
feeling.
still coughing,
It's like choking you. Like
yeah,
it's like feeling pressure all the way through your freaking head.
yeah.
Fucking
Clifford.
But I think I'll be fine. But God, I wish I never did hit that. Now I'm seeing things that I don't want to see. What?
If it was me, like after you're done with your live stream or whatever, I would change your password for YouTube just to be safe, so that no, it hasn't gotten out to anybody.
God, I hope not.
I just did that recently with something. Whereas I did something similar. I thought, and I don't know what I was doing, but anyway, I feel like I might have given this password out that lets you remote into the computer.
Oh,
And it's
wow.
like a program you can connect, right? So I was like, oh shit, so I immediately changed my password and set up dual authentication. I was like, just in case, I'm not taking any chance.
Shit. Yeah, but it's a password I remember, and I don't want to.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some bad people though out there.
Well, we just go after them and put them in prison.
Can't trust guys named Clifford,
No, not like that. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of Clifford, I'm saying bad people, not Clifford's not a bad person. Clifford's an awesome person. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, people, don't listen to me. I rant and rave when I like me being stupid. I don't like that. So let's see here. Let's get to the Clifford, shall we? That's why we're missing. I send the Legendary Chatio the link. I send you the link. I did not send the Legendary Clifford. Damn, this beer's fucking carbonated.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like beer that much.
Come on, Alex.
I'm a vicious drunk. I love when you say, but then again, but the thing is, I wonder when we get these voices, I wonder if YouTube gets mad because every time I do something, my heart stuff is not there anymore. I wonder, or it just happens that
heart stuff,
the money stuff. When you see, you understand. You're a
oh.
Let me give you that, Noogie. I swear.
I think YouTube only cares if you play music and it's got to be over a certain period of time.
Yeah, but I don't play music. I've learned my lesson. No playing music, and that's not right though. I want to have fun and no less stress, but because I want people to enjoy life. I feel like an idiot, an ass for doing that. But again, you gotta protect your channel anyway, even if it's monetized or not.
If you play a really short clip, it's not going to demonetize you
because you buried it. You listened for a few seconds. All right. But yeah, Steven, I can't wait to meet you in person in the next. I don't know. Well, maybe this year. We'll see. We'll bury it. I don't know. We'll see how your stuff. We'll see how your schedule is.
I'm pre-planning to go to HomebrewCon in June. So
Where's that at?
Asheville, North Carolina.
Oh, cool. Well, there's always cons. There's YouTube con. Well, not YouTube. It's a YouTube con. Come on. VipCon which is YouTube. SipCon, YouTube. So you got VipCon, you got SipCon, YouTube. It's all that stuff. And but you know what? I'm a small channel. I've been a YouTuber for 6 years, but I've been on YouTube for almost 10 years. And I love it. But the fact is, I don't know what will happen if I went to these VidCons as a content creator. Could they chew me out? Maybe, because you got all these people that are, thousands and thousands of millions and millions of subscribers. And I get what they're spraying. Should they act like that? No. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's probably the truth. I don't know.
Well, this one is not really a YouTube thing. It's homebrewing beer, right? So it's a homebrew.
I'm not saying that.
There will be people there that have YouTube channels, but
I expect that. They are brew YouTubers or whatever it may be.
Some of them are.
Yeah, exactly. like I'm a YouTuber and I can't wait to. Oh, wait a minute. Did I say it to him? Oh no, I didn't. That was the other day. So let me check here. All right. Okay. There we go. There we go. It's already sent. Stuff like that. And you know what? Ever since my my thing, when I go onto StreamYard to go on my computer just to you know see what happens, my verification stuff doesn't. My what's it called? Don't come on. My what's the word? My when you come on, do you see YouTube and Facebook when you're on your phone?
Well, I don't really use Facebook, so
No, but when you go on there, does it give you the option Facebook and YouTube?
on StreamYard?
Yeah, if you're on your phone, I'm saying, not on your computer. Computer will go right through.
I've never gone through my phone. I always just connect on the computer.
That's what you had in the past. Never mind.
I've got this little gnat suddenly that's
Hey, it's a sweet beer, baby. Sweet
what is
beer.
it with gnats? Like they can't just go fly in their own corner. They have to get right in like your face.
Well, they're sweet beers. They like their sweet beers. What's up, there, legendary liver?
Bucky boy.
Hello. How are we doing this fine evening?
Awesome.
Well, Alex is stressing about his YouTube account.
Yeah, I've done something stupid, and like I discussed earlier.
It's hard to
Oh
know.
no. That's not good.
I mean, it's still
No.
working because he's streaming right now. So
Yeah, but who knows what's going to happen in 30 days? Jesus. Oh, God. I don't think anything's going to happen. But
You expecting 30 days in the hole?
no. I just hope it doesn't. I hope because I hit that. I hope it didn't hit that thing and to the point that it's going to delete my channel. I hope that don't happen. In the name of Jesus, amen.
Yeah.
don't think-
I hear this is a beer channel. I guess I'd better grab a beer.
It is a beer channel.
Yeah.
This will always be a beer channel for the next 20 years or more. Well, if I feel like doing beer. But listen, there's going to be beer stuff on the show. Even if it's Alex Beermaster, I don't know. I'm still going to do beer, but I still do everything else. So there we go. That's Alex Beermaster and everything else. I mean, that's how I see it. Well, I shouldn't have told my business out there. It's not anybody's business. I just was talking to you, Steven. It's just telling you how I feel. Why I'm stressed
Yeah,
out.
I was just trying to look and see if I could see what you did, but like it sounds more like your Gmail account and like you're trying to recover your password or something. And
No,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't understand the 30-day thing that they're telling you though.
No, I watched the video and they tell me, "Oh, your data might be lost after 30 days." That's what I watched the video. I
You
watched the video.
deactivate your account, probably.
What?
Yeah, if you deactivate your account, then probably your stuff will get trashed. Like they're not going to save it for you somewhere.
Yeah.
But that's only if you turn off your YouTube account voluntarily.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah.
Smells like beer.
Oh, let's blow you up.
Looks like beer.
It does, doesn't it? Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. What do we got here? Oh, class can art. A stout. Oh man, you beating Mr. Steven.
Oh,
Won't be the first time, Alex.
Well, I beat you a couple times
Well,
too.
damn, I didn't do my usual awesome job of cleaning my glass this time.
Oh wow.
I got bubbles all over it.
The dirty glass mafia are going to come for you.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
All right. Let's get some light on the subject here.
Shall we?
We've got, let me get my in case of drippies. Let me move that out of the way. I have from Brewery Omegang, a little bit late to the party, but All Hallows Treat.
Oh,
I've
This
had
is
that beer
a
a while ago.
Imperial Chocolate Peanut Butter Stout, 7.6.
I
And
don't know if I would call it imperial at that percentage, but
well, that's what they say. It's also
Yeah.
part of their OMG series.
What's that mean?
I suspect it has something to do with Omegang Brewing.
Okay.
Either that or oh my goodness.
Oh my God. I'm going to say that because it's that's the beer's name, the Armageddon Brewery. I mean, come on.
Yep. Let's see. It says sweet and spooky like the perfect Halloween night.
Yes.
All Hallows Treat rekindles your favorite childhood holiday memories, aromas and flavors of dark chocolate, creamy peanut butter, and soft vanilla finish with a smooth body and medium mouthfeel. It's the perfect throwback that brings you to your first bite of a chocolate peanut butter cup.
huh?
Well, I mean, I will say
Clifford will be
that.
the judge of that.
I will be the judge of that.
Yes, it has to be creamy.
I
it has to
smell
be-
peanut butter.
Oh, there you go.
Now, keep in mind that Reese's peanut butter cups were probably my least favorite candy.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
really?
understandable.
I liked
Okay.
them if they're frozen.
Oh, yes. They're good when they're frozen.
Yeah.
That's actually not too bad at all. I am generally not a fan of peanut or peanut butter in any beer.
Yeah. Same.
You're the one that bought it, Mr.
I wanted the can for my collection. Cut me some slack, man.
I will. See, I will cut you some slack because guess what? You can even probably age the darn. Oh no, it's 6%. I don't know if that would work. I don't.
Yeah, this has a best buy of 09 March 2026, so I'm still within that window.
Oh yeah, you gotta wait.
I knew when I got it was going to be a little on the older side, but it's rounded out pretty good. The aroma is not huge. I've definitely had other peanut butter beers that have had a much larger hit on the nose of peanut butter, so it's relatively passive. I get that. I get the chocolate, and I get a little bit of almost like that kind of almost like a brown bread.
Oh,
You know, like a Boston brown bread
Yeah. That's
in
not
there, which is interesting.
I never had a Boston brown bread, but I've had a Boston cream donut, and that's delicious.
It's not as thick as I would expect it to be. It's a little bit thinner on the mouthfeel. It is rather silky, and I can see buttery, and I can see peanut buttery. So I think they accomplished what they were out for.
Well,
Is it my favorite? No, because of the fact that I'm just not a big peanut butter fan in beer.
Yeah.
But
No, they usually use the powdered peanut butter that just
Right.
it doesn't
yeah,
come
that's
across
true.
the same.
That's true. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, that's
the
you.
the one other thing that I would say about it is, and granted, it is fairly cold. I just pulled this out. It hasn't really come to any kind of like even a cellaring temperature or anything. I'm going to say it's probably in the low 40s. So I'm suspecting as this one warms up, it will probably improve and open up a little bit more.
Yep.
Like I said.
So.
You know, oh yeah, put me down. I remember that last live stream. Oh, God, it was so funny. Oh, there we go. There we go. Back. There we go.
I feel like I'm in my place now.
Yes, but no, put me down. Like listen, I'm so happy you're around, Clifford. And you know what? When we hang out in person, I want you to do the same thing, even if we're not online. Put me down.
Put me down gently.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the internet part of it. Oh, you're good. I hope to meet you in 2026, which is now, the next couple months. I plan to.
Damn, is it 2026 already?
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to
I
meeting
know.
you. We're gonna drink some beers. We're gonna have some food. I guess I don't know if we're gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna be land shark style on it, but we're gonna definitely have some food together on that and beer because we are the beer masters and the food. Well, I don't know about you, Clifford, but I am a food master in some cases.
That depends on what kind of food mastering you're talking about.
Like pork roll and egg and cheese and just breakfast stuff and lunch stuff, whatever you feel like.
Mm. I'm too
I
lazy.
I can wrap that up for you in just a few sentences. Breakfast, most definitely a Denver to Santa Fe style omelet with home fries and either an English muffin with good jelly or sourdough toast and good jelly.
I wanna try. I'll try that stuff too because that sounds delicious too. Because that's definitely breakfast. And then I would love to try eggs Benedict. Never had it. I know. I've had an egg sandwich. I know. I've had an English muffin sandwich, but eggs.
Yeah, but it's the
Yeah.
sauce that. Well, okay, I don't like eggs that are soft boiled because they're not cooked. Like it's all.
Well,
liquid.
it is a
Gross.
southern style.
And,
It is
and the
southern.
sauce is made like with the egg as well, and I just
It's just egg with egg sauce.
Yeah. If you're
I don't know.
no, it is, but it's a southern style. And I just want to try it for the fun of it, as being Alex Beer Master, food.
I don't know if I would call that Southern style.
I don't think it's that's southern.
That's French.
Yeah, I'm thinking French.
So biscuits and gravy is southern. I know that.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
different. That's a whole different thing.
That's a whole different thing, but that's heaven too.
Yeah.
I want to have some biscuits and gravy in the morning sometime in the future, just for the honor of Buford Pusser, walking tall, baby.
Oh man.
Cheers.
Somehow Alex always works that in.
I know.
See, Clifford understands my.
I think if you go to Tennessee, your chances of having biscuits and gravy, while good, are probably surpassed by having pancakes.
Oh.
That whole area up there around Gatlinburg and everything else, it's like every time you throw a rock around a corner, you're going to hit a pancake shop.
Well, I'm gonna have to go to McNairy County then if that's what I need to do. But I have to go to McNairy County anyway. I got. That's where the.
You have a warrant for your arrest there or something?
No, that's where all my.
Personally signed by Buford T. Justice.
Oh, that's another thing. That's another thing. Think about it for a minute. You got Buford T. Justice, and then you got Buford Pusser. So I'm thinking they're both lawmen. Yeah, he's a Texas lawman, fake, not fake, but you know what I mean, fictional lawman. Then you have the real Buford Hayes Pusser.
This is your fault, Clifford.
No, it's not his fault. It's my
I'm
fault.
sorry. I just happen to live in the state where all of those were filmed.
Remember, Clifford knows it all. You know it all too, Steven. So don't play that game with me. You know it all in your own ways when I talk about things. Trust me, you're not innocent. You get your days too with me when hanging out with me. You know things too, and that's what I like about you. But no, yeah. You think about it for a minute. You have Buford Pusser, and then you got the fictional character Buford T. Justice, and they're both lawmen. What do you think about it there for a minute? Could be based on Buford Pusser, but not really because he was a Texas fictional character of it, and then Buford Pusser was Tennessee. That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I'm just thinking about it. Like it's crazy. Like my favorite part of the movie. We're gonna go on for something else too, but my favorite part of the movie is give me a Mazzamo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, and Michael Myers. Oh God, Steven's gonna make a quote. I know it. I ain't that stupid. He's gonna be sneaky. I'm not stupid. He's Steven. But you understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
Yeah.
And Lieutenant Friday was from California.
Who?
Or I'm sorry, Sergeant Friday.
Who is Sergeant Friday? Never heard of him. Oh, you're wondering why I never heard of him? I don't know. I never heard of him.
Because you never watched Dragnet?
You were correct, sir. I had to think for a minute. I wear a badge. I can't. Yeah, it's based on, listen, Dragnet, Adam 12, they're all based on true stories. The crazy part is you got Dragnet from 1989 as well. And then you also got Dragnet. Well, let me think about it.
Yeah, but that was a comedy.
No, that was a movie when it was a comedy. But the 1980, it wasn't, yeah, there was a movie, yeah. So that was a comedy with Tom Hanks, I think it is. Yeah, I think.
It was Tom Hanks, and it was, what's his name from Saturday Night Live?
Right. That was a comedy-based true story on the Dragnet. But then you also, that was 87. That was a movie. But you also have 1989. That was a series. Dragnet, then the new Adam 12. So there's the new Dragnet. Never watched them, but I'd like to one day if they ever bring them out. The new Dragnet and then the new Adam 12. And then you also have the original Dragnet, as you know.
Which was a radio series.
Yes, it started as a radio series, including, I believe, Death Valley days. Actually, let me dial it back for a minute.
I don't know. That's way before my time.
It ended in 1970. You were around 1970. Don't make me give you that noogie. Death Valley days, that ended in 70, and you were around then. I don't know how old you were, but it doesn't matter. 1970. They ended in 70. They started in, I think, in the 50s. Death Valley days. I understand what you're putting down, but you were around 1970.
Oh yeah, but I don't think I was watching that. I don't think I was even paying attention to that when I was alive back then.
Well,
My dad would watch it. I wouldn't pay any attention to it because the very first television series that I ever remember watching was called UFO, which was a precursor to Space 1999. It was a British series that lasted for like a season or two at most.
That sounds familiar. There is a UFO series. There is. I didn't look into that.
Yeah, the girls all had purple hair. It was ahead of its time.
Of course, they were supposed to be aliens. They're supposed to be aliens. I don't want to get too personal, but yeah, it's not personal, but craziness. But yeah, that is true. Aliens? Yeah, you got that right. Well, you know what? A lot of these shows, when it comes to outer space, and also beer, it does. Okay, so we're gonna mix it up. We got some beer, we got some stuff, and shows and movies. Let's, like, for instance, we had Sierra Nevada. That was 1980, 1981, and that was craft beer. That was the beginning of craft beer with them, I guess. So I'm still watching. I want to watch. I'm still looking. Talking about movies with your shows, but I'm just saying. I'm thinking about it. Like, yeah, 1980.
Speaking of shows, I just got finished binge watching, although it was a rather crappy version of it. The Beer Hunter.
Huh?
The Beer Hunter.
Is that on YouTube?
It is on YouTube, but it's I think it was a BBC broadcast, like 6 episodes with Michael Jackson, and all of the audio is out of sync with the video.
He's the original beer reviewer.
I might have seen that before.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Original. Yeah. He was original. Yeah, way before YouTube. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you hear about when I start getting into the beer stuff for the past 9-10 years or more, thanks to legendary Brandon and Trish and my Uncle Russ and my Aunt Patty. Well, more my Uncle Russ and Brandon and Trish and Drunk One and all my other friends during that time, the past 10 years. But no, when I heard about Michael Jackson, I'm like, huh? Michael Jackson's a singer. And then lo and behold, I'm like, nope. There's another Michael Jackson. That's a famous beer reviewer, just like we are. Well, somewhat famous beer reviewers, but he's famous because he was the first one. Apparently, that's what I'm getting at. This is way before YouTube. That is crazy.
Well, let's put it this way. Back when we came back from Germany, which would have been tail end of 1990 or beginning of 1991, that time frame.
Okay.
Early
90s. Okay.
There was a mall in California near where we lived, and it wasn't a Barnes and Noble, but it was a large bookstore. It may have been a Borders.
Never heard of it. They probably shut down because I never heard of that. But
yeah, they shut down a number of years ago. But regardless, they had a magazine section. I was looking through it, and they had like a newspaper that was apparently like a local or a statewide newspaper that was called. It was either the Connoisseur or the Beer Connoisseur, and it was about 50-page newspaper for a couple bucks. That was nothing but covering breweries in California, and I think there was like a couple in like the Reno area maybe, and Oregon. But yeah, that was out for a while. That was right around the same time as that series came out with Michael Jackson.
So maybe I wonder if he did the book and stuff. I mean,
I don't know if he did or not, but I remember seeing his picture a couple times in that magazine. It wasn't even a magazine. It was just like one of those little circular papers that you would put out by like a county newspaper or something.
Oh, speaking of county newspaper, I remember those days when people walk in the at the blocks, at the end of the block, and you get I remember this. It's back in the 90s. I mean, come on. You've got these newsstands, and you open it up, and I remember that, and you take it out after you pay for it, I guess. And I remember that. I'm sorry, when you talk about things,
those still exist, Alex. They're all over.
I know,
the place.
but I know newspaper exists. Newspaper boys stuff. I don't know if that still exists, but they did exist for many years. When 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, even 4 in the morning, I guess.
I can't recall the last time I saw Paperboy.
Yeah, it's probably decades.
It's been a while.
Somebody delivers them. I know, like my aunt gets the Sunday paper, so somebody still delivers them.
So obviously, there's a Paperboy in a sense. I mean, even though it's not famous like it used to be.
Good boy.
It used to be famous for decades. I remember that. There's actually a movie called.
I was a Paperboy when I was a kid.
I was too. I was terrible at it.
That was my first job.
Sorry to say, I've never been a Paperboy. It would probably been cool just to see how. But it's like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
4 o'clock in the morning. If I can sing, I'll bury it. But I just no.
I did not enjoy that job.
Well, because you had to get up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, unless it was summertime. By 5, it was like
keep jumping out of your car, every house to deliver the paper, get back in your car.
But there's people that were riding bikes and they.
I was doing it at 13 years old on a bicycle.
I had a huge route, like through multiple apartments.
Yeah, but you were driving a car then. You were driving then. But
I was like 16.
Right. That's fine. But a year before that, if you got the job, you would have been a bicycle like everybody else did back in the day. And I'm pretty sure, listen, there's been cars too, probably. I didn't know that because I wouldn't know because I'm sleeping. I mean, I'm not going to know. I'm sleeping when this stuff happens. So, yes, there is going to be paper boys that drive the bikes.
The way you do it is you have a pickup truck. One person's driving, one person's sitting in the bed, and they're just throwing, paper.
Yep.
Oh, my God. And now
when I got my driver's license, I left the world of paper boys and I got a real job. I worked in a candy manufacturing shop making lollipops.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I bet that shit could burn the hell out of you. That liquid candy.
Yep. And when it does burn the hell out of you, your first reaction is to go, ah, and then your other hand's on fire.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like liquid glass, but it's probably worse.
When I was in
it is like liquid glass because as soon as that shit hardens, it's like freaking fiberglass. And
in culinary school, they teach you, like, if it's oil, like, don't try to rub it off. Go just put it underwater, or like you said, it's gonna just spread.
Yeah, because it's gonna burn. It's gonna spread. Not only that,
yeah,
it's gonna burn. So bury it quickly, and then you can rub it off because you're rubbing it off with water. Not rubbing it off with freaking just bare hands. But I get what you're spraying though, because if you never had experience, I've never had experience, but I'm just saying anybody that's never had experience like me, I never had it. Your first reaction, oh yeah, let me take that off. It's not working, so let me put the cold water on. So no, I understand what people are saying. I like you said, Clever, you had the same experience, the original experience the first time, and yeah, and your brain was like, oh God.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
candy is like over 300 degrees or something, right?
Yes, it is.
hot.
Because you're talking about like it's kind of like liquid glass, except you can eat the candy. You can't eat liquid glass.
Yeah, and we had the molds were like in different shapes, and we would flavor them and everything depending upon the shape. So like the Christmas tree ones would be in the shapes of pine trees, or we would have like a mint one that would be a shamrock, or there would be Valentine's hearts or whatever. And they were like in these little metal molds that you would slot a stick through, and then you would have to,
Oh yeah.
you know, you'd cook the candy, then you'd have to add the coloring and the flavoring and the proper proportions, and then pour it all. And that stuff would harden like within 3 or 4 minutes. It would be hard as a rock. So, and then you waited for it to cool down. And once you broke those molds open, any overflow was like sharp pieces of glass.
Do not
You know,
touch that.
so the whole area that you previously burnt yourself on one hand, you know, you'd go to strip it away, and then you'd get a shard of candy that would cut across where you just burned yourself. Yeah, that was not fun.
Well, because again, at that point, it's already hard, so it's going to be
Mhm.
sharp glass. Holy crap! Honestly, I don't even know why they make hard candy. It's not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's old fashioned. They should keep going, but I don't want people getting hurt from it. Although they've been doing it for decades, so it doesn't matter.
I've never
You
liked
can get hurt doing anything.
Exactly.
hard, like it hurts.
I can get hurt by drinking beer, just falling down.
Yeah.
Right. That's always something. Not going to happen, but oh God, this is so funny. My brother knows this too. This has nothing to do with me drinking though. I was walking out the door here. It was like not here, not in here, but walking out the front door, and you know, Laura was still sitting on the couch, I believe, and Vinny was. I don't know where Vinny was. He was here, but next thing you know, Laura opens up the door and says, "Are you okay, Alex?" And this is what I do. I after I fall, I put my hands up. I go like this. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. And I just keep walking, and I get into my friend Buster's van. It was funny. I had the video, but it was every time because Laura knew I didn't turn the corner. I didn't turn because as soon as I walked on the step, just doing my own thing, right.
Alex the Beer Master signing out.
Yeah, exactly.
Signing
Exactly. But lucky for me, I had my heavy jacket on. I just I didn't hurt anything. I just hurt my back for a second. I was fine. Like just a little pinch. It wasn't really hurting. And it was so funny because, like I said, Laura, I think, came out and said, "Are you okay?" But like I said, I put my hands up, put my thumbs up, like like this. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'll keep going. It's funny. I think my brother has the video, and he has the edit of the video, the music. Oh no! I'm gonna show.
You're guilty.
I swear, I can't. It's a memorable moment. If I talk to Vinny about that, he would laugh about it. It's funny. It's funny now. It wasn't funny then, but when I watched the video every time, it was funny. I swear. I wish I had on YouTube. It'd be funny. Oh my God. But I think I would like to have the original video and not the music version, because I don't know about YouTube would like it. But
Yeah.
but I trust YouTube, but at the same time, I respect YouTube. In their own policies.
I wouldn't trust YouTube.
Keep up your Satan. But no, it was funny. Oh no. I'm sorry. Oh,
When you get older, Alex, those little like slips become like bigger issues because your body definitely doesn't just.
it doesn't bounce right back. I mean, that was a couple years ago. That was a couple years ago. But if I fall in again, I'd be fine. But 10 years from now, it all depends if I'm in good health. I would bounce back, but if I'm not, no. You said if you're not in good health or not, if you're older and you fall the wrong way, yes,
Mhm.
Just old
that
age
could- that
catches
could
up.
easily
Take
happen.
my word for it.
Let's not have that happen again. But no, it's funny though. It's funny now. I mean, if I want to do some stunts by accident, oh no, just for my brother's laughter and for myself to laugh afterwards. It's a blessing. It's a blessing as long as I'm not hurt.
Yeah.
Although after I'm hurt and I'm better, then we can laugh about it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's put it this way: my days of riding roller coasters and breakdancing are far behind me.
Oh yeah.
I get what you're spraying on that, but what's wrong with the roller coasters though? I mean, dancing, I get what you're spraying on it, but
All the
what's wrong with the roller coasters?
Just the if literally for me, if I just turn like that or turn like that too suddenly, I mean, I'm twisted up for a good hour.
that's
Let's
that.
not
So
do
you
that.
can imagine what the jolting and stuff on a roller coaster is like.
You get out of bed and your back is out for a week, and you're like, "Well, I didn't even do anything."
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Listen, I've dealt with that before, but
Yeah.
but it wasn't because I did anything. The day before I was working, because I do the flower shop stuff.
Mhm.
So I'm always careful now. I mean, but again, the back, it all depends on the back though. It's the back
Yeah.
decision too. But you know what? I think of it this way: if my back's hurting, I just relax, watch YouTube, listen to music. Even my back hurting, I still rock to my music. I mean, I know it's wrong, but
Yeah, but do the Osmonds really count?
Oh my
the
god.
Osmonds, I don't know who that is.
Sorry.
Hey, we got to have fun with it. But who is the Osmonds? I'm assuming it's a show. My friend.
Marie and what's his name?
Donnie and Marie?
Yeah, right.
They
right.
sound familiar, but I
Well,
just never
there's a
heard of
lot more than
They-
that, but those are the two famous ones.
Yeah. I mean, if you could pinpoint a style, they were a little bit country and a little bit rock and roll.
It's up
They
to them.
were very clean.
Well, of course,
I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah.
You meant cursing wise. If you don't curse, you're clean.
They were a family of Mormons.
Family. That's what. Yeah.
Exactly.
Family.
If you don't curse, you're kind of clean in a sense, anyway.
I just mean like family oriented, like clean. Like their music is sort of boring because
well, you
they
know
don't
what?
take any risks.
That's because
Well, truth be told, the Wild Horses album is pretty darn good. That's
Well, I mean, they're good
that's where they
singers.
tried to
Family
sound like
singers,
Led
yeah.
Zeppelin.
Yeah.
There's also not see now we're getting into movies again too in my brain. There's a song called Wildfire. There it is. You guys, I know Legendary Clippers heard of it, but I don't know about you, Steven.
And they call it Wildfire.
And it's a movie. I looked it up. I watched the movie on YouTube. I think was it a cowboy movie? I can't remember. Was it?
Not sound familiar.
No, there's a movie. I think I did watch the whole movie, but I can't remember what it was.
I do remember a hit song called Wildfire. I want to say it was like a one-hit wonder band, like the Ozark Mountain Daredevils or somebody.
Yeah, but there's a movie called that. I think there's a movie called Wildfire too, and I watched that.
Boy.
I did. I think I watched Wildfire the movie, and it was good. What I can remember, I watched it on YouTube a couple years ago, but because it was cowboy, I'm like, you're thinking about Wildfire the horse. That's what the movie was about. And then there was some kind because I don't know if there was a fire though, because I can't remember. I only watched the movie once on YouTube. It was a couple years ago, but I did listen to the song way before that. I'm like, let me look up see if there's any fucking fire movie, and there was. I mean, let me confirm that though, because I know I watched it. Let me play Columbo though. Solve the case, if you know what I mean. Columbo. I know he died in 1492. That's a different Columbo though. I'm talking about Lieutenant Columbo. That's not real.
One I wonder, Alex.
I do wonder myself, but I have some crazy brains in my mind. All right, see here. Wildfire movie.
And the song was about a horse.
Yes, you are correct, sir.
Alex
See, I remember that, but I don't remember.
See, that's not the. Okay, here we go. Is this the movie? Is this the movie I'm looking for? I swear it's not a younger movie. The movie I'm seeing here is 2020. No, I know it was an older movie. No. It was a cowboy movie because it's a horse movie. Come on, 2020. No. This is driving me insane. Wildfire, the movie. What year is it? This is the story. No, this is.
It's a 1945 movie called Wildfire.
Thank you. I believe that's it. The cowboy movie, isn't it?
About horse wrangling.
Thank you. I believe that's the song what it's based off of, right? One of these know it all. Please solve the case. I think that's what it is. I think because if you're talking about horses and that's wrangling, I think
Starring Bob Steele. Was he also a porn actor?
Who?
He was, but his name was Robert Steele.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me see what year that song went.
It's a sequel to the movie called The Return of Wildfire.
Are you kidding? No, I'm not looking for that.
It says it says its sequel is called The Return of Wildfire.
Okay.
And then followed by Son of Return to Wildfire.
No. The sequel to Return of Wildfire movie. Looks like Clifford. I'm not Clifford.
I definitely am
Yeah,
not
it
going to
looks
rush out to
like
watch
Steven knows it all again. Just like Clifford knows it all. So I did not. Oh wait, what is it? Oh, so the Return of Wildfire is known as the Black Stallion in 1948. American Western. Of course, that's the first one was Western too.
This says it was in the UK, 1945.
This one says 1948. If you're talking about this sequel, let me show you.
Oh, the sequel could be. I didn't.
Oh no, but it doesn't matter. I still watched the movie, the first one.
The
If
first
that's the
one.
movie.
Yeah.
UK or not?
You're right. Yeah, the sequel is also known as Black Stallion, 1948. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Wildfire was a Black Stallion. I think, but then again, I don't know because I haven't watched the movie in quite some time. I looked it up and I watched it, but I don't remember what color the horse was. So I'm thinking that the music is based off of the horse. That's what I'm getting at. Because that is Wildfire. She broke down the stall during a winter storm or whatever, or blizzard, or whatever it was. Why do I get in these history rants?
It's the one that
Go ahead.
the one that I'm thinking of.
Most students struggle with writing.
Hold on. Hang on.
Prep.com.
Good. What?
Give me a minute.
No, I'm not in a rush. I thought you said something.
Oh.
Not the fret, Clifford. Not the fret. Don't rush.
Jadio YT.
Oh, here's the Wildfire 1945. So that's the one I think I watched. That's the one I watched. I did not watch the Return.
Is this the one you're talking about?
Let me hear.
You get it. You're gonna get copyright. Copyright.
That's it.
Okay, that's the same one I remember.
That is it. That is the song. Yes, you are correct, sir.
And that was done by Michael Martin Murphy. He was the founder of 3M. That last part's a joke.
Keep it up. You're a saint. Listen, you're a saint. Don't worry about it.
It was from 1975.
Okay. Looks like Chetty anyway.
Was the song used in a movie?
Well, there might be two movies because, like they said, we talked about two Wildfire movies, which I didn't know about. I only watched the one, not the part two.
Mm.
It wasn't used in a traditional movie as a soundtrack, but it had been used in many songs from that era.
But not from the Wildfire movies because it's based off of a horse.
The most prominent and direct use. Well, the song's about a horse.
Exactly my point. Both movies are based off of that horse. Wildfire. Apparently.
Says the most prominent and direct use is in the 2023 family drama Wildfire: The Legend of the Cherokee Ghost Horse.
Oh.
Okay.
So it is.
So the actual lyrics to the song are apparently about the Cherokee Ghost Horse, which I did not know. That's weird.
I never heard of it either, but like I said, both movies are about wildfire, regardless if it's ghost or not. There's two movies from 1945, and then what's the other one? There's the sequel of Wildfire.
Well, the guy who wrote it, although it wasn't in the particular movie, did music for Smokey and the Bandit Part 3. Let's just circle it back, why don't we?
They only needed one for that movie. There's one like Smokey the Bandit Part 27. It's not Rocky. Stop.
Yeah.
No. There is a Smoking the Bandit. I've been looking for Smoking the Bandit soundtrack. So Mr.
Smokey meets Jaws 7.
Oh my God, you guys are saints.
There you go.
But no,
Bandit, like
I'm
Fast and
just
the Furious.
saying. That's
I've
what
got
I'm
one
saying.
beer in me. I have to wake up in like 10 hours. So
Well, I've already thought about that, Mr. Chad.
10 hours? Come on.
No, he has to bury some things to
look,
bar.
bitch. I got to wake up at 5 a.m. 4 a.m. your time. It's easy for Clifford at 7 a.m. That's normal.
Oh no, I got to get up in like 12 hours myself. I've got to load all my equipment, drive an hour, and be all prim and proper and magnetic and suave and debonair for a pretty much all day, all night video shoot tomorrow. So
If you're buzzed, just tell them it's out.
Sounds like a tomorrow problem.
Okay. Just tell me.
I could just see being, having a five camera crew come out tomorrow, and I'm all sitting there going, "Where's my beer?"
I'm sorry, crew.
I'm actually drinking
But
glass with a proper beer. Ooh.
Hold on. Stop.
The guy
She's not going to answer. She
craft
did.
beer.
Streetcar Named Desire. Go ahead.
No, I had crap beer earlier. I went to the brewery and I threw a bowl. It took me 140 attempts to hit the bullseye. That photo's a fake. It's a sham.
I know. I was gonna say I can walk up and put it right in the middle too.
No, I threw it from the line. Like it takes me so long with darts to finally lock in. I looked at my neighbor. He's like, "What?" I'm like, triple 20, bam, triple 20, bam. I said bullseye, bam. I took a photo of the bullseye
Dart thing.
Yeah. So I I forgot what they call that in darts when you hit two triple 20s and a bullseye.
That's called lucky fuck.
No, there's an actual term for it. I forgot what it is, and it's really rare for dart throwers to do it. But I mean, that was basically spraying the dartboard the whole day. Even after that, I'm like spraying all over the place. Like, I suck.
By the way, Jay, you've heard of Wildfire?
Oh Lord.
Let's show that movie.
Just because it's called Wildfire is not because it doesn't mean it's about a fire, Alex. You could have a wildfire heart, or your groin could feel like it's a wildfire and take the doctor's note to get out of work.
It's about a horse, pal. A horse. You ever heard of those movies? Wildfire and Wildfire.
No, Alex, because I don't watch movies.
Wildfire Crutch.
That's based on
Thank
something
you,
else
Steven.
entirely.
Got the joke.
I forgot the joke. All right.
Wildfire crotch.
I swear, you never heard of those movies.
My dad was a Marine. He had a special treatment for that.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, but your dad knows everything, but your Clifford, Chad here doesn't
It's
know
called
everything. It's
gasoline.
movies.
Yes, it involved propane
There you go.
and a bayonet.
Oh boy,
Oh, music, baby. Hell yeah.
gone. I didn't feel nothing when you cut that off.
that's a hell of a circumcision.
Of
But
one,
no,
that's
Chad,
a
you
three, a
full of
breath,
wildfire
and
music,
one.
right?
So
Chad,
that's what my doctor's excuse was when I was born. Makes sense.
You've heard of the song Wildfire, right, Chad?
Alex, there's like 30 songs called Wildfire.
Well, it's called About a Horse, Mr. Chadio. Mr. Clifford here.
Okay,
can
well, I
sing.
don't listen to Van Halen.
Oh, you
Joe,
listen to
Joe, go ahead, Joe.
I try to avoid getting wildfire from any of the whores that I know.
Keep it up, you're saying.
Oh no.
I was around horses a few years
I
ago.
feel
They scared the shit out of me. Horses
Sorry.
are scary, dude. They're so fucking big.
Clifford, you're a saint. That's what I like about it.
Since when?
That's how they invented
Since I've
penicillin.
known you.
I see PG-13. Bill was here and he called us. He told us to go out to stud. So thanks, Bill.
Legendary Bill, he's a saint. Don't worry
Really?
about that.
By the way, Bill, keep your shirt on. I saw those photos on Facebook and I'm offended.
Listen, he's always done that. Not movies, Jesus Mary, just big Alex. Come on, it's not. No. Billy has always done the pictures, the videos. He's just being Billy. That's what I like about him. Just being Billy.
Oh, I know.
Hell yeah. Hey, I'm like a Billy sometimes when you see me in my pictures with no shirt.
Oh,
Yeah, and I can't sleep that night.
yeah, I can't unsee that.
Nightmare fuel, Alex. It scares the crap. I'm like, no, Alex, no. Big hairy
Well, you
beast.
see, I just feel comfortable in my own skin. Cheers.
Like a shag carpet.
Mm.
There's a lot of that.
I just feel so comfortable in my own skin. I just feel great, even before drinking. Hell yeah, baby.
Ooh,
Who's
God, I gotta wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow.
On a
joining him? Legendary Tracy and all them?
Yeah, they're taking me.
Good. I
They,
can't wait to
they,
see
they
you.
might as well. I'll probably wake up in the morning like, just take me to the slaughterhouse. I'm fucking done. I'm
Because
not
now-
wanting to get on an airplane right now. That's why
Oh,
I'm like,
this
this
is
is my
Arizona
last beer.
trip?
This is my last beer because
Excuse me. Why are you saying airplane? Oh, you're going to go visit the legendary.
nobody, no one. Shh, it's a secret.
See you in 100 years. I'll miss you.
I'd rather not be sober when I'm on an airplane, to be honest.
Well, what's going to happen is when he goes on the airplane, he's going to
Well,
get beer.
I
He's
would
gonna
like
beer.
to be able to
Listen,
put
dude.
my camera suction cup to the airplane window straight and not at an angle for the takeoff. Like, fuck, I can't use that.
Hmm.
Live stream. Little secret. Little live stream.
So
Live stream, Chad.
it's all good. It's all good. Southwest.
Chad,
still-
live stream. You're not listening. Live stream, right? Check out
I
live.
don't care.
What?
I don't care. I know we're live.
Dude, no. Do a live stream on the airplane. That'd be
I
amazing.
can't, Alex. They don't have good enough Wi-Fi, and I'm not going to pay $8 for Wi-Fi for 2 hours. Like,
Damn it.
Yeah, it's true.
and plus that Wi-Fi is not strong enough for a live stream, Alex.
I'm just,
That works.
it would be amazing. But if I call you, you'll probably answer. That's the problem.
If it worked, other people would have done it way before you told me to do it.
I do what you spray. They
Hi,
tried
y'all.
it.
I'm in the laboratory. Look at me dance in the bathrooms. We don't see those videos because you can't.
I was gonna say they'd be recording their Mile High clubs live.
Have you been in an airplane in the last like 15 years? They're too small even for one person.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're terrible.
That's
I've
why I'm
never
like,
experienced
that's why I'm
this.
like, before I board, I'm like, force yourself to go to the bathroom. And when I got off the airplane, I'm like, force yourself to go to the bathroom. Those lavatories are just, it's like, what's it called? Claustrophobic. It's like, oh, nope.
But you claim if you
Thump,
take
thump, thump, thump. And you're like, I'm standing like this. I'm a twig. Like I can't.
no, but
You're
number
like moving
two-
like you're trying to pee, and it's like, God damn it.
but number two, you claim that the plane stinks, and you do number two. I don't.
Well,
think
that's
that-
because we're on the same flight, Alex.
that's okay.
I don't know, but maybe it's just I'm just lucky. I never had to do that.
Alex,
on
don't take a
airplane.
shit on an airplane. Rule number 1: don't shit on an airplane.
Yeah,
Oh, just prove
If
a
you think
point.
you have to
I think
crap,
it'll be fun.
you crap before you get on the airplane. The laboratory cannot handle number 2.
yeah.
They
I
can't.
didn't know that, Mr. Janio. Did you ever?
I mean,
know?
Steven remembers that American airline flight that everyone's shoes were covered in shit because it backed up.
No,
Yeah,
stop
divert.
it teasing.
That's
Stop.
so
Clifford probably
You're
remembers that
teasing
from,
me.
like, 4
No.
or 5 years ago.
You're teasing
American
me.
airline flight, like crap was just literally like
You're
going down the
teasing
whole
me,
airplane
Chadio.
because the toilet backed up.
Teaser Chadio. Back to
No,
tease.
Alex, that's the truth. These airplane toilets cannot handle number 2.
No.
Well, they can't.
that a
they
golden
did
rock?
me.
No, this is a All Hallows treat from Omegang.
Yes, that's a
But
good beer.
I just checked this beer into my unlocked, and I received an unlocked promotion for I get a $169 value. I get a free pinter beer machine. Woohoo!
Oh no. Those things are so bad. It's like the
Should I claim it, Steven?
Up
It's
to
worse
you.
than Mr. Beer.
They're bad. I mean, you
Mr.
can if
Beer.
you want, but they're not good. I'm telling you.
At least I know how to do my own beer and like with the Mr. Beer kegs. No, don't do a pinter.
It's unlocked.
I will say I picked up a beer that the brewer is like, I never brewed this style before. What do you think? I'm like, it's amazing. It is called Ball Dropper, and it's a braggot, which is a mead.
I
and
wouldn't go
beer.
braggating about that.
Feel free to review.
Well, I'll have to wait until I get back. Fucking Matt didn't even write down the ABV. It's 7.5.
What's this unlocked?
Did you get back to the
website you're
bathroom?
talking
All right,
about?
go ahead. I'll play it when you get back.
These are my monthly crowds. And then I got a Bugs Bunny Carrot Machine. It's a Carrot Tripel, 9%.
Mm-mm. Yeah,
I'm
but
not
you can't
drinking these tonight, but for when I get
drink
back.
one of them from my channel. Which one? Then
Alex, I don't want to be hungover on an airplane tomorrow. It's
you
not
blame
fun.
me. You just tell the story. This is how
And I'll throw up on everybody in a row in front of me, in a row behind me, and
You can
myself. The
blame
person next to me,
me.
I'm like, "Oh, it's Alex's fault." They're like,
Oh, that's
"Oh,
performance
okay.
art.
blame
Yeah.
me. Well, it's the
I'm
truth.
What was
I'm an artist now.
Bullshit you? Listen.
what
to
was
me.
that, Steven?
I was asking, what's this unlocked website you're talking about? What is that?
See,
for?
it's
Well, it's on Untapped,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
and it just says you unlocked a promotion, big game giveaway, free beer machine, claim now. $0 pinter machine plus
Yeah.
free shipping.
What's your?
But then you have to
They've
buy
been-
like 20
They've been
recipes.
advertising that, and what I don't get is where they. I mean, I think what they make
What's
you do is
your
sign
name
up
on
Well,
for
the
a
catch is
membership.
you have to buy like 10 recipes, and they're
Yeah,
like
yeah.
$50
I
a
think that's
piece.
what
I'm
they
like,
do.
this is not free. This is worse off than it would be just to buy the fucking pint
Yeah,
and maybe a
it's-
couple recipes. Of this. No,
It's
screw
a
you.
scam, basically.
Oh, and I also unlocked level 47 of Wheel of Styles.
Igulu.
Woohoo!
It's just as bad.
Clifford.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm looking up you on Untapped. Just look up my name, actual name. Look up
He's
my
probably
actual name,
Dr. Ink on
and you'll see the
Untapped.
ABM. This legend. Chadio's not on there.
And you're not ATW.
I don't do that.
No, I am
People are
not.
using
I am
Untapped
not.
anymore.
I am not. I'm the Woo's dad. No.
No, that's
Um,
ATW is Adam the Woo.
Adam the Who?
Yeah, but I'm not him because I don't do that. I love those people, but I'm no. Oh no. Damn it! It's just. It's
We're
right-
friends on Untapped, Alex.
We are okay. So, I did do that sometime in the past. Then okay, never mind.
Oh my God! There's a beer on. I'm gonna get it just because of chat.
Never
You.
mind.
Wait,
So
let me
we've
see how
been
much.
friends on
it costs.
Untapped for a while. Then I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna get it because it's a
Too many
small
people.
bottle. But it's called Midnight Hike. I'm like,
Oh.
that's a chatty over here.
Get it?
I will be out in the wilderness Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And my video camera is not going to be able to pick up the stars, but my cell phone will, and I should hopefully get some like outstanding photos of the night sky where we're going. We're far enough away from Phoenix, far enough away from Tucson, and they basically claim we have the best dark night sky at any state park in Arizona. I'm like, all right, let's see. Can we get a Northern Lights down there too again? Like we did a couple months ago. That was insane. That was insane here. That was so. I looked out my window. I'm like, fuck, there's red in the sky. And I went outside. I'm like, oh my God, it's the Northern Lights.
There is an airport. I think it's an airport. There's an airport. It might be in Alaska. I don't remember. It has to be because that's where Northern Lights is. You know.
Well, Northern Lights were in Arizona and
Arizona. Figure Arizona. But either way,
view them, yeah, further down.
But no, there is an airport, and there's a hallway, and it's called the Northern Lights hallway. I don't know if it was I'm the Woo or Carberry. If it was Carberry. Yes, I'm the Woo.
It's in Alaska, and there's a corridor from your gates to the terminal. There's not like there's actual Northern Lights in
No,
there.
there's not. But
There's
there is
photos of the Northern Lights.
No, there is a Northern Lights ceiling, and it looks like that. Yeah, there's not actual Northern Lights.
Well, I saw the actual Northern Lights in Denver 2 months ago, which was like, I will never see this again here, ever.
Why
like,
would you not
like,
get
so
Mr.
cool.
Jadio?
Yeah, the Northern Lights in corridor in Anchorage Airport.
Yeah,
That's sort of like
based
saying if you're in Las Vegas, you can see the Northern Lights on Fremont.
No, but it's based off it. That's just a cool thing. It's
Well,
not,
I know it is, but I saw the physical, actual Northern Lights outside here in Colorado.
right, exactly, sir.
2 months
Exactly.
ago, and it was seen as far south as, I think that night, northern Mexico, like a Juarez, outside of Juarez, they were seeing it like
That's
south of
crazy.
El Paso. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that is a strong.
Yeah, it is.
That
I've
was
never
insane. It
seen-
was insane. It didn't affect cell phones because they're always like, oh, if we have a bad, a solar storm, it's gonna affect your cell phones and stuff. I'm like, my phone was great. Like it was better than normal. Like, can we get these?
It all depends on the
Yeah, but it was
source.
weird. My drum monkey started going like this.
That's Close Encounters from the Third Kind, but you're okay.
No, you're saying.
Yeah. You got it.
Yes, sir. love that
Honestly, I've heard of that show, but I just never watched it. The Third and Kind.
It's a
I've
great
heard of that
movie.
movie.
Every time I get a plate of mashed potatoes, I'm like, take my.
Is that that movie with the
This
computer
means
that's like,
something.
I
It
can't
means something.
Here, Steven's asking
Double
something.
Tower in Wyoming.
Legendary Steven's asking
Is it-
something.
Is that the movie with the guy in space that has the computer that takes over and he's I can't hear you.
No,
Al,"
that's,
or Al, or-
No, that's Space Odyssey, 2001.
We solved the case. Good.
Okay.
Solid.
Yep.
No,
I
Close
can't-
Encounters was Steven Spielberg's first big space movie.
Oh.
with fuck, oh god,
Richard Dreyfuss and
my mom met Richard
I've heard
Dreyfuss
of
in
this-
Denver because
I've
he was
heard of
filming a
Richard
movie in Denver, and it was like the biggest flop of Richard Dreyfuss' career. But my mom's like, she called me and she's like, you're never gonna believe who I just met and had a 20-minute conversation with. I'm like, okay, who? She's like, Richard Dreyfuss. I'm like, shut the fuck up, like. Because she always thought he was like she heard he was an asshole, kind of like a Chevy Chase, and she's like,
Well, thanks,
he was
James.
asking me about like what should I check out in Denver and all this stuff, like really nice. I was like, did you get a photo? She's like, I wasn't about to ask him for a photo. She's like, that was a one-on-one. She's like, that's cool. I'm like,
Did she get her
me, I'm like,
number?
that's how I am. Like, I would not ask like a celebrity, let me take a selfie because they're fucking tired of that. Like, let me have a conversation with you.
Yeah.
Try to. I'm not a celebrity, but in theory, if someone said Alex,
I'm a bigger celebrity than you. What?
well, you are because you've been doing away for me.
That's the auditors.
Exactly. But no, I'm not trying to be a dick here. But I'm just saying, are you trying to tell me
Don't be a dick.
if someone asks me for an autograph or a photo, I'll bury it. But if they
Alex,
don't,
that's not going to happen for either one of us.
Yeah, that's not gonna ever happen for me.
It will. It will. Think positive.
I mean, tomorrow I'm flying incognito. I'm wearing my Denver Broncos gear because the Broncos play tomorrow.
Well, see, the thing is, they're going to see your
So
camera.
Cadio
You're
is
not
laying
stupid.
low. Even though I have my
Hell
camera
yeah.
on me and everything, I'm laying low tomorrow.
Don't do that unless you want that. note from
Well,
me.
like the San Francisco. I don't even know.
I do. I do like them.
They're getting knocked out with the Broncos this weekend. It's fine.
You really want that nugget this year.
Yeah, good luck
We
against
gotta
Seattle.
hang out. We're done.
By the way, Alex,
Yes.
if after the first time you get asked for your autograph, it loses all its luster.
Yeah.
I'm still going to be me no matter what. I don't
No,
care.
I can see that. Like you're like
I'm
"Fuck,
me.
fine. I'm
I'm
at the
me.
dinner with my family, you son of a bitch. I
I'm
would go full
not
full
gonna do
Chevy
that.
Chase. Don't you see
No.
I'm fucking
I
busy
don't
here?
listen. I don't care if I come celebrity status. I'm still gonna be me. I don't give a shit because I don't want to be a jerk. If you want an asshole, go find someone else. But I'm not gonna be that person because it's not worth it. If I'm not in a bad, if I'm in a good mood, if I'm in a bad mood, you know what? I'll talk to them about it. I don't care. And if they don't, but before that,
Guilty
I'll
here.
yeah, exactly. I'm guilty. Like,
I was in line at a sandwich shop when I was living out in California. I was in line at a sandwich shop, and about three people in front of me was Steve Young, quarterback.
Yeah.
Quarterback for the 49ers at the time. And so, we're all ordering, and I noticed the people in front of me. I was like, "That's Steve Young. That's Steve Young. Should we ask for an autograph?" Yeah, and
no, he's just trying to get lunch. Let him
yeah,
do
he's
that.
exactly. And so the guy that was immediately behind him strikes up a conversation, and it's like, "Yeah, can I get your autograph?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And he signs it. He turns around. And he's like, "Does anybody else, while we got this pen out, does anybody else want this autograph, my autograph as well?" And I said to him, "No, you cost me $30 on the last game."
Oh.
Wow! Did you really say that to him?
Yes, I did.
That's so fucking hilarious. I would have been like, "No, you're right there. There you
Yeah.
are. I'm good."
Yeah, they were playing against my Dolphins, and the Dolphins lost.
Is someone?
Yeah, he was all cool about it and everything.
He probably,
He's
yeah.
humble.
But see, that's the thing. Those are the interactions that they are happy to hear. Just a little bit of the ball busting, like, "Okay, I beat your team." Cool.
And you know what?
Fun fact about Steve Young: you remember who drafted him?
No, I don't know.
Buccaneers.
Yes, they did. Guess what he did in Tampa Bay?
Buccaneers.
Nothing.
Yep.
I think then he went to Kansas City for a couple of years, and then San Fran.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, I got it. Since you're a sports fan, I got a quick piece of trivia that I just learned for the last night. Can you name the Miami Dolphins Super Bowl quarterback? Let me phrase this properly. Can you name the Super Bowl quarterback that won the Super Bowl that was drafted by the Miami Dolphins, who was not Bob Greasy
Oh, nope.
or Earl Morrall?
Nope. I thought it was Bob. Nope. I can't.
Get ready to have your mind blown. Joe Theismann.
Never heard of him.
How my leg? Oh, it's too soon.
Yeah. He was drafted by the Dolphins in 1971. I never knew that, and he
I thought it was
couldn't
Bob
come to a
Greasy.
contract terms with him and went up to play in the Canadian Football League.
Oh, really?
I thought it was Bob Greasy that won the Super Bowl. That's why everyone was like, when the Broncos drafted Brian Greasy, like, "Oh my God, our savior!" And he was dog shit. And then Jake the Snake came in and was like, "What up? Bomb, 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 bomb." Like, the Broncos didn't do anything really with Jake Plummer, but I'm like, Jake the Snake, like, he was so smooth.
Mm-hmm.
It's just such a fluid, football player. He never won Super Bowl, but man, he was so fluid and so good. Especially when it was like the QB, not the sneak, but he got the ball and he just ran around the corner. I'm like, God, he's so good with that.
Well, now they just do the tush push.
Oh my God! You guys
It's
I
called
hate that play.
It's called the brotherly shove for
It's
Alex.
so dumb. They need to outlaw that.
I
No, because that has been a part of football since the 20s, so they're not going to outlaw that. I just hate that it's called the brotherly shove. I'm like, nobody likes Philadelphia. There's nothing brotherly about the city of Philadelphia. Everyone there's assholes. They're jerks.
Well, they were at one point. I mean, they were nice back in the day. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
The
know.
rest of my
Out
glass.
pushing buttons, you're gonna screw the. Oh, and we're off air.
I'm saving stuff. I'm putting come over beer in the house. What's it called?
So Steven, after I got that fucking bullseye,
No,
my
we're good.
darts
We're
were
good.
all over the board,
We're good.
and I was just like, I grabbed my darts off the board. I'm like, okay. I threw it 16, and I threw it again. It was like 19. I went with Ricky, my neighbor. He's like, holy shit! And I looked at him and said, bullseye. And I hit the bullseye, and he's just like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking done today. I'm like, that's it. So I took the darts back to the bar, and the GM was there. Matt was there. I was like, "What? You're already done?" I'm like, "Dude, we've been playing darts for like an hour." I was like, and I'm like, 19, 16, and I called the bullseye. I think that's time to just say, "Yep, I'm good." He's like, damn. Even Ricky confirmed, like, yeah, he absolutely did that. And he called the bullseye. And Matt's like, damn. I'm like, dude, I'm dog shit. What up?
I can't see that. Who is that?
Stealth. It's Stealth. You know Stealth.
What's up there, Stealth? I know. I just want to make sure. What's up there, my friend? Welcome. Cheers. Appreciate you.
Ooh.
Hope you're doing well. Let me know if you want to
They
jump one
ate
in.
that
Just
whole,
Chadio, well, Chadio will be on for a little bit. But legendary Steve or legendary Clifford. Oh, Clifford might be on for a little bit too. But either way.
Yeah.
Why
we
is
got
Peeps-
shit.
Wise Peeps can send you a link.
Steven's like, I'm brewing a beer right now, so I may have to walk away.
No, I'm
That's
not
okay.
very
He
Yeah,
should
I got out my neighbor's car, and it was so funny. I was like, what the hell is that? And he's like, why does it smell? He said, it smells like something. And then the wind shifted. I'm like, oh, no. I said, no, Chell's brewing right now. So when we walked in, I saw Chell. I'm like, what are you brewing right now? I was like, how'd you know I was brewing? I'm like, it's smell. You can smell it all over the park. I was like, oh, he's like, no, I'm brewing the regular Tripel. I was like, oh, I can't wait. Because his Tripel is amazing.
Chadio, I want you
That
to
carrot
join his
Tripel
club.
is amazing, but I'm not drinking a 9% beer tonight.
Oh, come
You could drink it with me next Friday.
Out.
I said next
and it's
Friday.
not coming to Arizona with me because I'm.
I said
checking
next
a bag.
Friday. I didn't say bring it to Arizona.
Well, I'll be in
Oh, you
Arizona
did?
next Friday, Alex. Sorry.
Okay, so the farm Friday, unless you review it, that's okay. I don't
Oh
care.
no, I'll drink it with my friends.
This one is 12%.
Good.
Happy
Yeah.
Friday.
And I cannot wait.
Oh, there you go.
Listen, I can't wait to
This one is 4.8.
Oh, I've had that one before.
4.8.
Yeah, I have
Let me
too.
blow you
Let's
up.
see
Let me
it.
blow you up. Let me blow you up. Let me blow you up. Let me
Dang it!
blow
I was
you up.
hoping for like smoke off the
It's a little
top. you know.
stubby,
Hey.
isn't it?
Right.
It's already open, Alex.
I know. You know. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's cool as bottle, though. Okay. Oh, what is he going to do? What
Always
is he
hold
gonna
on to those.
Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah. Oh,
Always
yeah.
hold on to those bottles.
Yeah, because he probably bruised too, so we have to remember that.
Yeah, they're
Well,
too
it doesn't
small
brew.
for brewing, in
Those
my
are cool-
opinion.
Those are cool bottles to keep.
Hell yeah. Smell it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is a this one's Best Buy date is the 10th of February. So it's getting close. This
Well,
is
you-
Flensburger Pilsner. It is a 4.8,
I think you did.
Oh.
Yeah.
11.2 ounces. I hate how the Europeans always chop off a little bit from the 12 ounce, but
I know, right?
yeah, it's a damn metric system.
The metric.
Nice color. I'll see. Oh, there's a fair amount of bubbles that are in there. Let's see what this looks like with a little light behind it.
Shall we?
Oh,
Oh, yeah. That's great. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, nice carbonation there a little bit. Although they are sticking to the glass a little bit.
No, that's just my dirty glass.
Keep it up your saint. Keep it up your saint.
Yeah, I didn't clean it very well earlier.
That's okay. You tried. That's okay.
Biscuity. Dealing with a stuffed up nose too.
I hate the feeling because it gets cold, warm. All that's nonsense.
Yeah, biscuity crackery. I'm not getting a very big hop presence off this at all, which I shouldn't be.
Please be delicious.
That's interesting. That's got like, you said you tried this one?
Yeah,
Steven?
I've always felt those are kind of just,
Remember, he knows it
standard
all.
middle of the road
It-
beers for me. but-
Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know what the word is that I want to use on that on the taste. It's almost like lemony is not right, but it's more like an off lemon.
Oh, so it's not a good lemon. That doesn't sound right. Damn it. Always. Oh, nonsense.
I think it may just be the age of the beer because I'm getting it. When you like do a slurp on it and breathe it back in, that you're supposed to pick up the hop better that way, and I'm getting that taste out of the hop. So it's
What's the date
I'm-
on it? You say it's 9%, but
it's best by date is in about 30 days.
well, you've already been drinking it, so you're good on that one.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
about
it's not
30.
expired, Alex.
No, it's not. Exactly, sir.
I hate when they
So
do best by dates. They should just put a brewed date on there.
Exactly,
Yeah.
sir.
Well, I'm assuming because it says it's a date that hasn't hit yet, so I'm assuming it hasn't been brewed 30 days from now. But it's okay. It says that it's brewed with coastal barley,
Mm.
a German lager beer.
Yeah.
Trying to read the smaller print on here. I'm not seeing a whole lot.
Wow.
It's in English.
Oh, that's okay.
In English.
Flensburger.
It's in Gaelic.
Go ahead, Gilbert. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That would be Irish, and this is definitely not an Irish beer.
It's English, baby. Okay.
It's German.
German. Well, it should be delicious because I've never had
And you know how they say Foster's Australian for beer.
Yeah,
I'll say Flensburger German for
exactly. That's how I felt about
Love
it.
it.
It's
Love it.
Well,
it's
my
not
my
bad.
beer was close too.
Love it.
Best by date is November 3rd, 2026. Very close.
It doesn't make any unusual sounds that I've
November
noticed.
23rd, 2026. It's already gone, Chadio. You're a saint.
What do you
I-
mean November 3rd, 2026, Alex? That's 11 months away.
Right, but you already buried it. You're good.
Yeah, it's going down my gaunt. Ugh.
Why are you drinking European Budweiser?
Exactly. Exactly.
Because I had to leave beer for my neighbor, and he said that's fine. I'm like, all right, works for me too. I'm like, don't touch any of the other beers in there. You get Stella. He's like, okay.
You're tearing me apart.
Honestly,
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst Brew, yes. What's his
Heineken.
Oh my God, I gotta do that. Oh God, what are you gonna make me do this?
No.
Calm down, Alex. It's gonna be fun. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Hold on, we'll get back to. Hold on. Let me see if I can play.
Stealth, we're not talking about Brewdog here.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like English beers, why would they not? Why would they be brewed by another country?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. English milds are good. I like them.
Who
I love
Brewdog?
Casio.
Brewdog's Scottish.
Where is
Well, they're
it?
still dog shit,
Damn it! I don't see pep.
and they're absolutely probably going to go under in the next 2 years, like completely just gone. The way
Well,
they're
that's-
running the company.
They should have never expanded past brewing beer that had to be sold in fracking brown paper bags and park benches.
Right?
Is that
No, that's
Pabst?
Big Dog.
That's a
Big
true
Dog.
story. If you've ever seen Oz and James, you'll see them that they go talk to the Brewdog guys on a park bench because the England wouldn't allow them to properly put their label out the way they wanted it to. So they had to serve it to them in brown paper bags.
Hmm.
Alex would drink it still.
Hell yeah! That's something. Although I don't know if I would like it, but you never know.
But then again, they also package their beer inside of a stuffed squirrel. So
I don't know if this is right, but we're gonna find out.
I have some Samuel Smith in my
You
fridge.
hit
That's
it. No, it's
good.
not it. It's not a video. Damn it, stupid me.
Well, Alex, you don't need to find it. I already said it.
It's still funny.
Guilty.
Oh,
Guilty. We're guilty here.
no,
Oh,
it's not
That was
it.
weird.
Bullshit.
That looked like Wayne's World.
Gar,
It was
hey
not-
Gar,
Ah, that's right.
I am going
Give me that thumbs up. That's right.
Well, I'll have to talk to Eric. So I'm gonna get out of that before we make a mistake. So we'll go back to Alex. We're good.
Too late.
We're good. We're good. All right, we're good. All right. Well, I because I've done it before a while ago. So funny.
Hmm.
Alex is drunk.
I'm
Right,
not
right.
that drunk, but I'm like, I don't feel like standing there for an hour to look for it because it's small. It's not small, but yeah,
That's what she said.
exactly.
It's just right.
It's small, but it's not small.
Keep it up. You gotta
Wolf
be
it.
it may be short, but it's tiny.
Let's see here.
Give her the girth.
Oh.
Keep looking.
Another beer checked in.
Oh,
I figured I would have gotten a second offer for another free beer kit.
oh my God.
That's
Yeah,
when you
that-
know Pinter is fucked. When they're like, "We'll give our shit away." Just take
That system is kind of like the joke of the homebrewing world. Like they just,
Oh man, stuff's so good.
Yeah, I've never seen one of them, so I have no idea.
oh well, Dr. Hans has one that he's keeps showing on his channel. I'm sure they paid him or they, sent it to him for free to show on his channel.
I'm gonna get something to eat real quick. I'll be back in a second.
I hate it when like YouTube, especially when brewing or beer channels turn into like commercials or
Yep.
they're not getting that much money for doing the sponsorship. It's not worth the selling your soul to do that.
Alex.
Yeah, I had that. I don't know who that Alabama beer review guy is, or you know who I'm talking about? The heavyset guy with the beard, real hillbilly.
No,
Yeah,
Louisiana beer reviews, but that's definitely not him.
Yeah, he popped up on my stream the other day, and I watched it because he was drinking Utopias from Sam Adams.
Oh,
And he's like, "This is a $200 bottle of beer." He pops it, and it still has a cap on the damn top. What kind of shit is this? And he's just like starts going off on it, and he takes a sample and then
I
chug-
think I do.
and then chugs the damn thing.
I think I do know who you're talking about. It's not just a beer channel, right? He tries all kinds of things.
Yeah, whiskeys.
Yeah, oftentimes he's with his wife or something.
I drank me some crawfish.
He'll do
with some
spice
seasoning.
stuff. Chatty, I know you've seen his channel. I just can't think of. He's a southern very like hillbilly southern accent.
Yeah. Now I watched it and I was like, yeah, I can tell this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Pardon my French.
Yeah.
Why you're a cap on my beer? It got me a twist off for me to drink it. I'm like, no, it does not need it. I got a brand new bottle opener and I put it on my wall. It's got the Colorado
There it
flag.
is. It's called
on
Rated
it.
Red. That's his channel, Rated
Yep.
Red.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't rate it very highly.
Yeah. He yeah, I don't I'm not a big fan of that channel.
I mean, it's fine if you got if you got a decent, well-rounded opinion about something and you can back it up and you know what you're talking about a little bit. But I mean, he was just
Yeah,
he was just. I'm just going to get
mindless-
drunk off this one. You know, and I don't respect that.
Yeah.
Let's see how easily this beer will get me drunk.
Yeah,
you know.
that's what he does. Yeah.
That's not a review channel. That's a watch me get shit faced channel.
I was putting them corn dogs in the microwave. Microwave corn dog right now.
No, I made myself a sandwich. Who gets shit facing their channel? Me?
You do.
Everybody.
Alex does.
Everybody.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Boy, corn dogs sound good.
Barbie girl.
Oh, I've got a like mini corn dogs still in my freezer.
Ew.
I spent the better part of the day.
And then you just microwave them. They're good.
I spent the better part of the day tending to a freaking crock pot full of country ribs, pork country ribs that I had done up all special and everything. And then when they were finally done, made some Cajun rice to go with them and put it all together. And the ribs did not turn out at all well. They were dry as hell. And I hate when I follow a recipe to a T and it turns out bad.
Damn.
But that's what I get for following a recipe out of a book that I got from Ollie's for $2.50.
Yes, you have to go to Little. LIDL. It's all about Little. Not
We don't have Little here.
No, I think it's mostly Europe. People are losing their shit because Aldi's is coming to Colorado. I'm like, can they not? I'm good.
My favorite.
I don't have a problem with Aldi's.
Open up.
I go to Aldi's quite a bit.
I'd rather have another Buc-ee's here. We'll talk.
Buc-ee's would be cool. I love that.
We have a Buc-ee's here up north.
Never heard of them.
Northern Buc-ee's.
Yeah, I don't know what that little rodent on your cup is.
Man,
not Buc-ee's.
I'm the woo. He made me laugh when he did some video. I can't.
They all go to Buc-ee's, Alex. They all love Buc-ee's.
No, but Adam the Woo did something. It was so funny. You understand? I don't know.
Yeah, he got banned from Buc-ee's for doing it. How funny is that?
For doing no, I don't know about the band part, but yeah, I knew about what he did. It was so funny. I watched the video. It was so funny. I can't.
So Adam got banned from. He got banned from Disney World for
going
years.
to a private thing. Yeah,
and
for a couple years.
then he is still considered banned from Universal Studios Orlando, and he's passed away. Like, nope, we're not lifting the ban. I'm like, he passed away. Just don't be assholes.
Yeah, you're idiots.
God forbid he recorded a 10-minute video at the old Nickelodeon studios, and he walked in, and they said that he trespassed. I'm like, the door is fucking open. That's not trespassing. The door is open. It's not like he snuck in. Like, he's like, well, the door's open. I'll go in. And he's showing all around the old Nickelodeon studios before it became Blue Man Group, and now it's nothing again. I'm like, just tear it down.
You guys ever see the horror movie that was filmed in Disney? Disney World?
I heard about it. I know what you're talking about. It came out a few years ago.
Yeah, probably about 8 or 10 years ago now. Yeah, it was these people, they went in and they clandestinely filmed an entire horror movie inside Disney. Yeah.
What's the movie?
I wish I could remember what it was called.
The name of it.
Oh.
I know what you're talking about. Like, as soon as you said it, I'm like, yeah, I remember that whole ordeal. Like,
let me see, Disney World horror movie.
I wasn't surprised if Adam the Woo filmed that.
Yeah, it was called Escape from Tomorrow.
Yes. It was not Adam the Woo, Alex.
No, I knew that, but Adam the Woo probably filmed it. You know how Adam
He
the
didn't
Woo.
film it, Alex. You know there's more people in this world with cameras than just Adam the Woo.
I know that, Adam.
I mean, fuck, I got a camera. I don't know how to use it. I'm just an idiot with a camera. That's me. Oh, that was the line that Tracy got pissed off at on last Saturday. I told Tracy, I'm like, I'm just an idiot with the camera. I mean, I just film shit. She's like, I don't like that you call yourself an idiot. I'm like, I'm just not good at videography or any of that
You're
stuff.
fine.
I'm just out there
You
having
feel fine. I
fun.
watch your channel all the
Yeah,
time.
same for me. Same for me.
I'm just an idiot with the camera. I don't mean that in like a put myself down. It's just a joke. Like I'm just a moron with a camera. Anybody can get a camera now.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be your cell phone. You can go out and get like a $30 action camera anymore.
That's all right.
And they suck. I've got like 4 of them sitting around. I finally tested enough out and said, fuck it. I'm paying the money to get my DJI Action Pro. And
That's it for your OnlyFans.
that's for my only feet, but yes.
You said
No.
Keep It Funky just posted like a foraged fruit. When you said that, I thought it was like foraged foot because you said feet. I was like, what?
He'd still drink it.
What am I reading?
Yeah, okay, that's
Jordan.
what's his name? Jordan, yeah.
Not
Leslie.
Jordan.
Leslie.
If I try an English beer, it's going to be another country's beer. Is that true?
No, I don't know I don't exactly know what he's talking about because there's plenty of British beers that are from
Through
England.
stealth?
Yeah. But I also don't live there, so is he
Well,
from there?
That's a scary proposition since my next beer after this is an English beer.
Mm.
Damn. I mean, I could see it because there's like 82 different brands from around the world of formerly localized breweries that now fall under the AB InBev umbrella.
Yeah.
And you know how well they're doing with that? They're selling their shit off like it's on par.
I know, right?
Right? Like, oh, we bought too much. Got good. Yeah, all right, what's up, back? And they're like, we don't want that back. You fucking destroyed it. I'm trying to figure out where Stella's from. Isn't it Denmark?
It's no Stella.
Yeah,
Maybe,
Stella-
maybe.
Danish.
It's either Danish or Dutch, one of the two.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't say. It just says St. Louis, and it says
Well,
St.
that's
Louis.
definitely not Denmark.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Rather
If it
drink
were, the roads would be better.
It's not good, whatever it is.
Hey, I bought this glass literally for $3, so I don't care. I wanted to use it with the.
NBC. That's all it's good for.
$3.
Well, this is a normal Stella glass. I've always wanted one. When I was at the liquor store, yeah, there's still like part of the the price shit underneath it.
Did you use a knife to slice the top of it off?
No, I mean this glass does a very good job of like it bubbles up, but it creates a nice head, a dome head, but it doesn't come over. Their commercials are full of shit. Like, what is that, like urine? I'm like, you know.
Well, Stella is a good beer, so perfect glass.
Oh, Alex.
It's not.
Come on.
But I wanted to leave beer here.
Out of the mouths of babes.
They can't all be good, Alex.
No, I like Stella.
I think Alex needs to review garage beer. It's not all good.
Never
That shit
reviewed it.
Alex,
horrendous.
I remember that beer you were drinking that you said tasted like pine sol, but in a good way.
Yeah, that was
I
New
missed
Belgium.
that one.
That was Voodoo Ranger.
I'm like, how can it be in a good way?
That's the same sort of notes I'm getting off this one.
There you go.
You know me, if a
Man,
beer
that
is not good, I'll say it. I'm an honest person. Like I'm always like this beer's not good.
Would you tell you?
I'm drinking a piss beer right now. Tastes like pee-pee.
Oh,
Make
This
sure my
one's-
flight's good.
I don't know where this one's from.
My airplane is coming in from Columbus, Ohio tomorrow. I'm just like, uh-oh. Like that may delay me.
Phase 3 Brewing in Illinois. This
What?
is a cold
Oh.
pressed coconut imperial porter with coffee. 12%. It's pretty good, actually.
249.
Yep, I'm moving on from this one.
Yeah.
Stop
Look,
it out.
chug it.
Oh God, I'm
It's still better than the Stella.
Is that a dare? I'm serious. Is that a dare?
I'm just
Oh,
saying.
I mean, I've mixed beer and eggnog. Why not?
You did that a couple weeks ago. That was
I got
crazy.
Alex for chug beer before.
What the fuck?
Mhm.
Is the plate?
Alex, where's your stouts tonight?
In his closet.
Well, there'll be a stout once I'm done drinking this last beer.
Belgian beer, that's right.
Gotta have some stouts. You gotta have them. You're exactly right.
Type in, motherfucker. What do you mean, Houston? God damn it! Like, figure your shit out, Southwest. Where the fuck's my actual airplane right now?
That's funny. In England, they called Stella the wife beater.
I'll
do.
allow it.
That's not funny.
You do. They do that. That's how I've heard of. I've never heard of white beaters until, I mean, I've heard of the shirt white beater, but I never heard of the beer stuff.
Oh, there's
That
a-
was new in the past couple of years.
We've seen that Stella was a higher alcohol content in the UK compared to most other UK
Yeah,
beers.
it was 5% here. I don't know about the UK. It might be
Oh,
6% here. I don't remember. There might have been higher on the UK. I don't know. I've never been to the UK yet.
Oh shit! The airplane I'm going to be on tomorrow leaves Chicago Midway for Columbus in an hour and 38 minutes, and then
That's it.
it's going to sit in Columbus overnight, and they'll fly from Columbus to Denver before it takes me to where I'm going. I'm like, that's a little sketchy with Columbus because the weather's not looking great.
That's
I'm
not
gonna be
flying
stuck in
backwards.
the
You're
airport
flying
for
all the way
5
to
hours.
Chicago to go back
You
to
can always call me on. You can always
No,
call me.
the exact airplane. Like, no, I'm flying from
Oh,
Denver to where I'm going, but the plane comes in tomorrow morning from Columbus, but still at
Okay.
Chicago Midway for an hour and a half before it
But
goes
you
to
can
Columbus.
still call me, Chatty, if you're bored, or call your mom, or whatever. Doesn't matter. You have people to talk to,
I don't need to call my mommy. I'll just sit at the airport and get drunk.
and you can call me
Isn't
then.
that what you're supposed to do at the airport for a delay? Just drink beer.
Exactly. They have plenty of beer. You can always call me to have a beer with me.
Yeah,
if you want.
yeah. Drink plenty of beer for $18 a piece. Oh, there you go.
Matter
Full
of
of
fact,
London
Chatty,
Pride
I
is
will
the
call
one.
you tomorrow. What time you want me to call you? I'll have a beer with you tomorrow.
Alex, I will not be available at all tomorrow. It's a busy day.
I said if I call you in the airport, let's have a beer.
Are you going to front me $20 because that's what the beer's going to cost with the tip?
That's if you get beer. That's what I'm saying. If you don't worry about it. If I call you and you don't have beer,
Celtic
it's fine.
Cigar has a pretty big channel. Looks good.
Who does?
Celtic
could-
cigar enthusiast.
I mean, I could send them $20 if we're gonna do drink a beer. I don't know. I'll talk to you, Chatty, about it. It is what it is. I'll see what I see after this.
It's Belgium. Yeah, you're right. It is in Belgium. This ain't no fucking Tripel. What the hell? Liars.
Come on, you peeps.
Pride in America. It's America.
America.
I'm going to say the head that this beer gives is very disappointing.
Is that the
You
what is
said
that? What are you drinking now? Oh, it is.
Fuller's.
Oh, Fuller's. Okay,
Fuller's London.
I didn't see
And
that.
I've had Fuller's before, London Pride, and I thought it was quite good. I'm just the head retention on it is a little worrisome.
Mm.
Yeah, we get Fuller's
Yeah,
here,
that's not great, is it?
Mark.
Tastes like I remember it.
Like
Pish.
I've always liked this beer.
Mm.
Although there's a couple of other similar British ales that I think are a little bit better. You guys ever had, was it Spitfire?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Um,
don't get started because Alex, I think you said wildfire. We don't need to go through that
He's gonna
again.
start talking about pus or whatever again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I forget the name of the brewery for that, but there was that one, and there was also Bombardier from Wells Brewing Company.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not Mighty Leads. I saw your comment. Yeah, it's not the greatest. My favorite one is Jaipur, if you're familiar with that one, from Thornbridge Hall.
Scottish craft beer. I haven't seen any
South of ESP is
Scottish craft beer around here.
like the ESP is my
We're not there,
favorite.
but I would love to see some of that here.
Who's this here? Who is it?
It's a troll. It's a troll. Oh my god!
It's not a
Alex, it's
troll.
new person.
Stop! You guys are saints. Come on. Who is it?
The cigar channel.
Celtic
Cigar
cigar. I'm assuming he's Scottish.
Let me
From what
see if
you're
I
talking
subscribe to him. Let me.
I'm
Even though I'm
guessing.
not in
I don't
the
know.
stars, I will be.
But,
Alex is
glad-
gonna have like 1 billion subscribers by the end of this year.
No, who me? No.
Yes.
Oh,
I don't
1
know.
billion subscribers.
Ooh. Now wait a second. How old is that, Chatio?
No.
I know how you like to hold on to stuff and put it in your basement and then wait for like 10 years before
I
you
thought you were gonna
smoke.
say put it. No, this is. It's gonna burn fast. I've had it, and I have the little
There you go, my
Oh,
friend.
thingy for
That's
it.
right, Shepherd's Neem. Yeah.
Some stuff here. I'll take a look at that.
Hmm.
All right, there we go. Perfect. Shit.
Yeah, where I live in the States, we don't get a whole lot of beers from the UK. They're
No.
few and far between.
Same here. Yeah, it's not very often.
We get quite a bit. Like Fuller's definitely.
We have a British
Trinity,
pub
who's this?
near me, and that one,
1992. Who's
I want
that?
British beer. That's where I go
Oh,
because they
what?
have Pascales and stuff on tap.
That's Mark.
Mark. Let's say Mark. Okay, let's make sure.
You know
Thank you.
Mark. Like Alex, you don't have to ask like who is this? New people are gonna find your channel and you
I'm
say
still
who
gonna
is
ask you. I'm
this?
still gonna ask
They're
you.
not gonna stick around. You gotta just be welcoming to everybody. Be more like
You know
Adam,
what?
not like Alex.
Listen, I am out. I am like Adam. I am welcome. But if I can't see, if I can't have trouble, yeah, I just want to know what it is so I can subscribe to them. That's all. No big deal. Welcome like Adam. Exactly. Thank you. Bobby.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah, I'm like Bumpy. I got your back.
You say Bobby? I didn't hear you. What?
I got your
Him
back.
in anger like that.
I got
Keep it
glass.
up, Bumpy.
I've got a snack. Should I eat the glass?
Eat the glass. I don't know if that sounds right. Yeah.
My stomach's gonna go. That's good. My intestines are gonna go. We're fucked.
Yeah, they are fucking. If you're talking about actual glass, this is why I do YouTube. This is why I do it. I can't get enough.
To watch Chatty
It's-
eat glass.
Oh man, you guys are saints.
Chatty is a professional ball buster.
Yeah, well, he's been like that for years. As long as I've known him, don't worry about that. He's Chatty-O. Don't worry about that.
Oh no, nobody needs to see that.
Keep it up. Don't be like me. I've always used to do that by accident.
Oh, I don't do it on accident, Alex. I do it on
Yeah, you do. I know you're Chatty-O.
on purpose, like a whale, like a porpoise. You know,
Oh God, help me.
dolphin.
Oh my God, help me.
Jesus Christ, how much of that crap beer did you buy?
Because he's a Chatty-O. He's not.
Who-
He's not
who?
going to be.
Me?
Yeah.
He's not going to be silver.
I
for
had
the airplane.
marijuana too.
He's not going to be silver for the airplane tomorrow. So I don't know.
I agree, still.
Yeah.
The last time I had Newcastle was dreadful.
Yep.
I never had Newcastle. I've heard of it, but never had it.
Don't worry about it. Don't drink it.
Well, because it changed. Apparently, I'll try it. One
Yeah,
day.
it's a shame because I love those Northern Brown ales.
Huh? It's shit.
Well, that's the same way as I used to be stationed in Germany, and some of the German beers, like Francis Connor, were, I thought, fantastic back in the '80s. They taste completely different now.
Mm-hmm.
Even
Wow.
Spaten to a certain degree.
I mean, it's gonna be a different brewer at this point, probably, and
Of course it is. It's, you're
it does
talking about
make a
years
difference.
ago. You're talking about years ago. We're drinking some gingerbread now. Once I
Yeah, but if you have an established beer like that, Steven, do you think that the brewer, are you going to go with a new brewer, or are you going to stick with the established recipe that's made you tons of money for
No, they'll use
decades?
the same recipe. They'll
I
use the
would
same
say
recipe.
we're gonna go with the new
but-
brewer because they're gonna work for cheap.
No, they'll use the same recipe, but the brewer, I mean, the technique and sometimes different, and it doesn't always come out the same. You know.
Mm-hmm. And I saved you on this batch. I saved you like 120 pounds. You're like, okay, keep it going, keep going. I saved us money.
Yeah,
We
Mighty
didn't care.
Leads. I have a Samuel Smith in my fridge right now. I love Samuel Smith.
I've got a Sam Smith organic lager
Chocolate.
in the back room right now.
I got the organic chocolate stout in the fridge right now. Yeah, they're
Last
good.
one I
I
had
like
was
them.
a couple of weeks ago. It was the oatmeal stout. Was pretty good. But I'm
Yeah, the oatmeal stout's good. Yeah,
looking forward to having the organic chocolate when I get back.
it's good. If you've never had it, oh man,
Oh yeah, I've had that. I've had most
yeah.
of them. The apricot,
Okay.
the chocolate, the
yeah.
stout.
I think I've got a Yorkshire Stingo back in the back room too.
I may have had that one before. I can't remember. No, I think that. I
Well,
was
we got
reading on
guys.
Samuel
We have to
Smith.
stop drinking Samuel Smith. It's literally 6 miles away from Markley.
I was reading on
Like
their
we're doing
website.
into the water source.
Jesus Christ.
The last one of those that I had, I didn't drink. I wound up making brownies with it.
Yeah. But you said the brownies came out so good. I'm like, I have to try that. Oh, that
Chad was
sounds
drunk
awesome.
on Stella.
Me? I'm high on life. And Alex is fighting with his brother.
I don't think you can tour Samuel Smith. Like I looked it up because like if I was to go to England that week, I'd love to tour their brewery, but it doesn't look like they offer tours or anything.
Hmm.
And they sell mostly to like the small pubs, I guess.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But they have such an interesting way that they brew, like in these giant open, ferment vessels.
I'll need a parachute tomorrow, Mark, because it'll be about 40,000 feet off the ground.
For
There you
Fest
go.
beer. There's a Samuel
Tuka,
Smith.
Tuka.
What's the other one?
Tuka, you got Samuel Smith,
What's the other one though?
Brewdog.
Ghost.
Snow Ghost from Nofo.
Oh. Oh, that. Session DuPont. Yeah.
I've been
Saison
called
DuPont.
worse.
And an Erdinger.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back in action. Hell yeah.
Why are you fighting with your brother?
I hate to say it, I'm not. I'm in the other room. I was in the kitchen cleaning out my glass. Can't fight something. If
You talk to yourself very loudly.
I do. I talk to myself like a chatty very loudly. You got that right.
Oh, good, Mark. I wake up in 9 hours, so I gotta get going here after this beer's gone.
Chad was
That's
angry
okay,
because
but
his
if I
drink was
call you
Stella.
tomorrow, on that airplane, you owe me, Chad, you.
It's not my fault the airplane's delayed, Alex. That's how air traffic works. Airplanes
I
get
get what
delayed.
you're saying. but
And
we're
even
gonna
if I'm
slow
at the
down.
airport and I see you calling, I'm gonna ignore it.
Don't do that.
And I'll just go, Alex, I was on the airplane. I didn't see you call
Chad,
me.
I'm not stupid. No, so just call me. I'll call you so we can have a beer together. Maybe in the next couple hours, maybe. Yeah.
A couple of hours.
Yeah, call me 3 hours from now. I'll just be like,
No,
"Ugh,
Bumpy.
I'm sleeping.
Oh man.
No, seriously, Shadow. If I do call you in the airport, please don't get mad if I want to drink a beer with you. Don't, not the fret. Please.
Alex, I'll be at
Please.
the airport at 6 a.m. The bars are not open until at least 8, and I leave at 8. There's no
Okay,
beer
then
at the
you're-
airport tomorrow.
And you're safe on that one.
Yeah.
Correct.
So don't call me tomorrow when I'm at the airport because I'm already going to be pissed off. Do you know why? Because I'm at the fucking airport and they suck.
Well, that's why
That's
I'm trying
true.
to
Nobody
say.
likes
That
going to
is
the
true.
airport,
I hate flying.
especially the Denver.
I don't hate
airport.
flying. I hate
It
airports.
is
Like
such
the
a
whole.
shit show. This is one of
Yeah.
the worst airports to get through. Is where I live.
That's good.
Luckily,
Luckily,
might
if you
need-
blindfold me, I will find my gate because I've been flying through this airport for 30 years. Even
Yeah.
our old airport, if you blindfolded me, I probably would figure out where my gate is at the old Stapleton airport that closed in 95.
Oh,
That
wow.
was
That's
pretty
crazy.
cool.
Wow. 95. You're talking about 30 years ago or more. Maybe
Yeah,
even
that's our airport turned 30 last year, so it'll be 31 this year.
wow.
Look
And
on the bright side. At least you don't have to deal with Hartsfield Jackson.
I think
Exactly.
Denver International Airport's worse than Hartsfield.
Really?
Yeah, the way it's designed, like if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna go, "Where the fuck am I?" Hartsfield, at least you can figure it out pretty quickly. I don't. They moved. The
Yeah, but you got to jump on that stupid tram anytime you need to go from terminal to terminal.
Oh, I
Same
hate
with here.
that.
It's underground.
There's a few.
Like, I don't know.
airports like that.
They moved the
Dallas, Fort
security last year. They moved the
Frankfurt.
security last year.
Whew.
I don't know how to find a train in the terminal.
Rick.
But I know how they walk across the bridge from the terminal to Concourse A. The airplanes go underneath, and I just catch the train down below there because I'm like, I don't even know where to find a train in a terminal anymore because it's so backwards.
Ah,
But
yeah, it's
right there,
crazy.
there's the A bridge, so I'll walk across the A bridge, which is a fun walk. It's really cool and really a lot of fun to watch the airplanes go underneath the bridge.
Exactly. That's pretty cool.
Do you say
Yeah.
Frankfurt, Stephen?
Yeah, I'm just saying these are airports that have the stupid trams that have to take to get from.
That's most. St.
Yeah.
Louis has them. Frankfurt has them. Tampa has them. Miami has
Yeah.
them.
Dallas, Fort
But
Worth.
at least in
Yeah,
Frankfurt, you can be able to go in someplace, get a good beer and a schnitzel, and then go watch miniature airplanes going around a miniature airport.
Yeah.
You know, since Mark has been on my panel for not panel chat, I'm going to put him as a moderator.
Don't do it as a troll.
You know, you're saying, is he truly troll? Come on, I'm not going
Oh,
to.
absolutely. He
He
he's
is.
not. He's not.
All right, I'll take care
He's
of
a
it.
good guy, but I can't believe he's still awake because it's like
Oh,
3
Oh,
a.m.
he's in work.
Alex is about to ban him.
No, I'm not going to ban him.
Alex will always have the hammer around here, so be careful, guys.
Exactly, or any of you guys do.
Ban
Yeah,
hammer.
exactly. Exactly.
Stop. Hammer time.
Oh, yeah.
No, wait. No, with YouTube, it's a wrench. Twitch is
Yeah.
a hammer. That's where the band hammer came from.
Got that right.
I've had to drop the band hammer on Twitch years ago, and some people are just sitting there talking shit. I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of your fucking shit. Like, bye.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do, never mind.
Bye bye. You can't talk here anymore. You're done. You can watch, but you can't talk. I see you knocking, but you can't come in.
There we go. I put him as a as a moderator. We're good.
Oh, now we're in trouble.
Oh, no, we're not. Unless he is a troll, and I'll have to get rid of it. That's okay. No big deal with me.
You just made Ronnie Sutton a moderator.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Thank you very much.
I know Clifford and Steven don't remember Ronnie Sutton, but man,
Yeah,
he
you
would come
know
up on
what
these
you're saying. I know
panels
he is.
and
He's
he
a
would
saint.
just ramble. We'd be having like a craft beer like panel, and then like somehow like the link got out. He got it. He's like, I'm drinking hams. He would always drink
Yeah.
hams. Let me tell you about him. And he would just hijack the live streams. You were just like, just
He
don't
did.
let him up anymore. Like,
He did.
Well, Hector, he's always lurking in the background, so it's always funny because
Yeah.
Hector always
I
has
heard him.
he always has some kind of like Budweiser or something. He never has like a decent
No,
beer.
he
either.
always has like Budweiser or what's
Or
it called?
boxed wine or something. I don't know.
No, he has what's it called? What's that Texas beer? God damn it, it's everywhere.
I've seen him drink craft
Lone
beer.
Star.
Lone Star, yeah, he
What are
comes
you
with
talking
Lone
about,
Star.
Hector? Who's Hector?
I will say Lone Star's not bad at all.
Lone Star's a decent
What
beer.
Hector is, Alex?
Yeah, like I
What?
went to the
What? Patio? I mean, not
Lone Star beer.
Hector.
Steven. Yes, I know who that is, but Hector has drink craft beer. He's done it, but yes, he's done drink other beers too. It's just
Every time
Please
I've ever
count.
seen
I mean,
it,
Ronnie Sutton was just basically as soon as someone brought him up on the panel, he just
Hey,
sit back and don't say a word because you're not going to get a word in. It's
exactly.
like, well, there goes
Well-
this live stream.
Exactly.
Fuck.
have you met Drunken One? Or
Yes, I have.
A legendary drug one. Legendary drug one. I'm
Yeah.
drunken one.
When he's drunk, yeah, I know. He's the same way. You can't get a word in. I'm like, Theo, I
He
love
doesn't
you.
stop
You're a
drunk.
nice
Drunken
guy.
one? No,
Theo,
he's not
he is
anymore.
he's the sweetheart. He's a
good.
nice guy, but sometimes when he is like 3 to 12 sheets to the wind, and he comes up on a panel, you're just like,
It's not like that anymore.
microphone and just sit back.
I think
Yeah.
I may have saw him the very first time that I was ever not on this channel, but watching this channel.
Probably.
And it was like I remember it was like 5 minutes of not being able to understand a single damn word, and I was like, okay, I'm out.
yeah. And he doesn't
Well, you know,
stop.
Clifford, thank you for coming back because we're all now friends. And
Clifford's a saint. I'm happy to
Yeah.
have him around. I can talk to him
And I
about
have a
history.
magnetic forehead.
Keep it up, Clifford. You're a
wait,
saint.
do that again. I missed it.
Oh, he does. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Give me a
Is
minute.
that-
Let's see if I
he
have
got
one
this
too.
bits of the- Clifford, you're insane. I can't wait to meet you in person, Clifford. I might have you do that in front of my friend Buster too, just for the fun of it.
I think I have one
Hey, you know what? You gotta have fun in life.
Just don't ask me to tap dance.
Let
I
me
won't
try.
be
Let's
doing
see.
that. I won't be doing that. my
Let's
friend.
see. Does it
What the hell?
stick?
You have to lick it like that.
Okay,
It's a homemade magnet with my logo.
exactly. I like that.
Nice.
Because I the other day on Amazon, I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of these stickers. I'd rather have them as
Nice,
magnets that way I can pull them
tattoos,
off
yeah.
and move them and stuff. So about like magnetic sheets, and this was my
You're supposed to
tent
lick
to
them?
cut it out and everything, and then I put the sticker on.
Say that for your OnlyFans.
Keep it up.
Well, then this magnet would be down below.
Yeah.
It's a small magnet.
Yes, it is. Damn it.
You know what they say about men with small shoes and small gloves.
Oh my God.
Small socks.
So small when you sit down to pee, it shoots out between the toilet seat and the
Oh
toilet.
my God, you guys are crazy. Keep it up.
I don't understand. Every time I go pee, it just like it's all over my sack.
Like a button on a mink coat.
Oh,
You guys are saints. I swear I can't get enough of you.
Uh,
Are you gonna learn that? I'll be
That's
80, buddy.
funny.
Well, you know what? Stealth, you gotta lick it before you stick it.
Keep it up. You guys are saints.
it's not wrong.
That is the gospel truth. You got that right.
Alex.
Get the patio drink here. Get the
Don't
patio
make me
drink
say it.
on.
Like, what do I say to this?
I don't know. Just go with it. Just being
Oh,
stupid.
man.
Just being me.
Hopefully, you're not the one that licks it and then sticks it. Hopefully, it's licked and then you stick. I don't know. Oh, that's okay. We're going the wrong way.
We are. I agree. I agree.
Don't make it more complicated
It's
than
a
it needs to
family
be.
show. It's a family show. Just
No, it's a beer show, but we can still have fun. I
still a
give you
family
straight.
show. It was until I showed up.
Middle fruit.
Yeah,
Come on
show.
down.
It's still a Chadio
We
show.
miss you long time.
Long time.
Hero. Hero.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
man.
help me, Lord. That's why I do this stuff. That's why I do YouTube. I love it.
It's not help me, Lord. It's help me, Rhonda.
Keep it up your-
And welcome to karaoke night.
Hell yeah.
One way to lose people from viewing.
I'm still pissed off in Tampa. I was like sitting there at the brewery and it was karaoke night. I'm like, I'm gonna do tequila. I'm gonna do this on tequila. They're like, why? I'm like, just to fuck with her. And some other guy did. I'm like, he stole my fucking thunder. I'm so pissed.
Chaddy, you're not talking
That
about
was
Tampa
supposed to be
Tracy,
me
are you?
up there going tequila,
Some
tequila.
guy, some guy did that on one of the award shows, you know, where you sing and he
That
just
name
sat
sounds
there
familiar.
just
Tampa
completely
Tracy.
blank, and then he only did the tequila, and then he was like totally silent for until they
That's
came
Because
up
you
to him.
couldn't sing, so I'm like, let me just go in here and just like have a,
Tampa
have a
Tracy.
laugh.
That name sounds
That's
familiar.
what the guy did too. He's just like he took everything. I was gonna go up there, go straight face, and just stand there.
Yeah,
Dude, tequila.
It's like I had a friend of mine that anytime he wanted to go into karaoke, he'd always put on that Gatlin Brothers song Elvira and wouldn't sing any of it until it got to the point where he go giddy you know, he'd sing that part.
I set
That's
my
funny.
heart on
You know
fire.
what? Tampa
Elvira.
Tracy sounds familiar. I swear that name sounds familiar.
Elvira.
I thought that name sounds familiar.
Mm.
What name?
Tampa Tracy sounds familiar to me.
I didn't say Tampa Tracy.
You
I always
did
wondered if that Elvira
Nobody
song was
did.
actually about the mistress of the night.
I think it was about Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton. That's good music.
You
But
remember
no,
Elvira?
No, actually, the Ramstein
the-
song "Dick A Titties" about
With a
Dolly
big
Parton.
titicus.
The old titty. Doesn't matter. You don't have to be beautiful. You don't have to be smart. All I care is that you have big tits. Thank you, Ramstein, for that song.
But no, Chatty, you still need to talk to her about that. I'm going to move on, but we got to talk about that.
I'm gonna talk to her in 3 days, Alex. Calm down.
Yeah, but if you did, I don't care. But you have to tell her. I want to know what's happened because I didn't do anything.
I'm just gonna tell her that Alex wants to give you a noogie. That's all I'm gonna tell her.
Well, that's a ball busting way. Hell
I've
yeah.
been looking for the noogie.
Hell yeah.
Did it all for the Nicky.
Alex said, "Hell yeah, let's
Go for
go."
the Chatty.
Oh, Alex is
Go
mine,
for the Chatty.
Hell yeah.
All right, let me grab a beer.
Chatty. Number
Tutti
fun.
frutti. Bye, Steven. Bye, Felicia.
See you in 20 years, Steven. I'll miss you.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna sleep on the airplane.
You will, but you're not going to be drinking anymore. You're going to be golden for tomorrow.
You're not my dad. Yeah,
I'm not your dad. I'm not, but I want you to be golden either way.
I'm looking down. Well, I'm like, "Where's my water bottle?" It's usually sitting next to my foot. It's already packed. I'm like, "All right,
Hell yeah.
I
baby.
need that water bottle for my hike." I'm gonna get the shit kicked out of me, and a video doing a hike. And my friend from Phoenix, he said I'm unable to make it. So I'm like, well, guess I'm going solo.
Why is
the
that
worst
going
hike
to
I've
make
ever
it?
done in my whole life.
Why is that happening to make it?
Huh?
Personal
He's
stuff?
these up his ass and alligators with work.
I respect that. Cheers.
And I told him, I said, no worries. Just let me know next time you come down to Denver and we'll definitely get together here. He's like, yeah, probably in the spring. I'm like, all right, cool.
I'm not. You're going to be there for a week, so maybe you could see him on a Friday.
Alex,
or-
he's busy all next week. Like his work has been, he's an avid golfer and he hasn't golfed in 6 months. That's how bad his work has been.
Oh, okay. I respect that.
He doesn't even get like 4 hours away, even on the weekends to golf. Because
Can you go to his golfing thing to watch him just to make yourself feel better? A little bit?
Alex, I can't. He just golfs like a regular golfer. It's not like he's a professional golfer.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
He golfs for fun.
Just trying to
I go
help
watch
you.
him
Golf with him.
golf. They'll charge me for a tee time. I'm like, I'm only here to watch. Like, you got to still pay.
Golf with him. There you go.
Alex, I don't know how to golf. I'm
He
sorry.
can teach you. You want that nugget? I'm not doing any golfing, but you can do it.
I can't.
I would like to give a personal shout out to the gentleman in the chat that mentioned Sambuca. Woohoo!
Oh God, yes, yeah, baby.
That's something. Are you familiar with Sambuca, Alex?
I believe it's a drink, if I remember correctly.
Middle fruit. I got a beer man hat too. Take a look.
No, but no, seriously, Leslie Clifford, Sambuca. I forget the
A
drink.
beer man.
Yes, Greek Mediterranean licorice flavored liqueur.
I've
Steven?
had liqueur stuff.
I
They're
win.
tasty. They are tasty. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know if I had that one. But I've
Hey.
had liqueur. I
You
did.
drop a couple coffee beans and light it on fire for a few seconds.
Little fire. I've never done that, but I've drank.
Well, I've had this hat for years. This is my.
Oh
All right,
shit!
see?
Hang on.
Hey, look, I'm
And
British.
Muji
Oh,
task.
wait a minute. He's going to light
Here
up
we
something
go.
on
I'm
fire.
Samuel L.
Don't
Jackson.
do that.
What's up,
Please don't.
motherfuckers?
By the way,
You're
thanks,
going-
Clifford. I cannot get that song out of my head now.
All right, Mr. Clifford.
I
You're
set
on
my
blast,
heart on
man.
fire. Elva.
Hell, I love his wall and these two things on the ceiling. I love it. Makes me feel great. Hell yeah, baby.
You should start a collection, Alex.
I'm not gonna do that, but
Why
I do
not?
like
You,
you.
you can go to every brewery has those ticker tackers.
You are correct, sir. I could do that. Yes.
Yeah.
He's a,
Start a collection all over your wall.
then you have to join though, Mr. Chadio.
I already have like 4. I'm good. I have like 4. I've
got
got
plenty.
vintage stuff from the 70s. I don't need that shit.
You got plenty of it because you always have in the bottle. So you're on the water bottle. So you're good.
Well, no, those are stickers, not Tic Tacs. The metal sign.
Okay, never mind. So you have 4 of them.
Well,
but you-
I don't know. I all I see is Clifford's only fan behind him. So we don't.
Yeah.
I
we don't-
know it's his wall. His wall, and he has this too.
I know, but I think
He'll be back. When he gets back, I'll blow him up. I'm just there. All right. He'll get back in a little bit.
Whoa.
Whew.
Wake
I
up,
threw
Daddy.
my hand. I'm sorry.
Hell
You have to put
yeah.
it back on because Clifford's
Yeah.
getting one.
Is it? Oh God.
I think so. I think that's what he's doing.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
We're all gonna wear beerman hats. There we go.
Oh my God. Time to blow him up.
All right. I've got my handicap.
Hey, beer man. Nice to see you, bud.
Well, I wasn't asking what your handicap was because
Cheers, beer
be a
man.
golf term or something else.
Cheers, beer man. No more Clifford. Hey, beer man. Nice to see you, buddy. Nice
Mine
to
is
see
There we go.
officially- mine
That's the
officially
natural
is
look.
Kelly hat.
Yeah, well, you know what?
you. No more
They,
Clifford.
they call me Samuel L. Jackson. What's up, motherfuckers?
Oh. Oh, boy.
What's up there, Chadios?
Sick and tired of these damn snakes on this damn airplane.
Oh, I've heard of that airplane movie. It's called Snakes and Airplane. Yeah.
I don't know. His best role was Pulp Fiction.
I watched that too. That was a great movie. He had
Oh,
that flip.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Okay.
What was the other one he did on the Django Unchained was pretty good too.
I never heard that one.
That's an older
You
one,
wore a
yeah.
hat like this. Like, I'm a French painter.
That was newer than Pulp Fiction.
Yeah,
Really?
Pulp Fiction.
Oh, wow.
Was it?
Unchained was 2010, 2011.
Hmm.
Plus, it had Christoph Waltz in it, and he's a fabulous actor.
Okay, I'm looking at Clifford right now, and I feel like I'm going to Hogwarts.
Keep it up. You guys see.
It's like it looks like a fedora when he wears it like that. What do they call it?
It's Dumbledore. You look like Dumbledore like that.
How about like that?
Yeah,
Now I just look like Gallagher.
Coward.
want to watch me smash some fruit?
It slices,
you know
it
what?
dices, it makes
Daniel,
Julian
like a-
fries.
like that, you look like Sam Kinison.
Ah!
Remember him?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Say it, just say it.
Yeah, you know, my wife and I went out, and I was at the bar, and I'm like, I want to order a drink. I just don't remember what it's called. I couldn't remember what it's called. And the bartender looked at me and said, "Say it." I said, "Say what?" And he said, "Say it, say it, say it."
Dude, that guy was genius. I love
There's
it.
your Kinnison. There's your say it. I love it. He was a legend. Died way too young, and he was a pastor for a
know.
while. No, he started out as a pastor.
Huh.
Man of God.
Wasn't he in like Police Academy or something?
No, he's in
Can't
he had
remember.
a brief role in the movie Back to School. That's where the "say it" came from. Say it. Say it. All right, I'll say it.
With Rodney
Oh, those
Dangerfield.
pansy ass freaking mud. They're in
Yeah.
Vietnam. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it ripped off the top of the desk. And you see Rodney, you can only see the back of Rodney, but he's going like this because every time they did it, he was just laughing so hard. So they found the best scene. But he's just like that. You see the back of his head laughing. What do you got
Yeah.
there? Oh, it's a pickle beer.
Oh no.
Pickle.
Oh God. Oh, it's Optimum.
Nope.
It's Bells. Hop Slam.
Yep.
Guess who's not waking up in the morning, boys?
One of the best IPAs of the last 15 years. I firmly believe that.
Pickle beer is nasty.
Oh no, that's not pickle beer.
Hey, Sunflower.
This is about 37 different types of hops
Mm.
and 10% of alcohol
And you can taste each and every one.
and honey.
Pointy.
This is a beer. This is a beer that Alex needs to look at. Yes, that one. You need to get that. You need to get that. You need to get that.
Oh, Bells, that's a great thing. Yes.
Hop
Guys,
slam.
I've heard of slop.
It's not slop. It's hop.
Hop slam.
This beer is genius. Pure
Slop
genius,
ham.
I'm telling
I
you.
love slop
Yeah.
ham. Can I have some more slop ham, please?
No, we don't want that. No.
I get that in April.
Oh yeah. Oh my. I can
Get that after Christmas, you know, that soggy
Oh, yeah.
ham left over.
Oh man, this is
Oh wait a minute. We got some great people here.
a unicorn just crapped a rainbow in my mouth.
I can't.
I'm waiting for
Sunflower.
Clifford to go.
Cheers,
Expect yummer.
hi, Tradio. Who's this?
Hi, Sunflower. Good to see you.
What's up there, Sunflower? Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you.
Nanu.
And stay tuned for many more live streams. You know how it goes. What did you say? It's great. What? I'm trying to read everything as best I can.
Great.
Stealth said, "How's it going?" And Sunflower said, "Great."
Okay, nice.
And then Sunflower
Sunflower.
said, "Patio."
And then I
Well-
said,
Hello, Alex.
how you doing? How you
Well,
doing?
Sunflower, welcome to the channel, my friend. Welcome to my channel. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you're welcome there.
This is Alex the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel.
Yes, welcome to my channel. Yes.
She's been around.
No, I don't remember him being on. I don't remember her being on here. But welcome to the channel either way. She might have been on here. It's just, I have
Oh
so many
shit!
people.
You're guilty.
Exactly. I have so many people come on here every week on the panel or on the chat. It's so hard to play Columbo on, but it's good to have awesome people. That's all that matters. Awesome people. Yes. Oh, see in 20 years, Chadio. Oh. Well, I guess we'll see him in 20 years. Oh.
I know you're not a fan of IPAs, but you got to try that, Stephen.
IPAs is a
Really good one.
I've had it two-hearted before.
That's huh?
I've
Too
had the
hearted.
bells two-hearted
Two-hearted.
before.
I would rate that above Two Hearted. I would say that's like in Pliny to Heady Topper area.
Oh my God! Hey,
Oh,
Calvin.
so you a heavy
Mine's not
top.
bad. It's not my favorite, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible.
I love heavy topper. I like heavy topper.
Yeah, but I know you're not an IP. You don't like the real hoppy.
The West Coasty ones I don't like very much.
but I
yeah.
love that stuff.
Well, not everybody does, Alex.
No, I know, Bumpy.
They're not well balanced, in my opinion.
Know what I feel about IPAs?
Yes. I don't know.
I'm
You know,
okay with-
Bubba likes IPAs. I'm just ball busting you, Chatty. Nothing but fun.
I feel about IPAs.
You like IPAs, Chatty. Don't lie to me.
I told you know how much I hate IPAs.
Don't you lie? I know. I'm just
It's like
fucking with
it's
you.
the worst beer style out there. I'm like, how
You
lazy?
lie, man.
Let's see how many hops we can throw into the fucking boil. Like, ta-da! There's your IPA.
Yeah, man.
No balance, just
That
hops.
tells me you're inexperienced with IPAs.
I like IPAs. I have no problem having it.
No, I'm
Yeah?
talking about Chatio.
Okay.
It's balancing all those different hops out properly.
Yes.
Have you not been to Colorado lately? It's all about. How much could we make your mouth burn?
It's been about 4 years since I was there, so yeah.
It's just basically they're just shoved. We put 30 pounds of Simcoe into this beer wort. I'm like, I'm not drinking that
That's
shit.
my experience as well, Chatio.
That's why you got to go to Michigan to get good beer.
Michigan. Bullshit. You're guilty.
Well, we all know it's not.
Yes.
Yeah, the home of Stroh's.
Mhm.
Stroh's, remember that beer?
I've heard of Stroh's. I think I've had it.
Wow.
Been a while. Been a while.
It was
I think I've
fire
had
brewed.
I think I've had Stroh's. I'm not sure. It's with a fish on the can, right? Or no?
Doggy fish head.
I don't remember a fish
No.
on the can of Stroh's.
Dogfish head.
No. Again, I don't know.
I remember a fish on the can of Schmidt.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. So Stroh's I've
Mm.
never had yet. I don't think. Yeah, Schmidt I've had. That was a good beer, as far as I know, or at least once
Schlitz?
years ago. No,
Schmidt.
Oh.
Schmidt's. I've never had Schlitz. I want to try their beers.
No, you don't.
Schmidt.
Trust me, you don't.
I've never had them. But no, there's sweet stuff too that I want to try. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's just
No.
just regular beer. But yeah, I understand.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I just picked up a Schmidt can that was that had a northern pike fish on it. They did a series of about 30 different cans with different animals on them. But the weird thing about it is this one was brewed by Rainier.
Hey,
Okay.
It was the Schmidt recipe, but it was brewed by Rainier up by you, Stephen.
Rainier beer.
All right, gentlemen, I gotta get going so I can go.
That's
to bed.
okay.
Get the
Take
Fuck
care.
out.
Take
Yeah,
care.
good.
What's up, Chatio?
I gotta go to bed. I gotta wake up in like 8.5 hours. I'm like, all right, time for bed.
Well, enjoy, pal. Thanks for joining for
I'm gonna go home and sleep well.
Yes, Mr. Adam the Will. Yes, Adam.
That
yes.
wasn't Adam
Thank you.
Lou. That was Justin Scarred.
Okay, well, Adam used to say it too, but yes, Justin Scar too. Yes, yeah. Thank you, Justin Scar.
Have a pleasant journey.
Well, we're not gonna call Chadio
See you in
anymore. We're
20
gonna call him
years, Chadio.
Justin Scar. No more Chadio. No more. I'm gonna call him Justin Scar from now on.
No more Chatio.
No more. Anyone wants to play around? No more. Who's Chadio? Oh, what's up there, Chadio? Justin Scar. Nice to meet you.
Hmm.
No, seriously, there is a YouTuber named Justin Scar. He was hanging out with Legendary Adam the Woo. Good friends with that Legendary Adam the Woo. And yes, great friends. He had a whole bunch of friends. Adam the Woo had Jacob the Carpetbagger, Justin Scar, and I don't know who else he had, but he had plenty of people.
Alex, you are fixated on this woo dude.
Yes. Well, I just feel sad that he's passed on. But then again, we all have. We all have if you watch these channels. Otherwise, I'm not really. I am obsessed in the sense, but I'm not. I just sad. That's all. Because he's always on every day. That's all. I may not watch it every day in quite
He
some
was
time.
on every day.
I swear there's 2 more drips in here.
Oh, yeah, I hope so.
Clifford is rubbing and stroking that can like
Hell yeah! Like it's the magic genie.
That's my jam.
I don't want to see what comes squirting out of that thing.
But no,
I can tell I'm going to have to build a prop for one of the future episodes.
Oh no.
But no, Legendary Steven, he was on every day because he had the Daily Woo, the Am the Woo show, not Am the Woo show, but Am the Woo.
I'm saying he's not on every day anymore.
What?
He's not on every day anymore.
Obviously, but it's still sad. Okay, you watch this stuff,
I actually didn't. I didn't even know who he was until you started talking about him.
You don't know who you are.
I still don't really know who he is. YouTuber.
You're supposed to know everything, remember? You're my friend, Steven. You're supposed to know everything, remember?
I'm not a saint.
I've only seen an episode or two by it myself.
Let's see. Steven's still a saint, but he just didn't know Am the Woo. That's okay. But yeah, you get the spread. Whoever subscribed to him or whatever, or just came out of nowhere. Yeah, he's done it plenty of times. His legit Am the Woo. I have to watch the 2 videos he did the bike thing. They got rid of the slide though, but that was not because Am the Woo, although it could have been him too. Because other people got hurt after the fact. Am the Woo, I wish people would learn he was a saint. He was a saint. He dripped. He's a stunt man. I swear he could be a stunt man when he wants to be. Never met the guy though. Good, but you do feel like you met him. That's all I gotta say.
I've done that
Hey,
before,
Alex.
so-
I have a question for you.
Please do.
Seems like it's been an hour since you told us anything about what beer you're drinking.
Well, I thought I told you earlier, but I didn't. The beer I'm drinking. Thank you for reminding me. The beer I'm drinking
Oh,
now.
Hardywood.
Yeah, he knows it all. See what I mean? Oh, I swear. Hardywood gingerbread stout, imperial milk stout with cinnamon and vanilla and ginger. I expect that because it's gingerbread. And I swear it's silliest things. And then honey, although I expect that too in a sense, but not really. And it's a 9.2.
Nice. I must have been in the bathroom or in Tahiti at the moment when you told us that, because I had no idea what you were drinking.
That's okay. I'm in my own little world too. Don't worry. Drinking or not, doesn't matter. I'm just relaxed.
Yeah, I've had that beer. I did not like it that well. It's not.
But
really
you have the other variants too, Mr. Steven. Don't
do what?
you have the other variants. It's not this one. Because
I
again,
think it is that one that I've had. It's a white can, right, with a gingerbread on it.
I forget that's original. I think I'm not sure, but there is variants of it.
Oh, is that the barrel aged one?
Variants? Yes, variants. It's
No, barrel aged.
there is barrel aged ones too, probably, but there's variants. That's what I'm saying. The barrel aged ones I had, which was Christmas morning, and there you go. I gotta check I gotta show you. I have another can, but I'm not drinking that. Let's see. Let me put Colombo. Solve the case here. So what we got here? Let's see here. Where is it? I know I took a picture of it. I know I did. I try to take pictures of everything.
Yeah, you put it on your only beers.
Keep it up. You're saying, I love you. Okay, here we go. We have the bourbon barrel bourbon barrel GBS, and it's from Hardywood. I think it's a Christmas. Is it Christmas morning? I don't know. Let me show you. Oh, I swear. I swore I had a Christmas morning, but I know that's what it said. Let me play Columbo on the solve this case here. What we got here is what I drank the last time.
That's the barrel aged one.
Yes, exactly, sir.
Yeah,
You
I think
did.
the one you have now is the same one I've had.
The one,
you're drinking
the
right
one
now.
I'm having now. Okay,
Yeah.
the one. Okay, that's fine. That's good. It's with the honey and so I'm assuming it's original, but that is the barrel age, and then there's the other variant of
That's the gingerbread stout, isn't it?
Yes, they're both gingerbread.
No,
They're
I know, I
both,
know.
because if you're drinking the original, this is what it's going to say. It's going to
Yeah,
say
yeah.
the gingerbread stout, imperial
It
milk
has too much
stout.
cinnamon,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
What? And
Way too
cinnamon.
much cinnamon.
The original or the one I was drinking?
The one you're drinking right now, too much cinnamon.
Um.
In my opinion. It's my opinion.
Again, I give you a spread, and you should, because you are Alex B. Master like me, kind of sense.
It overpowers so quickly. You know, cinnamon, you can't use much
You
of
are
it.
correct, sir. There is smell. It is good if you like cinnamon, but this is a lot of cinnamon. I could smell it and taste it. It's good. It's good. I enjoy it. But the other ones were still delicious too. But I think the barrel aged stuff was better. I think the barrel aged stuff was better. That's all I'm saying. But
Yeah, I didn't get the barrel aged one.
well, you can get all of the barrel. Did I? So I had that one. Was there another one I had? I know I had another one. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I sworn I had another barrel aged one or another variant because I drink variants of these things.
I swear Hardywood and that Hop and Frog or whatever beer company are like
Oh, they do that
huge
too.
right
That
now.
you're talking about
They're
Boris.
everywhere.
You're talking about the Boris barrel age. They weren't around for a while, but they are now. And yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
There's the Boris barrel age one too. But I was going to get a 4-pack, and I didn't know, but the 4-pack is $55. But in reality, if you just get a can, it's only $12, $13. Because they had it connected as a 4-pack. I'm like, I'm gonna go order try. I maybe whatever's left on that pack, I'm just gonna get it. I don't care anymore. I really don't. It should be $55 at that point, because if there's one can missing, it should be like maybe 40 to 39. But if it was still a 4-pack, I can understand, but it's no longer a 4-pack. It's a 3-pack. Unless I go there and it doesn't exist anymore. It's the Boris barrel age. It's with the frog. Yes, exactly, my friends.
Did you drink that gigantic beer yet?
No, I'm gonna review that. It has to be reviewed. I'm gonna put that in the fridge. I have to review all your other beers. That vanilla beer was tasty. Like I said, I buy so many beers, but I'm happy that you get me beer every year now too. But I'll still bury it. Don't bury it. Don't worry about that. It will be buried no matter what. Rather, I'm reviewing it with you or just myself. It will be done. So any beers you send me in the future for my channel or just for whatever or your channel, I'm gonna enjoy it because I appreciate you doing that, Stephen. And I'm hoping you ask me in the future too what I want, because you like the same stuff as me. So
yeah, I mean, most of the beer I send you is beer I brewed. It's just that there's a couple that I knew you'd like, and so
exactly, you know that.
Yeah,
exactly. We've talked about it, so that's okay if you ask me questions on what beer I want. Yeah, most people you don't, but me and you, we just love talking what we like. So just might as well just bite the bullet and see me enjoy it. That's all I gotta say.
Steven?
Yeah.
Do you ever see the 99 packs of Pabst up by you?
99.
No, but I mean, I don't like Pabst, so I don't usually look around for it. But no,
yeah, it's kind of hard to miss when they have it. It's like one long freaking box. It's like got 99 cans.
99 beers on the side of the wall. Oh my God!
I was just curious if you'd ever seen it before.
No, I've heard of it, but I haven't ever seen it anywhere.
Okay.
I don't know why anyone would want that many. That's like 99.
Well, that's people that like it. It doesn't mean we're gonna like it. It doesn't mean it at all.
Pabst isn't bad. It's not good, but it's not bad.
I don't know, but growing up, Pabst is like the lowest of the low. It's the cheapest of the cheap. Like, it's just not We didn't even drink that when I was like younger. I want to say age yet because I'll get in trouble because I was 21. But
Why would you get in trouble if you said
Yeah,
the
we
age?
were
sure, we
drinking
both were.
Both got years.
that was not
Listen.
even the shit beer we were drinking. Like
Listen, I've drank
Beast. That's what we were drinking back then. The Beast.
beer.
Beast.
Milwaukee Test Ice.
Oh yeah.
The first time I drank beer was with my brother in 2006. 2005, 2006. And I drink the beer. I drink the beer with other people, another person too, but
Our big ones were Lucky Lager.
okay.
I'm sure you remember that, Stephen. That might have been, they might have
Oh, yeah.
stopped distributing that.
I never heard of Lucky
remember
Lager.
Lager.
Henry Weinhardt's,
Yeah,
Renier.
that was the Portland Brewery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mickey's Big Mouth.
Mickey's
Oh,
Big
Mickey.
Mouth.
I kind of
you
want
know-
to try Mickey's again. It's been so long, but I can't find it.
No, there's
anywhere.
still Mickey's. If you're still about the green bottles, that's still around.
Green
I never-
Hornet.
The hand grenades.
Yeah.
They're still around, but the Mickey's Big Mouth, I've never seen
Well,
it, but I've seen
It
the
must be
regular.
only around certain like markets because I've never seen it here for many.
They're
years.
still around. The original Mickey's, or at least before Mickey's Big Mouth, unless that's the original. But no, I've seen it plenty of times. I never had Mickey's. It's a Mickey's malt liquor. I'm assuming the Big
Yeah.
Mouth the same
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
You could get it in 40s at one point.
So what's the
Yeah,
Mickey-
the lucky lagers, they used to be the 11 ounce stubby bottles.
Oh,
And you could get it for $4.99 a case.
oh wow.
And then bring the bottles back and get like $2 deposit back on the bottles.
What about Mickey's Big Mouth? Is that still around or just not around in the States? Or-
Yeah, it's still around.
Well,
Hell, I
You're not
saw
gonna
it. I saw it the other day at the store. I was tempted to pick a couple up.
What
must
does
be
it
an
look
East
like?
Coast
Does it
thing.
look like the regular Mickey's with the green bottle, or
Yeah.
is it?
Mickey's malt liquor.
But it's a Mickey's Molten Liquor Big Mouth. That's the difference,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, with the hand grenade bottles.
Yeah, they're both. Yeah, exactly. I've seen it as the Mickey's as well. So the Mickey's Big Mouth, is that stronger than the Mickey's regular?
It's a malt liquor. It's like I just off the top of my head, I want to say it was like 6.5 to 7%.
Oh, I was thinking 9% for some reason. I don't know why I was thinking that. Yeah, you're right.
Well, it's a traditional malt liquor. It's not like modern, since the craft beer boom, everything's like, twice in scale from what it used to be back when those beers were originated.
They're original.
You look at most of the beers that were around in the country after Prohibition were 3.2 to 4.5%. So a malt liquor, be it Mickey's or Country Club or Old English 800 or any of those, were all like just a little bit above that. I think in the 70s they started going even further up in ABV, but
Yeah, because the prohibition is over. That's why.
yeah.
yeah.
It's over. They have to bury it. But no, the malt liquor. Yeah, I never heard of malt liquor. Mickey's Big Mouth, but I've heard the regular Mickey's, and I've had,
there was a reason why malt liquors. It was supposed to appeal originally to the boutique drinker. It was like considered a premium beer
needing
that.
I get it, right?
Was higher in alcohol to appear to, like, there's a reason they had Country Club malt liquor. It appeared it appealed to the country club set, but it kind of did, but it kind of didn't, and it got kind of loosely mixed up with the idea of higher alcohol means you're just getting drunker faster.
No,
And at the same time, the black community latched into it, and there was a whole lot of that was associated together with that. Budweiser had a malt liquor, Miller had a malt liquor. Just about every major brand had a malt liquor, and it's amazing how utterly racist some of the not advertising, but the like in-house promotional brand awareness advertisements to the people that were selling the product
It shouldn't be that
were.
way. If people like the beer, it's fine. If you don't, it's fine too. It shouldn't have anything to do with other things. It should.
There's one that Budweiser did back in the 70s for Anheuser-Busch malt or Budweiser malt liquor. That
Okay.
is, they were like introducing new products for, I want to say it was 1971 or 72, and they're on this train, and it's all these businessmen in this train, and they're trying the new mixtures of Michelob and Budweiser and so forth, and then it's like the guy who's like talking about the products, who was a famous actor. I can't remember his name, but he was in that paramedics show Emergency.
Yeah, I remember him. I don't know who the person is, but you're talking about the main two characters.
No, it wasn't one of the main two characters. He was the doctor that worked in the hospital.
You're not talking about.
Wait, are you talking about ER?
No,
No,
it was called
Recommended.
Emergency. It was a TV show from the 70s.
You're not
Okay.
talking about Braddock, right? Braddock.
But he's like that. What's all that noise we're hearing from the other train? And he's like, oh, this is a new consumer market that we're moving into. And then they travel into the next train, and it's Budweiser malt liquor, and you have the entire train is black. Like 90% of the train is black, and it's all like very, very funk music and everything. And yeah, it's
Wow.
very much a time capsule to see that. But the malt liquors were all like geared towards that, and there was a whole bunch of them that got pulled from the market very early on because of what was considered slanderous
Yeah.
at that time. There was a Mandingo malt
not
liquor
talking
that was
about
produced for a
the
very
middle, right?
short
Right?
time.
The guy in the middle is the doctors. There's two doctors and a nurse, and then you have the two.
It looks a bit like him.
Let me blow you up. Let me blow myself
Well,
up.
no, don't blow me up. Let me try to track something down here real quick first.
No, I'm gonna blow myself up. Not you.
Oh,
So you can track something down. Go ahead. But is this him? That's the doctor, right? That's him, Dr. Braddock.
yeah, it looks. Yeah, I think it's the same guy. I think, because I can't verify it, but they look very much similar to each other.
And then you have this guy here as another doctor. That guy right there.
No, it wasn't him.
Okay.
It was
so
the other guy.
So the only two doctors I know of is Dr. Braddock, and I don't remember the other guy's name. And then you got nurse, whatever is her name. I can't remember her name, but you're not talking about her. You're talking about just the two doctors. So
Well, it was only the one doctor that was in this, and the whole advertisement.
So that's the person I show. So I'm guessing it may be him, but we'll find out soon enough. Since you guys do know it all.
Here you go. Here you go.
Okay.
I'm gonna unplug my phone here. I'm gonna turn around, blow this up, and this will give you an idea.
All right. Let me blow you up real quick.
And malt liquor is
Man,
not
there we go, there we go.
beer. As a category, malt liquor
That's
still
him.
represents about 2% of the malt beverage industry. Three top liquors have been on the market considerably longer than Bud malt liquor, and over the years have built a certain amount of brand loyalty. But that's Bud malt liquor. And brand baby. That is solution.
That's him. The guy
Yeah.
in the front.
Yeah, you get
Like I
you get
said.
kind of the gist of it. But
That's
yeah,
him.
there was a whole bunch of malt liquors that came out from that like 65, 64 period
I like
until
his
about
actor.
77 or so. And they just went completely gung-ho into advertising it for the black marketplace. And there were a lot of black leaders that came out against it. And it's like, you're trying to just get our kids drunk on malt liquor.
Right.
you know.
Yes, if that's the case, yeah, it's terrible. Now,
Yeah,
you know,
they had, as I was saying before, Mandingo got pulled from the market because of the connotations to that. there was a lot of Indian ties to it too. They had Geronimo malt liquor, and there was another famous chief that was also tied to it, and the tribes were coming after these breweries, saying, we don't want to be associated with that, but they were pushing it out anyway.
I give it the spread. They shouldn't do that. Yeah, exactly. Unless you're
Fascinating history in that side of beer history.
Well, I love history. I'll talk about it with you sometime in the future because I love the history of beer and stuff like that since being the beer channel. But I love history in general, and that's part of it. I love it. I mean, me and you, Clifford, we can talk until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. We're still obviously early. But I'm just saying, we've done it in the past. We've done it. And it's nothing but fun. It's nothing but fun. Oh, I swear.
Yeah, a lot of racist tropes that have come out, over the years, all came from that 60s, 70s American advertisement period.
Yeah, but Dr. Brackett, whatever. Yeah, that's the character's name in what we just saw. I didn't know they had anything to do with beer. Dr. Brackett, that's his name in the show, obviously, in Emergency.
Yeah. Well, that's just like Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble, advertising for Bush in the same kind of thing. They were doing industrial films promoting the product to the salesmen and so forth.
And they did cigarettes.
And cigarettes. Yeah, they did Winston cigarettes.
Well, that's what anything back in those 50s, 60s, 70s. And that was before cigarettes. I mean, I don't know. It was before they even realized that cigarettes even cause cancer. That was before that, unfortunately. But, it was a cool commercial. Those things that, I remember the song. I can't remember. It was about Bush, the beer. It was back in the 90s, and I loved it. I couldn't remember who it was, but it was a cowboy, and at least dressed like a cowboy because Bush. And I enjoyed those commercials when they sang the song. But just been a long time since I've done that. A long time since I've seen that stuff.
They've had music in brewery advertisement going back to before Prohibition.
Okay, I didn't know about that.
Well, before Prohibition.
Right, but before it turned against the law. Exactly. I get it, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, I've got somewhere around here, I've got like some pamphlets they used to give out. The breweries would produce pamphlets that were like 8 or 10 page paid pamphlets that had words to popular songs. And in the days before jukeboxes, they would hand those out to people, and people would just in bars burst into song, and they would use those to know what the lyrics were.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
I like jukeboxes. More bars should have those.
I like
yes,
jukeboxes.
I agree.
I like them. They're history. I like them. What do you say, Clifford?
People can pick what song they want to hear. I like it.
Exactly. And I don't mind the music nowadays, but I want people to pick what they want to pick. That's pretty amazing. And we're talking about the original CDs in the sense of records.
I'm telling you, if I ever hear Pink Pony Club one more time,
I've seen it's a movie, but I've seen people in shows getting mad about something. I can't remember what it was. They take the behind the jukebox and they rip the cord out because they can't because they're trying to talk. You know the movies and shows. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. But
did you ever see that one where it was the guy that he had dropped a bunch of money into this one bar's jukebox, and it kept playing "Sweet Adeline," and it played the song over and over and over and over. And by the time it got to the 7th time it was playing, it finally switched up to a new song, and it was a different Neil Diamond song. Everybody was like, "Yeah!" And then when that song was over, it went back into "Sweet."
Carolina. I love it. You know, people shouldn't get mad about it. It's just people are obsessed with things. You know, like I am.
You'd be shocked how many hits that Neil Diamond has written. It's actually
Oh
pretty
yeah,
good. Yeah.
yeah. He's very much a good songster.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Poor guy's
I
getting
gotta
old though.
find
He just sang that song on I don't know where he was at an awards show. He got I think he was presented with an award. He's not singing very well anymore, but
No, I mean he's what, like 93?
probably, yeah. I wouldn't get. You know who is still doing pretty good though is who's the guy that sings because I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, Steve Miller Band.
Steve Miller Band. Yeah.
I'm gonna
He's
watch
still
my
singing
glass
pretty
not
well.
drinking any beer, but probably it'll be the last New England, not New England, but this. I'm gonna be drinking other beers too, probably, but probably one more. Guess one right here.
Oh, Windmills of Your Mind is a tremendous song. That is a very, very underappreciated tune.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The chordal pattern that song goes through is bizarre. Are you familiar with that song?
I think so. I mean, I've heard it, but
It was a theme song for I'm forgetting what the movie was. Round like an app something. I used to know the words to it. I've been wanting to do a metal cover of that song forever.
Yeah.
Another vocalist. I think he just turned 80 not too long ago. Was John Anderson from Yes. You know, he's always had that really high voice. You know, like Roundabout and Owner of a Lonely Heart and all that stuff.
Okay.
And he wound up leaving Yes. They got fired from Yes because he was having vocal issues for a while. He had pneumonia or something and was just in a real bad way. And he got better, but they never joined forces again. And he came through town here a while back, and he sounds like he's still 22 years old.
Wow. Yeah. It's pretty amazing how some people don't know. Like, there's some musicians that, like, they actually probably write more songs that they sell to other musicians than they have their own hits. Like Ed Sheeran's got a million hits, but he writes a lot of music that he sells to other artists.
Yep.
Same thing with Bruno Mars. That guy's got a lot of hits, but he writes a lot of songs for he wrote songs for Justin Bieber.
All the money is in publishing rights.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know, being a pop star it never really did mean shit, but even once artists became aware of how management companies were ripping them off.
Yeah.
I mean, the Beatles got ripped off, the Kinks got ripped off.
Yeah.
So many different groups got ripped off for the amount of money. That was back when rock and roll was really big.
Yeah.
And it was a $1 billion industry, and all of these poor musicians were looking at it like, oh gosh, I just made my first $10,000.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Look, Fogerty finally got his music back, and now he's going on tour finally. But I mean, I just watched he just did an NPR like a few days ago. I still like him, but he definitely he's struggling with those high notes. I mean, he always had a high voice, but it's a little rough.
Yeah. Yeah. As a man, you lose some of that over the course of the years. I just turned 60, and I've lost a good half an octave off of where my voice used to be when I was in my 20s.
Ugh.
Being a smoker didn't help.
Not good for singers, yeah.
No. Which I have not smoked in 7 days.
Oh wow! And you're not suffering?
I'm acclimating. Let's put it that way.
Are you just cold turkey, or are you using like
Cold turkey
or anything? No?
Yeah, cold turkey.
Mm.
It does not mean I'm not jonesing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well, I mean, think about it like this. I mean, your taste will come back, and you'll start to taste stuff in food that you haven't tasted forever, and your
Mhm.
clothes won't smell like smoke anymore. And yeah,
Very true. I mean, I was never a real heavy smoker until like the past year. And it got real bad the past year. So that's what led me to leave it.
yeah,
And still, when I say a bad smoker, it would be like I would smoke a pack a week.
okay,
You know, I was nowhere near like pack a day like some
Right.
people.
yeah. Some people more than that.
Yeah, I've been thinking about vaping to help. Just when I get those kind of just to keep me away from going out and buying a pack of smokes,
Yeah,
kind of thing. Because I've had that happen several times in the past. It's like I don't want to do that.
yeah. They also have those. I think it's called Fume. It's like a not a real cigarette, but like you smoke it like a cigarette, and it has different flavored things that you put on it. But it's just the wood is flavored. It's like there's not like you're inhaling anything.
Yeah,
F-U-M, Fume.
yeah. I have to look in. I mean, I cut myself off from it totally. I haven't looked up anything. I just.
That is
It's
Hey,
tricky
guys.
because of the fact I play in a band with a drummer that smokes.
I'm curious. What the hell happened here? I don't know what's going on here since I changed my stuff. I don't know. I'm so stupid. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to listen to you guys, but at the same time, it's bothering me.
you content.
Hold on.
I'm going to step away and hit the bathroom. I'll be back.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I can't really read it that well.
You can open a web browser and try signing in from there if you're trying to access files. What's it trying to? What were you trying to log into StreamYard or?
Well, no, I was trying to send things to, and but what is it saying? Like this account is blocked. Account is blocked. StreamYard or something like that. I don't know what's saying here, but I'm trying to read it as best I can. I hate this freaking white.
But what were you trying to? What are you trying to access? Like,
I wasn't trying to. I'd like to sometimes try it and see what happens. But ever since I did something, like I told you,
Yeah. But you said that was like through Facebook. So I know. I mean, I know StreamYard is connected. StreamYard request does not comply with.
Well, no,
Google's
Facebook's fine, but what this is with the actual YouTube, it says it's having a problem with it.
Use security something.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. I hate this white stuff. I hate it.
StreamYard does not comply with Google's policies. You cannot open a web browser and try. So it says to show opens like StreamYard web browser on the web browser.
StreamYard web browser.
I don't know what you're trying to access there. Like, what are you logging into or trying to access right there?
Well, no, it's just stupid that they did that. It was just so funny how they did that. It's just so weird. I get like Facebook, but not that. It's so weird. I hope my YouTube's not destroyed in a sense. It is. It's not because it's still live. But just saying, just wish I never hit that thing. I swear.
I'm assuming you don't know this person, Fecal Phantom.
Who?
Fecal Phantom.
This right
I'll
here.
leave it to you, but I think it's a troll. From
I thought what is it? I thought he's been on here for a couple hours. Oh, this.
No, this.
Oh,
Fecal
this one here.
Phantom.
I don't know who this is. No, I don't know. What does he say?
Yeah.
I am what?
He says I'm a heavy smoker and a fart juice of I don't know, but
you can get rid of him.
I think it's yeah. I don't like blocking people on your channel. But
No, get rid of him. I don't know. I hope
We'll
he's
ju-
not.
we'll just,
I hope he's a jokester, but I don't know.
we'll just do a timeout
Yeah, exactly.
just in case. But
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to
know.
block people that you know. But
I don't know him. I don't
that's a
know who
pretty.
he is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just somebody.
Yeah, if he does it again, then bury it. But
You
I
the
don't know what it
username
is.
is.
Don't worry about it. But if you see him again, he does stupid. Yeah, just get rid of him. Because I never heard of him. But at least you gave him one chance. Gave him one chance. That's good. That's good.
Are you able to log into? Well, you're logged into StreamYard on your computer, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know what you're trying to access that it's giving you that error.
No, it's just it just bothers me that ever since I did that thing, it causes that problem now. I'm hoping that's not the case forever.
Yeah.
But if that is, I'll have to do something about it. I don't. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
I wish I never went to my thing I told you about. I wish I, because like I said, I did the password thing, and then I thought, let's get back to normal because we don't need to have my face. I mean, I don't care about my face, but yeah, let's get back to normal. I was going to show you something, and I did something wrong. I did something wrong. I went to behind. I went to what I just showed you. You saw it. I think you saw it. The actual thing I'm telling you about.
Yeah.
And then I hit it, and then it said there's no email, and then I just hit my password, and then after that, that's when it went nuts. When it comes to my the Google thing I showed you, the normal things that you see as being monetized. I just hope. I think my channel's gonna be fine, but I'm terrible. But I did something wrong on that. That's all. I'm just saying. I shouldn't have never done it, but hey, you live and learn.
I'm just looking at my like account to see if I see anything, but I mean I haven't seen anything like that.
No, I wish I could show you. I can't show you because we're not private here. But
No, yeah, don't worry about it.
Because because if I click on that and I don't want to show other things.
Yeah.
But
no,
you'll see it. You'll see. You just saw what you said. Email, and it says add. Exactly what I was talking about. I clicked on that, and I'm an idiot. I did my password, and then I actually did my Gmail, but that was before I did the Gmail. And then that's what happened. It went crazy when I did the. But then, according to you, even if you do that, your channel doesn't get shut down or get deleted unless you delete it yourself, or
yeah.
So I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know. I did hit something, but yeah, it's not going to delete my channel. I thought at least I thought it was going to do, but I don't know.
Yeah, stealth. That's what I was wondering at first too. I thought he might have gotten like a phishing, email.
No, it was me being stupid. It was me being stupid and exploring things should have never done.
I like fish.
What?
Huh?
Yes. So no, I wasn't fished. It just you met like a catfish. Now it was just me being stupid.
Catfish.
I like
That's
catfish.
something else. That's different.
No, but you met not catfish. You met fish like in the sense of being
Yeah, they're
Soldiers.
trying to email you and basically they pretend they're official and they want to get your account information to access your account and
hoping that's not what happened there.
Hi, I'm Bob from accounting. Give us your password to email and we'll send you $12 billion.
Well, you
Yeah.
better give me the money, otherwise don't do it. There you go. They won't.
P.S. This account resides in Nairobi.
But no, I didn't have that problem. I just being stupid doing that thing. So I think you're right. You did look it up there, Mr. Stevens. So if I did hit that thing I told you, but yeah, you're right. I don't know. I just hope nothing else happens. But I have not seen any member stuff or not member stuff, but I haven't seen any stuff that I normally see. Like if you go to your YouTube studio on your phone, you'll see if there's something wrong with a light. Not light, if you know what I mean. It'll tell you if there's something red light, meaning there's something wrong with your what is the word? It's so hard to explain. Well, I'll do it sometime in the future when I'm not buzzed, but we're gonna go on your phone or just go on your computer. But it's reality. I seen it on your phone, on the phone, not on the computer. So I don't need that. So we'll have to just do your phone thing and just go to the studio and just hit the bell. You'll hit the bell on the top and you'll get on the spray, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And it'll say fix this or fix, not you fixing it, but it'll tell you, hey, we're fixing this. But that is YouTube doing that. That's not some troll.
No. I have the bell, but I don't have anything like that.
If you hit the bell, there's nothing on the actual thing, on the actual studio. Once you hit the bell, there is stuff.
Well, it's just notifications.
Exactly. So what do you see there? Do you see what I saw before I hit things? Although we're live, so we can't. I don't want you to show me unless we're hanging out privately.
No, it just says like join the creative collectors in Milan, or help shape your YouTube shopping, or live stream, both ways at once. It's like just notifications from YouTube.
You're not talking about.
It's nothing.
This right here. Let me show you. You're not talking about.
I want my bell to sound like that.
I would like that. But I think Steven has a point there, but I thought I did something wrong. Or maybe I didn't. But Mr. Steven here does know it all. So you're not talking about, hold on, once we get out of heaven, you're not talking about those two things, right? Those two things?
Yeah, that's what's under my bell. Yeah, it's stuff like that.
There is. That is.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. I might have misunderstood then. I don't know. Because, again, so you're right, though, but you're monetized just as much as me, though. And I'm just curious. Just curious. I'm sorry. I didn't want to show that, but that was not privately. That's just what we both saw. Okay. All right. And then you saw the 100, whatever it is. What is it? I'll play Columbo on that real quick. The 1,000 views more. You saw that, right?
What 1,000 views for what? Like more than like they're just saying that you had 1,000 views since like whatever the last. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
They're telling you how many more views you've had on a particular video over time.
That again, I was confused. I'm sorry. I did hit something, but I guess I might be okay. We'll see what happens. I think we'll be okay then. I didn't know.
Like I said, I don't look at that stuff, to be honest with you. I don't care about views. Well, I mean,
no, it's not that. It's not
I don't
that.
do YouTube for that. I don't care about views.
It's not that. I don't care about that. I just got confused because I like to see the new stuff. That's all.
Middle finger.
I don't want views because you know what? I get views on my friends anyway. I get views with my friends anyway. I don't need that. I get views with my friends anyway, so that's all I'm at. You're loving my personality. You're enjoying my friendship. You're doing beer reviews, your food reviews, or whatever you're doing.
You're still my pretzel, like way down under my tongue. Like
what? What are you doing?
I got this little piece of pretzel stuck way down under the where I can't get to it. Anyway,
how about you drink a water?
There we go. I got it.
How about if you drink? Okay, you got it. Anyway. I hate the feeling too, Stephen. I've done that before, and it goes under your tongue and it stabs you. Yeah, I get what you're spraying.
Yeah. As I've gotten to the bottom of this glass, I found that it's extremely chewy.
Huh?
Oh, chewy.
Yeah. I just pulled this out of my glass. So.
Well, was that something that came out of your mouth?
No, that's not me.
It looked like a tooth. It is a tooth.
I love
Isn't
life.
it?
This is why I do stuff. This is
Yeah.
why I do YouTube.
Very chewy beer.
It can be chewy if it wants.
Sorry, guys, I'm in an extremely goofy mood tonight.
Hey, Clifford, you're my friend. You should be goofy. It's fun. You're always goofy. You're always talking about awesome things. It doesn't matter. You're just telling how it is. I say goofy things too, but hey, I love it. I love history. So what do you want? You want the
History is
fake tea or the-
serious.
What's it, bud?
History is serious. It should be treated with respect.
It is serious, but we do have fun with it to tell the fact. If you give it a spray, we do tell it. We try to tell the facts about the history, but yes, it should be somewhat serious. We can have a little fun with it, but not too much fun with it, because
You know
hey,
what
we
they say if you don't respect history, Alex.
repeat it. Correct, sir. You don't want to do that. Mm-mm.
You know, one of my favorite historians, a gentleman by the name of Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks, isn't
Yeah.
that a singer?
No, well,
No,
maybe.
that's Mel Torme. You get them confused.
Sorry.
Director, actor.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Oh no, his treatments of history were fantastic. You did, Alex. If being a fan of history, I very much think that you need to watch a certain film called "A History of the World Part 1."
I'm not gonna watch it now, but I'll play Columbo history.
Okay, yeah, well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Of course, you're not going to watch it now because otherwise, this would turn into a reaction video, and that would be hilarious.
That
Yeah,
that
it
was
would.
Fabio's
It
channel.
would. It
Yeah.
would. Hilarious live stream for Alex Beermaster and all my peeps.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you know, it's a fairly serious, fairly serious recounting of history from the dawn of man, the Ten Commandments, the Nazi regime,
Mm.
all in about a 2-hour span. It's well worth watching. I think you'd very much enjoy it.
Oh,
The Roman
I would.
Empire, the Inquisition,
I would. What is it called again?
the History of the World Part 1.
History World Part 1. So that means there's a part 2 then. If I'm
There is, but it's not as good as Part 1.
well, I'll definitely watch both of them just for the hell of it. As I bury this. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, it even has Orson Welles as the narrator throughout it. So yeah, it's
Huh.
Wikipedia. Let's see. Oh, that's Amazon. Oh, is that? Oh yeah, it's World. The history. Okay, that's what you said. I'm trying to go to. Okay, here we go.
unfortunately I don't think they include Buford Pusser.
Well, obviously, it's that's
You have to
that's
remind him.
that was way before that. Although it wasn't because 81 he was
There
sheriff
we go.
in 1964 to 70. But that doesn't.
But the good thing about this came out in the late 70s, early 80s, and it doesn't really get into contemporary stuff all that much. Although there are a lot of actors that are in this that I think you would recognize.
1981 though. There's 1981. That movie came out. If you're talking about
Yes.
part 1.
History of the World Part 1, Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks. I thought he was a singer.
No, that's Mel Torme.
Okay.
And I think he's actually in that movie. Seriously, I think he's actually in that movie.
Well, I think this is a real person that we're looking at here, but he died. I gotta look at the date here, but that is the actual person that I clicked on that's playing whoever this person is. He is dead, but unfortunately, but I don't know who it is. I don't know who this person is.
I don't know who that person is either.
He died in 1948. Oh,
Well, that's
man.
well before this movie was made, so no, he
Yeah, but
wasn't.
he's in the movie. The characters in the movie, obviously. This is what I'm looking at the characters in the movie. So he died. He was born in
92.
1420. Yeah, 1420. And then he died in 1948 at the age of 77. So that is
How did they record it in 1492?
No, it's the person that's playing the character.
Well,
I mean,
the most amazing thing about the movie is how they were actually able to capture the entire Last Supper. That's one of the best scenes in the entire film.
And then you got Pope.
Was Mary Magdalene sitting at Jesus' side?
No, I guess. So.
No, but Mel Brooks was the waiter.
Sorry, Chief. I'm sorry. I know you don't love history. We're doing beer stuff too. We're doing beer stuff
Beer
too.
bumpy?
We're doing beer stuff. Yeah, I love your spin off there, Mr. Steven. Thank you, sir. We got Lucas. That is the Pope, if I remember correctly. The Pope, one of the at the time, the Pope.
What the heck are you looking at?
That's way too old.
I'm looking at the people that are in the
It's like
movie.
a painting. That's not even a picture. It's like so
I am
old they don't have
looking
pictures.
Oh yeah, Louis the 16th. Okay, yeah, I think Mel Brooks also played him.
Don't have a heart attack. I'm looking at people that are based off of real people in this movie.
Yeah.
I'm not bullshitting you. I'm not.
Oh
looking at
yes, you are correct in that. You are correct in that.
I don't bullshit my friends.
Yeah.
Let's,
That's the famous scene where Mel Brooks was talking to Harvey Korman and telling him how much he loved the peasants right before he called Pole.
that is another person, which is a statue. I get it looks like a freaking statue. I don't know. We're talking about 1800s here.
Yeah, he was portrayed by Dom DeLuise.
Yeah, but who is this person though? That's what I want to know.
That's Julius Caesar, Augustus Caesar.
So Julius. Okay, hold on.
One of the Caesars. They all look alike. They're all inbred.
Because we don't know who they are in real life. But I get your spraying. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna bullshit you. Look, Alex, what are you looking at? Well, I'm looking at the people that they're portraying. The real.
Oh
people.
yeah. I mean,
baby.
you want a good, concise history of the world. That's the place to look.
But isn't it like fictional, like silly? I don't think it's silly, but okay. There's this person. If we get out of heaven, here we go. That's a real person, but in drawings, because we're talking about 1800s here.
Oh yeah. Madame Defarge is my favorite line from Madame Defarge is, we have spent all this time in France and all we have is this silly dialect. We all speak like Maurice Chevalier. Ha ha ha.
But it's funny. That's funny because you're making me choke now on that. But who is he a dictator or not dictator? But is he like a famous person as well? Because these other people are, in a sense.
No, that was a she, and she led the peasant revolts during the French Revolution.
Okay.
To overthrow King Louis.
King Louis. Interesting.
And yeah, I believe she was the one that said, "Let them eat cake."
Oh, well, that should be freedom because you should have to eat.
Alex, you're so big.
I am big, but I just saw something that shocks me. Name Mr. Jesus himself. Hello,
Yes.
I'm Jesus. I'm sorry. Don't.
Yes.
Don't take it seriously, people. Do not.
Jesus wore eyeliner?
No, he didn't. So,
Yes.
Jesus was a drag queen.
So that was Jesus. I read that wrong. I read that right. So that was Jesus. Had to make sure it was him.
Yeah. His response on what he would like for dessert for the Last Supper was brilliant.
We also have, oh God, I don't know what the hell this person is because this person you can't even see. But again, you do know it all, so you would know. That person, I don't know who the hell that is. That is two.
That's Leonardo da Vinci.
Who's
He
that?
was commissioned to paint the Last Supper.
Oh yeah, because he died on May.
No, he
2nd,
wasn't there. He wasn't there at the Last Supper.
1519.
Sure he was. Mel Brooks said he was.
Keep it up. You guys are saints.
Oh,
So-
He
yeah,
was the one that he was the one that told Pontius Pilate to move a little to the left.
I don't think
Yeah,
that's
because
true.
because his name is right after Jesus, so I expect that. I wouldn't think that, but I think it now.
Matthew, Mark, and Luke said, "Hold my beer."
Let me see who else is here. We got Jesus. We got that. Who's this person? Oh, we got. I'm not so sure on that. I'm gonna send you a picture, Clifford, real quick. I don't.
I did not intend for this rabbit hole to go this deep. Really, I didn't.
Well, I get deep, and you do as well. You're not innocent.
Whoa.
That's what she said.
That's
Not
personal, Alex.
No, keep it up. You're saying, I love you. I love you. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. We're going to peach. Oh, what's going Okay, there we go. I am not going to. I am not going to show that now because that is. What is it? Why is it not letting me do what I gotta do?
What was that? Where that must be the section of the movie where it covers man's first human endeavor.
I think it is. Trying to send it to you, but it won't let me.
I don't know. I don't need you to send me the masturbation scene.
It's not masturbation. No, no, it's not that. It's not,
Oh man.
it's not that.
Just out of curiosity, Stephen, have you seen this movie?
No. All I see is Alex's big head.
You do.
That's all I see.
I do. I do see that. Let's see here. All right. All right.
Oh wow!
It did get wild. It did get wild. It did. I'm just trying to send it to you, and that's it.
You know, the funniest thing about this movie is I saw this when I was probably about 15 years old with a Jewish family.
Oh wow.
And there are so many Jewish jokes in this movie. It is unbelievable.
Well, it is Mel Brooks.
It is Mel Brooks. Yes, it is. Oy vey!
Didn't he do Hitler in Paradise or something like that? Or
Hitler.
yeah.
He did the producers. Actually, Hitler is touched upon in this movie. It's they call it Hitler on Ice.
Oh my God.
Where he is doing like ice capades. And then there's another thing called Jews in Space where it's like a Star Wars parody that's Star of David shaped Jewish aircraft fighting against the Nazis.
Wow.
That was before he did Spaceballs.
I was gonna say I thought you were gonna say Spaceballs.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not letting me do this, but let me see something here. There we go. There we go.
Alex,
It should let me
bring
send-
yourself down because people are
You're
tired of
so
being-
big.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. People, I am so sorry. That is stupid. You're getting boring. Yeah, I'm getting boring. I'm getting boring.
Because all they see is you typing on your phone.
Exactly. I don't want that anymore. I don't want that. You're right on that one.
I'm telling you, Alex, you got to watch that one. I've given you recommendations before. I'm not sure you ever watched, but this one's in color.
Well, I
It's in color.
like to watch old stuff. I do. I do like to watch old stuff. I do. And it's amazing.
And I'm afraid we're not going to have Mel around with us much longer. I think he just turned 100 years old.
Yeah,
Let's see.
it's true.
One of the greats of comedy. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I have no idea how many movies of his have been set aside to be preserved in the film archives.
There you go. I just sent it to you. Just sent it to you. There you go. Exactly my point.
Sent it to me.
Yes, I just sent it to your Facebook.
I hope it's family friendly.
Well, I'm not gonna show you that personally.
Alex sent a photo. Who? Oh, what the hell is that?
Is he
It's
shirtless again?
that's the person I'm trying to tell you. That's
What the hell is that?
Alex, what are you
I'm
doing?
telling you what I was trying to show you.
You're sending me naked pictures of Oedipus?
Yeah, that's the person.
Seriously?
That's the person I was trying to tell you. I don't know who it was. That's why I was asking you. I didn't know.
Oh Lord.
I just
Oedipus. He was the king of Thebes.
that's all I wanted to ask. Oh God, don't have a panic attack. I was just asking who it was.
I'm not. I'm just fucking with you, man. Chill.
Hey, you're supposed to fuck with me because you're my
Oh,
friend.
man.
Exactly my point. Hell yeah, but why are you sending me naked?
I must admit though, Alex, he does have a nice ass.
Oh my God, your wife better not be around saying that. Oh, beer. I swear, I love you.
I told you I was in a goofy mood tonight.
Well, you should be. You're awesome. You know this. Oh my God. Oh, you're supposed to be goofy. You're always goofy. Always. It's just the best way of you doing it right now. Oh my God. Oh, I love it.
I got time for one more beer before I call it a night.
Well, I may have one more beer after I'm done drinking this last can. That's it. I'm done. I'm having fun, but I'm done after this. If I drink one more after this, yes, I'll be done.
What do you think they're going to do with the International Space? What do they call it? Station. I hear that it's way past its prime, and they've like talked about sending it into the atmosphere. And
What, space station? That's not cool.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
if it can't be like maintained at some point,
that's any space station. That's any space station. But the thing is,
well, we only had one, so
okay. So, but they're all the people that are there, they're going to leave, obviously. But the thing is, you realize if you send it to the access field once they go into the spaceship to come home and find another space station, you have to understand, decades. And I'm talking about maybe years, decades. It could turn back around the space station. I give you spraying, and that's okay. But as long as the space station doesn't turn around and decides to go into Earth and hit somebody, or not even that,
it'll burn up. That's why I think that was their plan, is to put it into Earth's atmosphere to burn it up. But
okay, so the people that are in it will leave it and let it go to Earth. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. They should.
But then there's no more International Space Station. So, and the nice thing about it was that it didn't matter if it was a country we don't really agree with. It was not political. It's like Russian astronauts were in there, and like all kinds of China. It wasn't political. It was like,
but why would we get rid of our space station then? I don't understand.
Well, it's because it's not mechanically sound anymore. They have
so get rid of it.
But I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, because sections of that whole thing was spliced together over the course of 15 years. If they could splice it together over that course of time, they can readapt sections of it. They can shut off sections of it.
Well, I think that what happened is that Elon Musk wants a Tesla space station.
I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know.
They were talking about doing a specialized space station years ago, where basically they were going to take the hulls of the fuel cells for the space shuttle, and they were going to park them in an atmospheric orbit. And then they were going to, Goodyear or some other company was going to create an inflatable, they were going to clean them out and then create an inflatable living area within it to create a circular, almost like 2001: A Space Odyssey kind of a, central spinning hull to maintain some sort of atmosphere, and then have a central ship run through it.
Okay.
And that was back 15, 20 years ago, they were talking about doing that. And I think it was what's his name that has Virgin Galactic.
Oh yeah. I can't think of his name.
That I think that was one of his projects.
You know, there's still a Tesla like in orbit around the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know about that. Tell me about it.
There's nothing to tell. Elon
Yeah.
Musk sent the Tesla up to orbit and put it in orbit.
Is it a car?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
parked right next to
Why
where
not?
it's parked right next to where the Corvette Stingray was from Heavy Metal.
Why
You
not
gotta-
add more junk to our space? You know.
But no, Susie, he doesn't have a Tesla in outer
Yes, he
space.
does.
Yes, there is.
There is.
Well, if I
Still
see
on-
this and you guys know it all, I'm
Oh,
going
I
to
thought
say
it said
for
still
one.
on bullet. Beekeeper Deepa.
Tesla vehicle in outer space.
Yeah,
Once I see-
this one is from Silver
Once I
Bluff
see this,
Beer.
guys,
This is a Georgia brewery. This is an 8.3%, 108 IBU. Deepa, Two Row, Victory, Caramel Malt, and others.
So you're talking about know it all?
And assertive high gravity beer with an extremely strong malt backbone that keeps the hops balanced. Large dose of local Georgia honey complements the natural sweetness of the malt.
No, seriously, that sounds delicious. Honey, malt, that sounds delicious. But I'm asking this. Oh, we have to get into space. We do have to talk about beer, though, because it is a beer channel. But no, what is that what you're talking about, Leslie Steve?
Yeah. Exactly.
So it's an astronaut in a Tesla right now as we speak.
Well, no, it's just a suit or whatever. There's not somebody actually in it. Like,
Oh, wow.
it's just a car that's up there in orbit.
Again, you and Cliff.
And to think it could have been a Corvair.
I know, right?
It looked like a Corvette, actually, what I saw anyway. But
My guess is it's empty. Like there's no batteries in it. It's just the shell of the car. but
that's
it's
good,
still-
though, because you don't want batteries, because that would be a disaster.
I know, I'm just saying, it's still stupid waste of energy to put that up in orbit.
I don't know, because people are weird.
It's already enough space trash already, like up in our.
Yeah,
sky.
but I think when he put it up, I think the intention of that was to see it was used as a test bed in order to be able to see whether or not the craft that he was working on at the time was capable of being able to deploy a payload that large.
Yeah.
Well,
Now, granted, it was a useless payload, but still,
Exactly.
apparently
I mean-
he knows it all, so I don't know.
better a $30,000 unmounted engined Tesla car than a $1 million, satellite of some sort.
Yeah.
But we need a satellite. So even if that satellite comes down here and it
Really?
bursts,
You know, I worked in the Air Force and Space Command and satellites and so forth for about 6 years, so
That's a lot.
I know a little bit about it.
so in my opinion, I don't think they should burn to the surface because you don't know. But at the same time, even if you do, I want another satellite up there.
That will re-enter at some point. The orbit will degrade.
He's talking about the International Space Station.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was talking about the car.
No, that will enter eventually. But I'm talking about the space station. Yeah, that
The
car,
the space station, they can still run for another 20 years.
yeah, but why?
They can.
So why is he going to be bringing it to the orbit? And
Oh, political, probably.
why is it?
Probably to reduce NASA funds that are being spent on it. That would be
Okay.
my.
Or he
Yeah, but
wants the Tesla name on it. I don't know.
But you already have a Tesla in the car already in space.
I know, but this is a guy who has more money than he
Two
has
different missions.
anyone to do with. You know.
Why is it? That's what anybody, pal. I hate to say it, that's what anybody. I don't care if you're popular. I don't care if you're not popular. You're still somewhat popular because you have
The only thing that people with a lot of money and power have is or want is to have a legacy.
I want a legacy, but I'm not going to be an ass about it because I want to be me.
I mean, Elon Musk could buy anything he wants.
Well, because
So
he's
what
been.
what can he have that he can't buy? A legacy, you know?
He,
I don't know if I
has,
agree with that, Stephen.
he has a legacy.
What was it? What was Alfred Nobel's legacy?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I know. Why do I not know who that person is? But if you see me a little word on that, maybe
Alfred
I may.
Alfred Nobel was Alfred, right?
To
I'm
give,
getting the first name right.
give Trump an award?
He created the Nobel Peace Prize. How
Okay.
how everything gets manipulated nowadays is different. But he was the creator of. He was the person that invented dynamite,
Oh,
and he wanted to create his Peace Prize as a counter to his creation of dynamite. He wanted it to be a peaceful endeavor.
Right, you
Wow.
could have done that, and you could have gotten rid of dynamite, dummy.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
but
kind of-
dynamite has a lot of great uses.
yeah, and it's kind of
Not-
similar to the nuclear bomb. in a
I'm
sense.
not. I'm not talking about you, Clifford. You're not dummy. I'm saying the people that do that. A person that did that. Yes, it has different uses, but it also could be used for murder, and that's not a good thing, Mister.
Agreed. But is the usage of dynamite in order to be able to put a train tunnel from one side of a mountain to another side?
That's good stuff. That's good
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. You
A lot of the hiking trails here
That's good.
are blasted out by dynamite not because of the trails, but for logging. But that's
Right.
how they were formed. Yeah.
That's good stuff, though. That's not bad. So you gotta have dynamite.
Well,
for that.
that depends upon who you ask, because there's two different sides to the topic of logging.
Yeah,
Please
that's for
do.
sure. Yeah.
Please
that's
tell me
true.
about your opinion on that. I'll have to play Columbo in my brain, but yeah, go ahead.
I mean, where I grew up, a lot of towns were killed economically because we had a bunch of people that said, "Oh, we can't take down the trees because we've got a little scout that's about this big that lives in those particular trees." So you drive 25,000 people out of work and kill an entire economy for 20 years until it figures out how to
I
rebound.
think they've
You're
gotten
talking
better though.
animals, right? Clifford and
Yeah, he
and
is. He
Steven?
is.
Okay,
But
so
I think that
understand
they've gotten better, right? Now they
Yes, it has gotten better.
they also don't just clear cut most of the time.
But I
used to-
understand that though. If you're talking about animals, I get what you're
Yeah.
spraying on that because you don't want animals getting killed. Now, if you see it, if
Now,
Right, you
now,
wanna
clear.
break out the habits.
Let me, Alex, give me a second to address Stephen's point. Clear cutting.
you,
A lot of clear cutting was done after independent family logging companies were basically kicked out because they had no choice but to sell to multinational logging companies.
No, I'm saying
Okay,
they don't do
so-
it as much anymore. Like they're more careful about maintaining so that we have a renewable resource. You know,
Right.
it doesn't do loggers any good if they wipe everything out because then there's nothing left to log. So
No, because the loggers would go in and they would, as they cleared out a specific section of forest, they would replant.
yeah,
And they would go from
exactly,
section to section to section.
yeah, yeah,
You know, and at the same time, they would clean out all the underbrush that was in that forest that would cause all the forest
Forest
fires.
fires. Yeah,
They
yeah,
would
yeah.
they would rake the forest, to quote a frequently misquoted phrase.
yeah, yep.
You know, and I knew a lot of people when I was growing up in Northern California. I knew a lot of people who were family of loggers that were basically driven to welfare lines because of the fact that they lost their livelihood.
Yeah,
The fathers
Yeah.
and the mothers that worked in those companies lost their livelihoods.
because of fire. I get what you're spraying. What you just said there. I get what you spray. You have to continue working. I mean, in my opinion, you shouldn't have to work. But if you're in that vicinity, what you just said there, I get what you're spraying because your house burned down or something.
Yeah,
like
the car fire came within a half a mile of taking out my high school.
wow.
You know,
What?
and immediately everybody in California politics said it's global warming. It's global warming. It
No,
wasn't
it's
caused
not.
by global warming. It was caused by somebody towing a trailer on Highway 299 where they didn't have their trailer connected up properly, and a chain was dragging underneath where the tow hitch was, shot a spark over into dry manzanita bush that was never cleared and started a fire that caused fire tornadoes,
Yeah.
killed about 14 people, and burned down 100 some houses.
Well, Legendary Clifford, how did you survive in the situation, Legendary Clifford? I know a lot of
How did
people
I
think
survive? I wasn't in the state.
it is terrible.
But I paid attention to it, and they actually made it right after the car fire, or the campfire hit Paradise.
So what is
And
it? Fire or campfire? So car fire. Let me see.
the car fire was caused by a car towing a trailer, but it was actually named after the power station that was up on that section of Highway 299,
Okay, and then there's
which
the next
goes from Redding, California, over to Eureka, California.
Okay.
The campfire started in a camp and was caused by PG&E power lines that were not powered down during a high wind event from Santa Ana winds that they knew well in advance were going to blow through that area.
They care about money. They don't care about you and your peeps. I'm not trying to be political. I don't want to be that person. But
No, this is something I feel very strongly about, because, as I say, I know a lot of people that were in the timber industry way back then.
Right.
A lot of them now are dead. But I grew up with people, who their parents were doing with this stuff.
Yeah, but you're talking about 70s, 80s, right? 70s, 80s, early 90s.
No, that would have been the 80s. That would have been the 80s.
Okay, so I get your spraying on that. But they didn't care about you people. They cared about money.
It was all a matter of the environmentalists, the Sierra Club, and several other groups that were up there. They did a lot of good things for the environment in Northern California, but they did a lot of bad things. And one of the baddest things that they ever did was stop the timber industry.
That's terrible.
In the protection of the redwood forest, but the redwood forest was never heavily lumbered to begin with.
Okay.
And yes, they took some old growth forestry out, but the thing about redwoods is that they are naturally taken out by lightning and other natural forces. And when they do, there is an event that is basically, it's kind of like a mushroom ring. All right.
Okay.
Where redwoods have a natural ability where when they are felled, around them, several other redwoods will grow up and ring around that felled tree.
Okay.
So by virtue of just being environmentally conscious and everything, they killed an entire industry, which drove a whole lot of people out of business. Put them on welfare in several cases, and did not do well for the overall protection of the forest. That utilizing practices that had been used in those forests for 100 years by the timber industry.
Well, I mean,
and so I get very, very, my fur goes up about that whole thing quite a bit.
Yeah. I agree with that because because we're talking about.
I may not have lived in California in 25 years, but that I am fearfully loyal to California.
It doesn't matter. It's something that you love.
Mm.
It doesn't matter. If you're 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, doesn't matter. 20, doesn't matter. It's something that you love. And I respect that. So what I'm about to say here, since you know about forest fires, because of that situation, those two situations that you said, car fire and campfire, you ever heard of Harry Randall Truman? Now, what the hell is that? Harry Randall Truman. Okay. Harry Randall Truman was a person
who was up on the side of the mountain in Mount St. Helens when the Mount St. Helens blew.
Oh, you know it all. Keep it up.
I was looking at Mount St. Helens on my drive home today.
What did you say, Stephen? What?
I was looking at Mount St. Helens on my drive home today.
Then you owe me. You need to honor Harry Randall Truman.
I live close enough to see it.
You owe me until you go to that.
That's a beautiful area of the country up there.
It is a beautiful area, but if you go there, you have to sign a waiver, if I remember correctly, because there's a lot of things there that is still, you could find, I can't remember if there's a trucking company. I can't remember. I watched the documentary because I love Harry Randall Truman. And again, because I love history. There's Harry Randall Truman, and then there's oh my God, there's a center named after him. Oh my God, there's I can see his face right now because I look him up all the time. His name is Alex. I can't remember his name. Damn it. They found his G fee or whatever, his stuff that he 1993 when they built that highway. I can't something do it. I can't remember. Damn it. It's Alex Johnson. I think it is Alex A. Johnson. I think. No, I'm not Alex Spearman. It's not Alex Spearman. No, he's dead. The guy that we're talking about. It's terrible. But no, there is a picture of Alex Johnson. Alex something. I gotta remember. I gotta look up Harry Randall Truman now. You got me thinking here. Oh my God.
Are you getting? Let me ask Steven this. Are you getting rumbles up there? Because I've heard that's been getting active again.
Harry Randall Truman.
No. But I mean, they have what do you call it? Sensors. Like they will know if something were to happen. Like ahead
They
of time.
do. That's what I was trying to tell you. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, because I know the area around Mount Shasta has been getting, like, Mount Shasta City has been getting some rumbles.
There's a center up
Harry
there. You
Randall
can go
Truman.
hiking. Like it's open to the public.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. There is Harry Randall Truman. He died. He said, "Oh, that mountain ain't gonna get me." Well, unfortunately,
a
He got him.
well, he loved it. He loved it. Let me see.
I don't think he loved it that day.
Well, no, he loved the mountain. He loved the mountain. He did say if it did get him or something. I watched footage of this guy, and that was back in like in the 80s. I mean, not me personally, but I watched it over the years. And he did say, if that mountain gets me, I mean, it is what it or something. I got to go back to the videos, but he made some videos about. There's books about.
He kind of reminds me of that guy. I forget what his name was, but they had a Discovery Channel or one of those kind of channels. Brief series about him because he was only alive for like the first maybe 5 or 6 episodes and then he passed away. But he was this old moonshiner in Tennessee.
Okay.
That, had this real long beard, and he's got the Tennessee accent. He's got this. He's slow because he's growing moonshine. You can hear that Tennessee accent through him, and he's like
Popcorn Sutton.
That possibly could have been.
There is Popcorn Sutton, so you might be right.
He took his own life because they came after him for the moonshining.
Oh, did he? I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, he took his own life because of that?
Yeah, he was due to go to court because they were going to throw him in jail, and he got into his car and in the garage and turned on the car.
That was in the past 10 or 15 years. So what the hell are you talking about? Moonshine's not against law anymore. I mean, maybe it might have been.
It is.
I think it is.
Yeah. I can't make moonshine in Georgia without a license.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But Popcorn Sutton, he was famous. He probably did videos, and you know what? That's what happens if you tell your whole life story, I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
That's part of the stupidity of freaking alcohol laws in this country. Sam Adams can make Utopias,
right,
and make it, what is it, 37% alcohol, but it can't be sold in 15 states because it's technically a beer. But there's other alcoholic products that could be on the shelf right next to it that can be sold in this state that are the same ABV or if not higher. And it's just because of the name that's attached to it.
I drink moonshine. I drink moonshine. I still do to this day.
I doubt you had real moonshine, Alex.
Well, it's store store. I drank real moonshine years ago, but there's store bought moonshine. I don't care if it's real or not. It doesn't matter. I still enjoy it. Well, I can. But no, yeah, exactly. It's not real moonshine when you drink it
I
from the
feel
store.
like home distilling should be as legal as home brewing. Like, it's not dangerous. Like, it's basically the government tries to put fear because they want to tax every part of the process, and they'll lose
Yep.
that money. So,
Well, that's part of the whole 3-tier distribution scheme that was created after freaking prohibition was lifted.
yep.
You know, they used to have Pabst is a good. We were talking about Pabst earlier. Pabst is a good example of that. They used to have what, if you are familiar with the term Tide House,
Hmm.
it was a facility that was able to sell product that was tied to a brewery. That's why they
Okay.
call them Tide Houses. And yeah, that they didn't want that. They wanted to separate the brewery from the retailer, from the pub or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's how distribution came in. And Anheuser-Busch had a huge amount of leverage in trying to enforce that because they had the largest footprint as a beer manufacturer in the entire country.
Yeah.
So it was like, let's just separate the retailer with another level, and then we'll start creating our own distribution centers, you know. And so you have all these Anheuser-Busch distributors where it basically replaced the Tide House with, they'll pay the excise tax, but they have total monopoly on the product. You know,
distilleries used to have a box that was locked where the liquor would come out, like the heads, the tails, and everything. And the distillery didn't have the key. That was the tax man had to come and so they couldn't even get to stuff because they wanted to make sure, the tax man wanted to make sure that they were getting taxed for everything. A lot of distilleries still have it that way for like just aesthetics, but they don't.
I'm sorry, peeps.
That doesn't happen anymore. But
yeah, that's why you have larceny.
yeah.
Larceny was created with that in mind because there was a tax man that was working with the brewery and was taking a certain amount off the top, so they created that particular bourbon, or was that a rye? I don't remember. But yeah, they created that because of that, what happened in that particular distillery. I think that was Evan Williams, but if I may be wrong.
No.
You fading there, Alex?
No, I'm trying to look up something. That's all. I'm not paying anything. I'm just looking up something. That's all.
I'm going to step to the bathroom for a moment.
Yeah, dude, take a bumpy leg. Yes.
Bumpy, 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 bumpy,
Stupid.
bumpy.
Oh my
Yes, bumpy leg. Yes. Okay.
Alexa,
I'm gonna try this.
these.
Here comes a pushing hard fart.
Alex A. Johnson. Oh no, hold on.
Just poking it with
David A. Johnson
I could have done this.
from Mount St. Helens.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes!
I hear music. I don't know.
I am Cornholio. I need TV for my bunghole.
Oh no, that's not what I want. I hate Google. I really do. I start going.
Alex, come back to us.
I'm sorry.
Hello
I
there.
am coming back. I can't do this. David Alex Johnson on Wikipedia from Mount St. Helens.
Alex, what are you
Right
looking
here. I'm looking up I'm looking up Mount St. Helens. I'm trying to
Oh.
find David Johnson. There is a guy named David Johnson, and I could see his picture. He's sitting in his chair 13 hours before his passing. 13 hours before his passing. Because we're talking about Mount St. Helens here. I mean, and that's what I'm looking for. I wanted to show who I'm talking about.
Don't make you horny, baby.
As they said, they found David A. Johnson's USGS.
United States Geological Survey.
Trailer, but killed in May 18th, 1980.
Manatee.
Eruption of Mount St. Helens. But they did found his stuff in 93, I believe. They did find his stuff in 93. 93, which is crazy.
Somewhere in my attic, I have a little like jelly jar about yay big that is filled with the St. Helens ash.
Oh,
no, you don't. Now you want to tease me, but I love
no,
you for
we
that.
used to have that too. My parents had one.
Yeah, my brother was a long haul truck driver that used to go up from Reading up into Alaska, back and forth. He would bring stuff back up and forth for the Alaskan pipeline that was when it was being built. And although it was many years after the pipeline, he was coming back down from a Seattle run and got caught. He was somewhere around.
That's that.
Was it Medford? I think it's the first town on 75, just north of the California.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was in Medford when it blew, and he just he wound up getting stuck there because the air cleaner on his truck was one of those outboard kind of air cleaners on a Kenworth, and he had to wait for them to get parts in order for him to move because all of the soot in the air wound up clogging the air cleaner, and he couldn't get his truck to run.
Cheers to
Alex, you want to look up some interesting history? Look up like who was the first person to summit Mount Everest.
Oh.
There's a whole thing about the two people that were supposed to be the first ones to summit. And keep in mind, this is back in the early 1900s. They didn't have the type of equipment and stuff we have now.
Let me guess. It was one of the Sherpas?
No.
It was it
Evan
all.
Hillary, a British dude. That's why there's a piece of the climb called the Hillary Step, named after Hillary, the guy that they claim was one of the first people to summit. But there's also evidence that they fell off before they ever got to the summit. Like they never got there.
Okay.
And not too long ago on YouTube, you can find this. Somebody went back up there and they found, I think it was Hillary's body. They found his backpack.
What?
And it was not at the summit. So they're assuming, well, there's still question about whether or not they made it to the summit.
Well, you have to play Columbo there.
Be right back.
Because he
but
bought that
no,
picture of his wife, and he said he was going to leave that picture at the summit, but the picture wasn't there, and it also wasn't in his backpack and his remains that they finally found.
so that means he went somewhere prior to that, right?
So that's an interesting story to look up. Is the first person to summit Mount Everest.
But look up Mount St. Helens. There is a movie about that. But yeah. So let me see here. You said the first person that what's it called?
To summit Mount Everest.
Summit that Mount Everest. Oh, Elmer. Damn it! I had a brain fart. Summit Mount Everest. Okay. The first person that summit Mount Everest. The first person that summit Mount Everest. Well, you might know it all after all. I don't know. Not him. No.
Who's that? Oh, that's a Sherpa.
I said Mount Everest.
Yeah, that might have been Hillary's Sherpa, like the first guy that they
Yeah,
think
it's
may have,
Hillary. Yep,
I don't know,
yep.
made it or not.
There we go. Let's play Columbo, shall we? There we go. You know it
Yeah,
all.
so
No. Oh.
Hillary,
No.
yeah.
Let's see if he's alive. He died in 2008 at the age of 88. Know it all.
Yep.
Clip.
No. Wait. Who died? The Sherpa.
I guess this is him. No. Not him.
Hillary died on Mount Everest. He never made it off the mountain.
Now, who this person is, I don't know. I showed you the picture of the guy with the suit, so that's him. But I don't know. That's weird. It's weird. Why is it showing?
So my question in that case would be, who wrote this book?
1953.
It looks like
right?
that's the Hillary from Mount Everest.
So I don't
I don't
know.
know if it is, but it looks like it is, doesn't it? Is it
So
say
my
he's the author?
Let me blow myself up. Make it much
So
easier.
my question then would be,
He made
Eric,
he made several attempts. So
Alex,
Yes.
pull yourself back down for a second. Let me blow this up.
Please do. Let me blow you up there. There we go. There we go.
did he sign your book? Come on,
Yeah.
Who is,
right?
who
This
is
isn't
that?
real.
Who is that?
Personally signed by Edmund Hillary.
Edwin Hillary? How old's
Yes.
the book? How old's the book?
This is the full story of climbing Mount Everest, hitting the crevasses, the whole 9 yards.
If we visit,
And I forget what the yeah, I mean there's a second gentleman that did go with him who may have passed away. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've read this, but yeah, this is some another little side collection that I have.
well, if we hang out, can I see that book? I don't want to. I don't.
Oh
want
yeah,
it.
yeah.
We-
I mean it's the full book.
But I'm saying if I want,
It's a very fascinating read too, by the way.
if
But
we
it's
hang out,
been a while since I've read it.
if we hang out in person, I want to see that book. I don't want it, but I still want to see it. I don't because that's obviously.
Well, you're not gonna get it, Alex.
What I'm saying, if I meet up with you in the future, can I see the book in person?
Oh,
This-
here we
this-
go.
This book, this will give you an idea.
What year? Oh shit! Oh,
If you-
2023. What?
Copyright 1955.
Okay, 1955, and then
This
continuation.
is the 2003 edition that was
Here we
signed
go.
by Hillary.
Here we go. Andrew Irvine and George Mallory were not recognized as the first to summit Everest because they can't prove it because they're the ones whose body, well, one of their bodies was found. So
Okay.
instead, they gave the credit to Hillary and his
Okay.
partner, but
Okay.
it remains a mystery whether they actually reached the Everest summit or if these other two did first.
Well, I want you to do the same thing, Clifford.
So-
And as I recall, I'd have to reread it again because, as I say, it's been a good 10 years since I've read that book. I got it to I was collecting books for my kids
What
for
I'm saying,
pass
if
down,
If me
and
if me and you meet in person, I want to see that book in person, just for the fun
Sure.
of it.
sure, I've got probably a good 30 different signed books like that in my collection. That
I don't mind taking a look at all of them, but as long as you take them back home, because they're special to you.
So Irvin and Mallory in 1924 were
Oh,
on
wow.
a British expedition to the summit of Everest, but vanished on the mountain. And the question that
Vanished?
always remained: did they summit before they died?
Well, they don't know because they're dead.
No, but they found one of their bodies finally after all these years. Because on
Ear
Everest,
injury.
nothing. What do you call it? Deteriorates because it's so cold. Their bodies don't go away.
Well,
So
I'm
they
saying
finally-
there's
They
one
finally
body.
found
King
one
Tut.
of their bodies.
There's one body still missing. Then
I think so. Last I heard that there's still one that they couldn't account for. Yeah.
and what's his name?
And
Yeah, but
think-
see, that's the thing is Hillary gave presentations after he returned.
yeah.
So he's
But-
still alive.
But
I wonder
these
if he
two,
has-
right,
No, he passed away years ago, but not on the mountain, as far as I know.
the other
The guy
two,
who's
Andy
name-
Irvine and
his
George
name.
Mallory, were before. They went first, and then they disappeared. And the question has always been, did they summit before those other two? Are they really the original people to summit Mount Everest?
But if they disappeared, that sounds suspicious to me, though. If they
But
all
the
went,
question is, do they summit and then die on the way back down?
that could have happened. If they found the bodies, they would know. But if they
Well,
don't,
they found
If-
one of the bodies, but it's
If
not.
they wrote an autographed books, we'd all know.
I know, right?
I think they would have if they didn't. If both of them or one of them didn't die, they probably would have because they are famous people apparently. So
Well, pretty much everyone who's gone up to Everest has written a book or done something to try to.
yeah, but they
gain-
survived. But these people-
Imagine if Easton Press would have got a hold of Amelia Earhart if she had made her way all the way
Oh
around the
my
world.
God. Yeah, yeah.
Amelia Earhart, she could have.
Remember when they
survived.
thought they found her plane recently?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of evidence that suggests they have found it on that atoll.
Yeah, but
I
no,
think-
they've since said that it's not. That it was. I forget what they said it was, but
Well,
they've
I think there's something going on. I think
come back
I
on
think,
that and said it's not.
I think Amelia Earhart survived somewhere, and I think the Navigator survived. What's his name? Damn it.
Noonan.
I don't.
Newman. Yes, Fred Newman. Yeah.
I don't think she survived at all. But the question
Well,
is,
she could have faked her death and not been wanting. to
I
be
think she survived too, but I don't think they lasted more than a year.
I don't think she faked her death. There's plenty of places she could have died over the ocean. Where if the plane crapped
If
out.
you can find her body, then I'll let you. And then we'll
Good
talk.
luck. I mean, there's.
I'm not
Good
kidding.
luck finding that in the ocean.
You're going to need some DNA proof there, Alex.
You were correct, sir. Exactly. So once you find their bodies, we can talk about it once you find that DNA.
Exactly.
Exactly. Because they've been there for decades, if that's the case. Both of them.
Oh, yeah.
But see, but the thing is, you don't hear about Amelia. You hear about Amelia Earhart, but you never hear about Fred Newman. Like you hear
Right,
about
right.
you hear about Amelia Earhart. Oh, she could have died in New Jersey. She could have been found in New Jersey. Who the hell knows? But I some of these people, Amelia Earhart might have said, you know what, I don't want to be found. So maybe she.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not Amelia Earhart. I don't know. I'm not her, and I'm not Fred Newman. But the only people. The only people
Was
that
she
will know
was she the first woman to attempt flying around the world?
around the world? Yes, correct.
Because I'm trying to figure out why she's even famous. Because if other
Well,
people
that's the
attempted
reason
it-
why. Yes, yeah. She's the first woman, and she also was fighting for women's rights as well prior to that.
Yeah.
So
but she
yeah, so
failed.
she's famous on both ends. But yeah, exactly. It's crazy. It's crazy, and they never found her plane. I mean, they saw a plane burning.
Hmm.
And obviously, there was evidence that was her plane, but who the hell knows? It's so weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. You got Fred Newman still missing to this day. You got Amelia Earhart still missing to this
Keep
day.
in mind, because I follow some aviators. Like I follow the
Right.
guy that's the youngest guy to ever fly, circumvent the globe by himself.
Okay, so that's recently. That's right after.
Pretty recent. Pretty recent. He's getting older now, but
I want a movie about him now.
when he did it, he recorded the whole thing, and there are places where you're going that are over ocean where there's no radio signal.
You
The
are
best
correct.
you can do is hopefully you can radio another pilot and see if they can relay your message on.
Yeah.
But there are places where you have no connection to anything.
Well, he might have passed Bermuda Triangle too. If you're talking about a newish person, even though he's older, he could have, because these people love to fly over these freaking things
Hmm.
that, in my opinion, and what I experienced in the sense of history, not experienced personally, but in history, that people disappear in the Bermuda Triangle. Do you blame the Bermuda
I am very curious as to hear what Alex thinks the Bermuda Triangle is.
Well, it's what's it called? It's Florida, Bermuda, and what's the other corner? I can't remember now.
Out in the Caribbean.
Caribbean. So yeah, so it's 3 or 4 corners, whatever. But that doesn't mean they disappear. I mean, it could mean that. I don't know.
Well, there's
I mean,
certainly evidence that a lot of ships and flight
They
stuff did
they
disappear
have
in those
they have
areas. That
disappeared.
area.
They have not been seen since.
Yeah.
They have I can't remember who it was. The SS. I can't remember. It's a person, not a person, but it's a fictional person. He's big. I can see the picture of the ship.
Cyclops.
Thank you, sir. You are
You're
correct.
welcome.
You saved my day. I love you. But no, those
There was a
people,
P-47 flight that went down. There's a whole bunch of different aircraft that have gone down.
Uh-huh.
Do you have a synopsis or a reason why that may have happened? Being that it was over open ocean, and that a lot of the claims were that you would get navigational tools that would just
You
start
do
going
have
haywire.
you do
Yeah.
have that. I agree. I could vouch for that. I've watched this stuff for years. I can vouch for that 1,000%. I believe that the Cyclops, they did see them go into to Florida, towards Florida, or away from Florida. So I don't know, because it's so strange. There was prisoners in that ship. I can say that for sure. There's prisoners in that ship, and they've never found that ship. It's still missing to this day. Same with Flight 19. Even though they found airplanes that's similar to Flight 19, I really hope the Lord they find Flight 19 someday, because it's annoying. And the same with Cyclops, because they are at least as far as I know, Flight 19 and Cyclops is the most famous things that I know of. They
You know
made movies.
you remember reading about or hearing about I think they were P-47s, maybe P-48s. There was a flight of them, maybe 4 or 6 of them that wound up disappearing.
That's Flight 19, isn't it?
I don't recall exactly, but possibly.
You're talking about 1945, December.
Yes,
5th.
they were Navy planes.
Yeah, they disappeared. That's what I'm talking about. Flight 19.
Yeah.
We also,
You know those? Do you know that those were spotted over Jacksonville, heading towards Georgia?
well, that's Lieutenant Charles Taylor's fault. Then I can't help you with that one. He. Though I can't blame.
That's
Lieutenant
random.
No. Seriously, Lieutenant Charles Taylor is the person that was in charge. I can't blame him fully, because it could have been the conference.
No, it was an independent report that said that was not attached to the military, that said that they saw the flight of planes that were heading into Georgia out of Jacksonville.
So you're saying it wasn't
Where they were supposedly going, I don't know, but there's a lot of people believe that they actually went down in the Okefenokee Swamp.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that too. Yes. I did hear about that. Yes. Again, I don't blame Lieutenant Charles. Lieutenant Charles Taylor said hours before he wasn't feeling good. And that's the reason why this. I don't know for a fact. Again, it's Bermuda Triangle too, so who the hell knows? But Lieutenant Charles Taylor, yeah, he wasn't feeling good. He said to his people, "I'm not feeling good," and then, I'm sorry, the commander, whoever it was in charge, I don't know who it was. I cannot I can't put someone else up in the air. You're going to have to, because there was nobody there at the station apparently to take his command. He's Lieutenant Charles Taylor. So yeah, and so they want to do what they did, and then I heard some rumors about the swamp thing. Yeah, I did hear about that.
Okay, so let me hit you with this. I was going to hit you with this originally. Have you ever heard of the story about how there are gas pockets under that particular portion of the Atlantic Ocean?
You are correct.
That will release gas bubbles periodically that hit the surface that cause great disruption to the buoyancy of ships, but also mess with magnetic anything that any kind of like directional, especially from that time period, pre-GPS kind of stuff.
Yes,
but
yes.
You know that would mess with any kind of directional instrumentation.
I have heard. Yes.
Okay.
Methane. Supposedly.
I mean, so there's a possibility of that. Plus, there's also the possibility that it's long been talked about high magnetic deposits minerally underneath that area around Bermuda.
That's true too. Supposedly, yeah, that's crazy. Methane, magnetic. Because I heard about that. Because they said my compass gets, crazy or whatever. So it could be magnetic too.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Come Have a Conspiracy with Alex.
Do you want to hear what
I love my stuff.
AI thinks?
What? Go ahead.
You want to hear what AI thinks? I don't know much about Bermuda Triangle. But
AI might be bullshitting, but they weren't around decades before either. So I don't know.
It's basically saying that it's kind of propaganda that we're seeing. There's lots of movies and stuff, right, that talk about that, hype it up. But it says here that NOAA, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, the U.S. Navy maintain there's no evidence that disappearances that occur frequently in the Bermuda Triangle occur any more frequently than anywhere of any other well-traveled part of the ocean. Most of those mysteries can be explained by natural phenomena like Gulf Stream, rogue waves, tropical storms, etc.
But that's what they want you to believe.
I don't know. I'm just saying that's what AI says. I don't know.
Listen, they're naval planes. They disappeared. 5 planes disappeared over the Bermuda Triangle. Lieutenant Charles Taylor and whoever his crew is. I don't know the member of the crew. But Lieutenant Charles Taylor, he was commander. Well, I say commander because he was up in the air. Yeah. 5 Vengeance disappeared in 1945, December 5th. They've been missing for decades. I mean, that's simple. And they're not the only ones, though. You got the Cyclops. They saw that ship going to past Florida or whatever. I can't remember what it was. Been a while. There's prisoners on there. There's all that stuff. They never saw that ship again.
All I can say is that I've personally flown through the Bermuda Triangle on 6 different occasions.
Okay, let me ask you this.
And I am still here. And anybody else that has been lost, enjoy your Twilight Zone.
You can still be there because there is people that do make it through the Bermuda Triangle, even though they feel like they were in the time zone. So you might have felt something, but you're still here. That's different. You're still allowed to tell about it.
Data from Lloyd's of London, a major insurance market, shows that the area is not more dangerous than other parts. The mystery was popularized in the 60s and 70s by writers who often ignored weather reports and omitted facts about found wreckage to make stories seem more supernatural.
Yeah, but they never found Flight 19. They never found the Cyclops. So I don't know what to explain.
It's about to tell me about the Cyclops. It's responding now.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what, the most supernatural experience that I ever had in my life was walking through the concentration camp outside of Munich, Dachau.
Well, that I expect. That is that is disastrous
The
nonsense.
USS
Not
Cyclops,
nonsense, but true,
by the
true
way,
disastrous. What?
was from March of 1918, so you have to keep that in mind.
Yes,
Yep.
it is. Thank you.
At
Yes.
the time of its disappearance, the ship was heavily loaded with magnesium ore, which is significantly denser than usual cargo. For the cold, it's prone to shifting in heavy seas. It had mechanical issues. It was operating with only one of its two engines due to a cracked cylinder, making it less maneuverable. To the Cyclops
where's the
sister
ship?
ship, huh?
Where's the ship then? You said sister ship
Oh,
too.
I'm
now.
just reading through it. I don't know. I'm not
Good,
an
I'm
expert.
You know, you're supposed to know sister ship.
Investigators believe the ship suffered a catastrophic structural failure or capsized instantly due to shifting cargo during the heavy weather, leaving no
wow.
time to send an SOS signal or launch lifeboats.
Okay.
Again, this was in what, 1918? So
Yeah.
there was prisoners
And
there
so
too.
the understanding of tropical storms and hurricanes was very minimal at that time.
yeah, for sure,
Hmm.
for sure.
Who is this? I remember who he is.
Yeah, you do. Ginger
I
Yeti.
I do. I'm trying to remember, I'm trying to read the name though. Brain fart. You know me. You know me. What is it? What's his name again? Jesus.
Ginger Yeti.
Yeah, but we still need to know about the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Well, that's another thing. We'll get into that in a second. What are you saying here? Oh my God.
Welcome to Alex's Y-Files.
Yeah, I know. What's his name again? Steven, what's his name again? I know his logo.
I
But
don't remember if he told
no,
us.
it's YouTube.
Ginger Yeti.
Ginger Yeti.
Ginger Yeti. Yeah.
Yes. I know who it is, but I had a break part. I knew the logo. but I
He
had
has
to-
the Zool flag or whatever on his wall, and he kind of has a beard, goatee.
No, I do like Ginger Yeti. I know,
Anyway.
but I had a break part. I had to remember the name. I know his logo, but I want to remember the name. What were you saying?
I have no
Clifford,
idea.
you were asking me about something. I'm trying to think. Oh, Edwin Fitzgerald. Well, I don't know. Because they didn't have an SOS issue either. They didn't get a chance to do an SOS either. So I don't know. I'm hoping they found the Edwin Fitzgerald. They did do that. 1975. Was it 75?
It's all Orwell's fault.
Keep it up, you're saying. But no, the Edwin Fitzgerald, yeah, that was split in half, split in two, I believe. And it was only a freighter or whatever it is that had people on it, people, the crew, still lives though, but it doesn't matter. It's still alive. Actually, it does matter because there was lives on that ship. But it's terrible because like what we talked about with the other ship, they never found that ship, and I'm hoping that one day they do, which is the SS God, I can see in his head. I see my head now. But again, it's what happens when you get buzzed. You have a brain for it. Cyclops. I can see that. I hope that one day they found that. I hope they do, because that will solve the mystery. Same with Flight 19, solve the mystery. But you're asking what happened to the Edmund Fitzgerald. Could it possibly been a tidal wave? Yeah, it could be. But I don't know. It's so weird that they didn't get a chance to have a SOS. So I don't know. It might have been quick. That could be the reason. It's so weird. It's so weird. And that is like the Titanic of the Great Lakes. I mean, that is crazy, but I'm just saying that is like the Titanic of the Great Lakes. It is. It's cut in two, and it's crazy. I don't know. I'm thinking it was a thunderstorm or some kind of storm or some kind of tidal wave and just went over the ship. Just wouldn't think that would split in two to the point they couldn't do radar or do at SOS, but it could have been pretty quick. Don't know. They never made any movies about the ship. It's a famous ship. It's a famous shipwreck they found in 1975. Was it 75? I think it was. I think. I don't know. I don't know. Let me.
You need to look up the General Slocum.
Never heard of that. Is that a ship too?
It had more deaths than the Titanic,
General Slocum.
and it took place in a river.
The same with the Edmund Fitzgerald. It took place in the Great Lakes.
No, the Great Lakes is a lake. That was a lake. The Slocum took place in New York's East River.
Okay, Slocum. What's the first name?
General.
Okay. General Slocum shipwreck in the river. Well, unfortunately, I think Clifford knows it all like I've known him for a long time. Let's take a look. So, know it all, Clifford. So, what we got here, well, I mean, he could talk to me about the history. I love history. As you know, I love shipwrecks. I got Titanic books for crying out loud. I mean, you all have that too in your own way. Trust me, you guys are not innocent. That what you're talking about, my friend?
Yes, it is.
Again, you know it all. I've been saying that for a long time. So I'll have to look this up in a sense of a movie. Not right now. So General. So
I don't think they ever made a movie about it.
Well, they should if it's a famous shipwreck.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of famous shipwrecks that they've never made movies about that are much bigger than the Titanic.
I will say this. We'll get back to Slocum in a minute. General Slocum, shipwreck. The Lusitania. They made a movie 2007. They made multiple movies. They made multiple documentaries on the Lusitania, but they made a movie. It was called The Lusitania Murder at Sea. I mean, I get what they're spraying because it's a. They're talking about World War One here. I mean, or is it World War One? Yeah, I forget. World War One, and you got the Britannic and all that. They made a movie on Britannic in 2000, which is Titanic's forgotten sister. So now you got books and a movie on the Britannic. They have multiple books on Britannic. The same with the Lusitania. The same with Titanic. But I don't know about the Slocum here, General Slocum here. I don't know if they made any books. We're going to find out in a second. But before we get into that, let me take a look.
You should check out the. You know what Night Gallery is, Alex?
I know who that is. That is I can't remember his name.
Yes, Rod Serling's.
Yeah, Rod Serling, because
that was the show he did after Twilight Zone.
Yeah, that's
he did one of his episodes was about a guy that was on the Titanic, survived the Titanic only to be picked up by the Lusitania, and then survived the Lusitania only to be picked up by the Andrea Doria years later. You know, great science fiction story.
Well, see,
especially if you know the history of all three of them.
You see, just because it's fictional, they are still true to the sense of sinking Lusitania, Andrea Doria. What's the other
placing fantasy upon a factual event.
You could do fantasy, but you're going to still sink. The ships are going to still sink. I don't care what you do. The person may be fictional. It makes it more fun.
Yeah.
But what this person experienced, the fictional character experienced, is true as far as I know. What has happened? You got the Andrea Doria. You got
not true, right? It's fiction.
It's taking factual events and placing fiction on top of it.
A fictional person, right? Yeah. Like one single person did not actually, in reality.
No, it's not. No.
Was it on all those quotes?
No, I
I'd
mean,
be like, all right, just take me now. Like,
no. That is true though. One single person didn't do that, but there was one single person that did Titanic and Britannic and the Olympic all in one. And they were, I think she was a nurse. That is true. But what Legendary Clipper is talking about, no, that person is not, as far as I know, because it's supposed to be based on true stories in the sense of the ships, but not that person. No, as far as I know, no, because that's the only way I can think of it. If there's free shipwrecks on a different person, but not that person that Cliff was talking about. No,
I think I'd stop getting on boats at that point.
no, but I get I get what you're laughing about there, Clifford. And Stephen,
Confucius say, after first shipwreck, stay ashore.
Right.
Exactly. And I love that history. I do know the Twilight Zone. I know that with Roger Sterling. And he was supposed to be with other stuff too. But let's see what we got here.
Hey.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey. how's it
Mr.
going?
Ginger Yeti. Hi.
What's up there, my
Have me on
friend?
again.
Hey, you're still my friend. These peeps here, we've been talking about history. We've been talking about shipwrecks. We've been talking about beer. We've been doing.
I'm wearing the perfect
Bermuda
shirt for what
Triangle.
I'm talking about.
Aha.
Yeah.
Orwell.
Orwell was right.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the
I've got only one thing to say. Damn, son, you need a haircut.
I do.
Well,
Hell
that's the
yeah.
pot calling the kettle black.
Cheers.
I couldn't tell you what decade was the last time I had.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, no.
He'll be back. I didn't do nothing. He'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back. He just kicked himself out. He's good. He's good. He's done. He kicked himself out.
I don't know.
I'll have to remember General Stir. What is the shipwreck here?
Welcome back.
What's the shipwreck? I'll have to see if there's any movies. What's the shipwreck here?
There's not. It's very uncovered. Now you made me forget what it's called.
That's okay.
It was the largest steamship explosion and death toll in history. It was in the East River of New York.
Right here.
Slocum, yes, the Slocum.
There should be a movie about that. But
Yeah. It was the largest death toll in New York State until 9/11.
Oh wow! Of course, that's going to be
Wow.
the case.
I'll be right back.
Get that right.
We got on a history tangent earlier there. Ginger.
Trust me, me and Clifford here may do that again, but not now because we got the legendary Ginger Eddie here. So
I heard the conspiracy channel with the Bermuda Triangle, all that. I missed the history
Yes.
part. I know you guys were talking about the Edmund Fitzgerald over in
yes,
Lake
we
Erie
were.
here.
There's a beer about that. There's a beer about Elliot Ness. All that good stuff. Hell yeah, baby.
I mean, I live on the north coast, on the coast of Lake Erie, so that's right in my wheelhouse here. I mean, Great
Nice.
Lakes makes that Elliot Fitzgerald beer and the
Yes, it is.
all that.
The Edmund Fitzgerald is still in where you're at in the lake. If you want to go visit it,
That's a really good beer.
make sure you film it though for me. I'm not kidding.
I'm surprised it hasn't surfaced lately with the way the weather's been, because the weather this year, it's been so windy that the lake has been pushed.
Why would the Edmund Fitzgerald come out of nowhere? I don't get it. I'm confused.
Well, the wind is pushed like Lake Erie so far to the east toward Buffalo that like the western side of Lake Erie was dry multiple days. It was crazy.
Whoa! Well, I get your spraying on that one. Wow.
Okay, well, fuck Buffalo. I'm a Dolphins fan.
Keep it up. But no,
I'm a Browns fan, so I don't care either.
I would love to see the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Here's to years of pain.
Yes, many years of pain.
If you and Clifford would resurface this ship, I would love it because I would love it. Now I don't mean to put it together in the sense of making it beautiful again, but history wise, I hope one day you guys see that ship and you take it and you put it in a museum. And there's
I will cobble together all the funds that I am able to generate through my GoFundMe in order to be able to create a submarine to go out and find the Edmund Fitzgerald, raise it from the steps,
yes,
and present it to you, Alex.
Just make sure your submarine isn't operated by a PlayStation controller.
Yeah, I agree with that one. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh God, because I feel bad for those people. No, seriously though, I do feel bad for them because they lost their lives over a stupid remote control. Because he did the Titanic dive in 2023.
Right.
What's his name? I could see his face too. I mean, obviously he's a cool-ass person probably, but still, he did something stupid. You should know, play Columbo in the case and then go down. Or not even go down, just go down with other people that have the actual ship.
I mean, I totally feel bad for those people.
Yeah,
but
because
it's
the
like,
son. Go ahead.
But if you watch that documentary, the guy that put that all together was an idiot. He kept ignoring safety issues and just
He was.
He thought he was God basically. He knew better than all the engineers and everybody else, and thought he'd be fine, and ignored all the warnings. So I feel bad. I feel bad for all the people that took the journey with him.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily feel bad for him himself because he got himself into that.
Because he caused himself. He caused that problem. I get his friend.
Right.
Jesus. I can't remember his name. I can see his face too.
I can't either. I can't remember his name right now either.
I can't. I can see his face, but
Bozo the clown.
I mean, you call him Bozo.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's a bozo in a sense, but because of what he did. Because the son, I think said, "Dad, I don't want to join." I think it was his son. I didn't want to join or something. I can't remember. But it was because of Father's Day, the son decided to join, and there was other people too. But I'm just saying, the son joined.
Is that the state of Oregon on the behind you there?
What?
No, that's Ohio.
Oh man, it looks a lot like Oregon, like this.
But
how does that look like Oregon?
It is probably backwards in the video.
That's it. That's all I want to say.
The Columbia River along the top does dip like that along the top of the state.
Yeah, so.
And Idaho's trying to dig in on the other side for a long time.
Let me drink another beer. I got to drink another beer.
So that you're talking about this right here, correct?
Yeah.
So this is really cool because this was free.
Oh, nice.
So the Ohio Craft Brewers Association has an app called Ohio on Tap.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. We have beer on tap.
And they have a passport function in the app, and every time you're in a brewery that participates that's part of the Ohio Craft Brewers Association, you can check in to that brewery when you're there.
Yeah.
And every time you've hit certain levels, like I think 25, 50, 100, it goes up to like 400.
Wow.
Once you get so many check-ins, you can cash them in for free stuff.
That's pretty cool.
So I've got like
you get a pint
tin tacker. I got this tin tacker for free. I have a beanie, Ohio Craft Beer beanie for free, Ohio Craft Beer T-shirt for free, and their app runs for 3 years. So
what you're saying is that's your state's Beer Lush Award.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a couple of those myself, so
that's really cool. Just to try to encourage people to go to like local Ohio breweries.
Cherry stout.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
It's from
Who
Bell's.
makes that, Alex?
From Bell's.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Really? I've never had that.
Hold on. I moved on.
Moved on.
Sorry.
Well, you're asking me the question. I like to question. I like to answer the question to my peeps. So there we go. And that's what we got. Yeah, it's Bell's right there. Bell's Brewing, baby.
I see bells, but I don't see the label below.
Well, you don't.
Oh,
well,
cherry stout again.
Cherry stout,
Okay.
yeah.
There you go.
You've had that before, Alex.
I know, but I had it in my box over here, so I'm not revealing it. I'm just enjoying it. What you peeps? That's all I got.
Alex,
There you go.
Alex has
You
this
don't-
very deep beer. I don't know. Wherever he stores his beer, it's never ending. Like,
Yeah.
It never is because I add more. I add more. That's what I do. That's what I do. You guys are not innocent. You guys are beer masters too. Don't play that game with me. Don't play that
Yeah,
game.
but we don't have beer mines underneath our houses.
Oh, well,
Right.
you
Yeah,
you keep those
exactly.
beer mines under your house. It's not my problem.
there's no bunkers here.
I feel that way sometimes about my beer fridge. There's always too much beer in it until there's not.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, baby. Yes. I even have the next beer probably I'll be drinking. That beer there.
Oh, nice.
was
I've had some Lancaster beers.
It's a good beer. And
Where,
I'll be drinking, if I feel like it, Sweet Baby Jesus.
oh, nice.
For that one, yeah.
Where did
Hell
you
yeah.
where did you find that Bell's beer?
Bell's beer, I found it from Roger Wilco's. Roger Wilco's. Roger
Because
Wilco's.
like I mean I'm in Ohio. Bell's is from Michigan. I
Yeah.
see like I see like the Bell's Two Hearted, the Bell's, a couple of different Bell's IPA kind of beers. I never see anything else from Bell's. I've never seen that cherry stout in Ohio. I've had it, but I've never seen it in Ohio.
I haven't seen it either.
It is tasty, as you know. You know it's tasty because you said you had it. But I will tell you this: I've never had Larry's Last Beer from Bell's. Never had that. I've
Never
seen
even
it.
heard of it.
Not great.
Oh,
What? What?
I don't think it's very good, personally.
Why? You should work with Larry Bell then, and you could solve the case. He sold the brewery. But
I don't think he gives two.
shit. I understand.
That's your phrasing, not mine,
Are you
about what my opinion is. But I don't think it was very good.
But what's your opinion? Are you going to say the same thing I said?
My
right?
opinion is that Sweetwater has to quit putting trailer parks on the side of their cans.
I've never seen that Sweetwater beer.
I live in Georgia where this shit's brewed, and I've never seen this prior to this past weekend. So
huh.
He said he knows it all.
it is called Boom Chakalaka Chocolate Stout, 6% ABV,
Oh,
and there's no other descriptors for it whatsoever except the fact that it apparently is a trailer park beer.
Trailer Park Beer. I never heard of that.
Yeah, I don't know if Bubbles would approve. I know he likes chocolate.
Bubbles. who's
There-
that?
Bubbles is in jail.
I,
for, like,
I am
pornography.
taking this. I am taking this flashlight right here, and I'm moving it behind this glass.
Wow.
It's approved. It's a Jet
Where did
Black
it go?
beer.
What-
That is
That's Jet Black, baby. I approve it.
dark chocolate,
That's
which I generally approve of as myself.
Yeah, I approve it too. I love my strong.
I'm getting a suntan from my freaking light here. No, no, very, very mild chocolate note on the nose.
mild chocolate. What's ABV on that, my friend? I'll play Columbo on my beer that I have, but
6.
six. That's fine.
Really?
That's fine. Still good.
It's even in the taste, it's very, very mildly chocolatey. I'm getting more, unfortunately, metallic out of this.
That's not what you want. That's terrible. No, I don't like that. I agree.
Now it may be the fact that add this to my collection, I opened it from the bottom and I did not properly wipe the bottom of the can.
Okay.
So I don't know what was actually on the bottom of the can.
Gotta play calm before you open it. It's 7% my beer too, just like you.
But yeah, it's got a very metallic flavor to it. Very, very
Your beer
copper
is
penny.
Man, I tried to open beers from the bottom before, and I'm terrible at it. Do you have any secrets to it?
What I do, give me 2 seconds.
Oh.
I've been even
Alex, blow him up.
I will once he gets in here. He'll be back. You know what? I'm gonna blow him up anyway. What the hell? He'll be back in 2 shakes. He'll be
I have
back.
I have a knife that I keep very well sharpened,
There we go.
specifically to do this. So what I'll do is I'll go in on one side and I'll do a mild, like just twisting very slowly. And then I'll go to the other side. After the pressure has been released on the one side, I'll go to the other side and I'll create a larger hole. But to pour from.
Right.
Now, I kind of screwed this one up a little bit because I got it a little too big. I tore the bottom of it from collector standpoint. I tore the bottom of it a little bit too much. And I also, I'm not sure if you can see it, but I kind of bent the lid ever so slightly.
Oh, yeah, you did. You have to.
So I should not have opened it up as big as I did. So that's a fuck up on my part.
That's supposed to be a small opening, but enough for you to pour.
It should be slightly larger than what this one is. But
okay.
After 6 beers and a 10% or two, that happens.
Baby. Things happen.
Yeah.
Things happen. Hey, you're having fun with it, Clipper. You're having fun.
Yeah.
You're not.
So the last time I tried to bottom open a beer, I used a nail.
Okay.
But that was
are you a can collector?
I'm gonna say yeah, dude.
Sort of. If I
okay, because that's what makes me wonder why you would be bottom opening a can in the first place.
Because if I find cans that are really, really cool, I try to bottom open them. Like I had this one, I don't know what I did with it right now, but somebody sent me a Billary beer.
Ooh,
Do you remember the Billary beer?
No, Billy beer. Are you talking about Billy?
No, Billary beer.
Billary beer was produced by Presidential Brewing Company around 1986. I'm guessing.
It was a year.
They did Billary beer. They did Delightful beer for Bob Dole's presidential campaign, and they also did one for Ross Perot, which is exceedingly hard to find.
I don't think it was 86. I think it was a little later than that.
Might have been 88, but it was for one of the presidential campaigns.
But because it was for the Clinton campaign.
Yes.
Which would have been in the 90s, in the mid 90s.
The only beer that I knew that was based off of a president's brother or something like that, or if I remember, was the Billy beer. And that was Billy.
There's actually 2 different variations on the Billary beer, because there's one that was produced during the run up to the campaign, and there was another one after Bill Clinton had won.
Okay.
And that one has a picture of the Capitol building on it. The other one has if I remember, has a jackass on it.
Do you ever? I don't want you to
let me see if I can find this.
Oh, he has a beer. Let's blow him up.
Keep in mind that a lot of presidents had their own beers brewed at the White House and were the official White House.
Yes, but very few of them were ever canned. The earliest one was Eisenhower, and there was an I Like Ike beer that was used for the presidential campaign, but it was technically not a beer. It was labeled as a beer, but it was actually brewed as a hard tonic of some kind.
Huh.
So was it a stout or was it just a hard?
No, it wasn't. It was an alcoholic, like very low, almost like almost like a near beer or a low alcohol beer.
So like a 5% or 6%.
No, it was like a 2.5%.
They get Crooked Pecker Brewing Company.
I can, you know, I
Man,
can
I
hear.
don't-
I can hear a Ginger Eddie playing Columbo. I think he solved the case. Let's see.
I don't know where it went. But it's got like the
Don't
pictures
worry about it.
of
You can
Bill
find
and
it.
Hillary combined.
You can look for it for the next live stream. Don't worry about it. Otherwise, just hang out and enjoy the show. Let me get rid of that. So yeah, you can find it some other time. You have plenty of beers because I hear those cans in the background, so I know you got plenty of it. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
here you go. This is the
Yeah.
Jackass Distillery.
Oh, let me
No.
bring you up too. Hold on.
That's not the one I have.
Okay, that's one of two. And then the other one is this one, which
Oh,
is the
here.
Capitol
Yeah.
building.
That's the one I have somewhere.
Yeah.
You'll find it from my channel next couple of weeks or whatever. Don't rush it.
Yeah, and as I say, the other candidates, Ross Perot and Bob Dole, both had their own cans as well.
There we
Huh.
go. Oh shit! Two buzz. Oh, Alex,
Alex,
man,
get it together.
come on.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Let me.
yeah,
bring it-
that's actually the one I don't have.
Hold on.
I've got the other one, but I don't have that one. I've been wanting to pick it up when I can find it, but the one that I really want to find is the Ross Perot because that one is rare.
I'd love to find a Ross Pro. So somebody actually found that, and it was full. It was unopened.
Well, you never know.
And-
You never know you're
And
gonna find it.
they mailed it to me, and I actually reviewed it on my channel. I opened it on the bottom and reviewed it on my channel just to see what it'd be like.
How many years it was not open though?
I mean, I'm imagining it was
Well,
pretty shitty year.
I only reviewed it like a year ago, so it has been sitting for however long, 20
Yeah.
years plus since they
Oh
brewed
my
it.
god.
So what did it taste like when you drank it? Did it taste disgusting?
Flat?
No, surprisingly not.
No?
Was
I
it
mean, it
stout?
tasted old.
Did you get barley wine notes?
No,
Was it
I
a
got
stout?
some no, but I got some wet cardboard notes.
Oh,
Okay,
oxidized.
I get it spraying. Well, you said it wasn't that bad. So.
Yeah, but overall it wasn't that bad. I mean, a little bit of wet cardboard, and it didn't make me sick. I drank the whole beer. It didn't make me sick. It was still
Well, you would know if it made you sick. You would know
right.
that. Sure.
Remember, cans have a
But-
liner, right? And over time, that liner just breaks down.
Yeah,
like
but we're
bottles
talking
are
about
different.
It depends upon the era as far as what kind of liner was on the interior of cans.
We were talking about 20 years. It's like the legendary Eddie said. It's been 20 years.
Some of them, if you're dealing with steel cans, they're different from when you're dealing with aluminum cans. Some of them were wax. The older you get back into going into the steel can era, with drawn steel cans, a lot of wax. Other ones had spray-on coatings when you got into more of the aluminum era.
But there's
Yeah.
wax stouts. There's wax stouts in the bottle. You know those. Not bottom, but in the bottle. On the bottom. You know that. There's wax on
Right.
the bottom.
The only presidential can that I happen to have readily available.
Let me blow you up. Hold on. There we go. What do you got?
Oh,
Wait a minute.
That's
That looks like
funny.
Trump.
I didn't know he. Oh, I guess I did know. I don't know.
That looks
Yeah.
like Trump. That looks like Trump.
Well, it is.
That is
Trump.
Trump. Now
Okay.
there's two cans in that particular series, and the other one has the fight. It's called Fight, 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 and
Is it
it's
his
right
can?
after he was shot, and he's got his hand raised up in the air.
Oh, yeah.
I have not been able to get a hold of that can because it's currently trading at about $40 a can.
Oh, look at this. Ginger has
I
it.
want to see that your collection next time. Oh, wait a minute. What do you got?
There's an old presidential can from the 1930s right there.
And who's the president, my friend?
That's the Continental Congress.
Are you talking about that green one?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it.
Okay, so that's the gathering of the Continental Congress. That can is probably from about 1937.
Wow,
Are you talking
that's
about
amazing.
you talking about the guy with the beer in his hand with the old hat?
Oh.
You're talking about there's a beer in his hand. Is that what you're talking about? Because I'm confused. There's he's showing us stuff.
I took them out about 45 minutes ago.
Never mind.
So, Dr. Ink, are you talking about this can?
Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm getting up in a little bit.
Oh, wait
Give me a
minute,
second.
wait
I'm
minute,
dealing
wait
with dogs.
Oh,
Wait a minute. He has a can for you. Go ahead, my friend. Are you doing it?
Doggies.
yeah.
I think that's the can he's talking about.
Yes,
Oh,
that is the can.
What a bunch of propaganda! It's even got like red where the
So-
like blood or
Because
something.
that's
You
why
know.
he's supposed to get shot. I don't.
Yeah,
even think
it's-
but yeah.
It's wild.
Very nice. Very
It was
nice.
not. It was not a great beer.
Oh, I know it's not a great beer. I tasted the other one. It's not a great beer.
Okay.
Oh,
No, it's
man.
Just
funny. Like
because- Okay.
the gentleman that sent me the Billary beer also sent me that beer. He sent me 2 beers. It was that beer and the Billary beer. I'm like, this is crazy. This is super cool.
Huh.
Like, and I don't care about anybody's politics. I think beers that are some sort of presidential
I
beers
love
are really
history.
cool.
I love
Yeah.
history. So don't worry about the politics
Yeah.
part of it.
I would like
love
to try
history.
a
I think they're really cool.
beer that's a White House beer, like that was brewed for the president during that era.
Oh,
Yeah,
White
Obama
House?
had one.
I know he
Obama
did.
actually had 3, and they put his he put his recipes up on
Really?
Northern Brewer.
No way.
Right. He actually made the cook or some sort of kitchen staff buy like some sort of homebrew kit
Yeah.
to brew him specific beers.
Yes,
And
That
I
was what he put up on Northern Brewer.
Yeah. I would have loved
No way.
I would have loved to try those beers. I would have loved to try those beers. Just it's super cool.
Yeah, no, there's been lots of presidential beers. Now there's a differentiation between presidential beers and what were at the time in 1976 bicentennial beers, because like
Right.
Billy came out and there was about 6 different breweries that made Billy beer. But there was a shit ton of breweries that made bicentennial beers, which figured in images of anyone from George Washington to John Adams to Abraham Lincoln. You know, they were just the niche thing. It's only been within the last 8 years that you started to see real heading towards political beers. And you've had, I've got in my collection, I've got like Biden beer, I've got Kamala Harris beer, I've got Marjorie Taylor Greene beer. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
We'll have some Biden beer, some and some Hill.
It was a brewery out of Chicago that did all the Democrat beers.
Next week,
Go figure.
next week we'll share that because you did share some beers here, but we'll do it next week. We'll have some
Yeah,
beers.
I've got a Ruth Bader Ginsburg beer that I actually tasted, and it was horrible.
Well, I'm sure they're all. I mean, yeah, I don't expect them to be good. To be
Okay,
honest.
so but you guys are correct. You guys know it all. All you guys know it all. I mean, let me. You think you don't know it all, but you do in your own way. So it is White House ale. You guys know it all. Like I've been saying, I wish you'd realize that, but I'll be 80 by then. But what is what?
Yeah,
is.
the honey ale. Yeah, that was available through Northern Brewer for a while as a kit.
I'd love to get that.
There's also the White House honey porter. I'm looking at the recipe.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
actually an extract recipe that they made, so that's kind of disappointing.
Yeah.
So there's a brewery out of Ukraine. There's a brewery out of Ukraine that made a Obama beer. I wish I could find it because the label is hilarious. I don't know if you can see that,
here you go.
but that is the
Oh,
label.
let me look. Hold on.
Oh shit!
Oh wow! Hold on. Oh my God! What a hey! Oh my God! That,
Oh wow! I would like to find that for my collection.
It's
hey
funny.
guys, whoever's
Yeah.
watching, stop getting personal with the political stuff. But we're having fun. We're having fun.
Whoever's watching, that's Sammy.
It don't matter. I love history. I can't get enough.
Sammy,
history,
you're up past your bedtime,
Oh.
or maybe I'm up past my
Sammy,
bedtime.
I hate to
Sammy's
say
awesome.
it,
He's a cool dude.
but I hate to say it.
But
Next
yeah,
week we're gonna be I'm gonna have Clifford show some other president stuff. So
I mean, I could easily brew that Obama beer, but it's an extract. It's not gonna be that great.
Which is it's kind of weird to me that like
You're talking about 2008
the
and
president,
2008 till whatever year he was president. So yeah, I mean,
it's just kind of weird to me. Like I understand, like the president wants a beer brewed a certain way, cool, whatever.
Right.
He has the kitchen staff acquire a brew setup, but then he does it with an extract kit instead of spending the money for like all grain and doing it properly. That was kind of weird. To me.
My guess is the kitchen staff didn't really know how to brew beer. Like they probably were just.
They did, maybe they did. I don't know.
You know,
I've never been in the White House, so I don't know.
Dude, you're the president. You have access to the best people in the world. You have money for it.
You're president. Exactly.
You could have found the best brewer in the world, in your opinion, brought them in just to brew the beer for you.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely convinced that Obama was ever a beer drinker.
Yeah, but they're still ordering the way they like. That's all that's all they're saying.
I agree with you. He's probably
he
was probably a normal beer drinker, not like a craft brew guy. But still, he's got all the money in the world. He's got all the resources, all the connections. You would be like, look, this is the kind of beer I like. Make it perfect.
I picture him as a cocktail guy, actually.
He's not going to listen to me. Clifford's Clifford.
What were you saying, Alex?
I said to Clifford, show the other president's beers next week. But if he does now, I don't care. I'm just ball busting him, but it just makes it more fun. It just, oh my God, what has he got? The Clifford has something. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones. But now Clifford has the floor. Go ahead.
This is the rarest side of my political collection when it comes to beer.
Don't get me started. You know it all. Remember that. What do you got here, Mr. Clifford? I don't know who these people are. Clifford?
That's a 1935 Third Reich Munich postcard from Oktoberfest.
Holy cow!
Oh, that's really cool.
Well,
as is that.
Wait a minute, that's the World Trade Center, isn't it? What I'm saying? No,
not in Germany. It's not.
No, it's not Germany. Yeah, it's Germany.
No, but
as are those. I'm still trying to build this into a proper display, but
you should, because you're a saint. Remember that. I love history.
And those are beer mats from 1935, 1939.
That's
Hitler.
Adolf Hitler. It is Hitler.
That is Adolf. That is a bar mat from Munich, Germany, for Adolf Hitler's 50th birthday.
Oh my God.
But
wow, how did you get those?
Because he knows it all.
I've been collecting since I was 12.
But I'm trying to see for Hitler. Where's Hitler at? I don't see the Hitler.
Hold on. Let me pull this out. I'll show you properly.
The coaster.
Don't get mad about the Hitler stuff. It's history. Jesus, Mary Joseph.
Were you 12 in 1942?
God,
No. I ain't that fucking old. Come on, give me a break.
That's crazy that's crazy that something that's that like
he's still a saint.
It's paper. It's paper and cardboard, and that it survived that long. You're able to find it. That's insane.
When I was stationed in Germany in the Air Force, I found this in a flea market.
Yeah,
wow.
I paid like one Deutschmark for it, which was like 28 cents at the time.
It says Sieg Heil on it, and it has the swastika in the middle.
It does, because it's Hitler stuff. Come on.
And then this other piece here.
Jamie, I think you liked Hellas the best. That's my opinion.
Okay. This is Golddaten wie wir trinken Warthhaufener beer. So whatever Warthhaufener beer was at the time, that was the brewery. And then when you flip it over, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, but that's a German beer, right? German beer during Hitler's time, I guess.
Yeah. That both of those are Third Reich beer beer mats.
Wow.
That's just like,
And so that's like, you know, that's part of my collection. You know, I spent time in Germany when I was in the military, so I kind of collected that stuff being a beer collector.
That plastic, because
I wish I would have been able to be stationed in Japan for a little bit, so I could have found some occupied Japan stuff during World War II. I found several pieces of World War II memorabilia from the United States, but the problem is every time I find a piece that I'm really interested in, I get outbid, like severely outbid.
But that's saying that something like that. I mean, beer coasters are paper and cardboard, whatever you want to call them.
They are.
That it's lasted that long, and you were able to find it back then and still keep it, and it still looks almost new. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Yeah, I've had some insane bids on that for people just that I've shown it to. That, you know, it's like I've got that. The only time that Hitler piece, that Hitler decal was released was on his birthday, and there's hardly any to even known to exist anymore. That's one of the highlights of my entire collection.
But did you put that back in the plastic where it belongs? That is
special. Oh yeah. I mean, I need to create a proper display for it.
It's history. I'm just saying. I don't know. People don't like that. I know, but it's just history.
It is, and that's the way I treat it as history. I don't respect that history at all.
No, you don't support him. You just respect that you like history. You don't respect him. You just like
exactly.
I would be wearing cotton gloves to even touch that.
I know, right?
I probably should.
He's the only one that touches it. He will not touch it again unless I have to talk to him about it. But
that's like the second time it's come out of this particular signage in the last 5 years.
Still, the oils from your fingers could damage it. Like, I'd be wearing cotton gloves.
Won't anymore because now.
Yeah, as I say, I probably should.
Now, if I want to see, he doesn't have to take it out again, ever again. All he has to do is just show me the stuff, and that's it. He doesn't have to take it out ever again. Now, this is something new, but that's new to me, so that's fine. But anything else, no, I don't want him to take it out unless it's something that I've never seen, and that's fine. But anything else, no, he can show me right in the plastic.
Yeah, that's some crazy history right there.
Well, wow. Clifford knows it all. I've been saying this for the past year or past couple months, as long as I've known him. I don't know how long I've known Clifford, but he still knows it all. He joined the chat, and then eventually I had him come on. But some people thought he was a troll, but no, he's not. He just froze.
Yeah, he had bad internet when he first was joining us, and he would just freeze up. Yeah,
exactly. I knew he wasn't a troll because he was freezing. He was freezing. Yeah. Because if you know he's a troll, you would see that. You hear, I did that crazy, you don't want to see kind of thing. I've dealt with that. And that's what I'm very strict about.
Alex had somebody expose himself on his live stream once.
The live stream's still there. It's just because I pretty quickly took it down. You saw it, you could see it if you pause it just right. But that's it.
I'll take your word for it.
You won't see it any other time because I took it right down at that point.
That's some crazy memorabilia, though.
Well, yeah. There's a lot of people that have that. So I like that history. Is it wrong to like it?
Hey, keep in mind that Clifford said he has boxes of even more stuff, because he can't put it all out.
Yeah, but I hope he's not looking for them now. I want to look.
No, he said he was taking the dogs out or something.
Okay, I don't mind him showing me boxes after, not tonight, but some other time. That's fine, but not now. No, I just want to relax. If he has something near him, that we can.
I don't bring out boxes just for showing off. But if I go inside to take the dogs out, I'll grab a piece. Here's something from the 1800s.
No way.
Like I said, Clifford, if I want to, if I want you to see, if I want to see something, I want to see it. Oh wow, baby, yeah, baby. What do you got
You
here?
know, that's a pretty young looking girl, Alex.
I know, Clifford. Stop, Clifford.
Once upon a time, let me tell a backstory on this. Once upon a time, Adolphus Busch, when he first started off Budweiser, used to support small breweries.
Small.
So this is an example of that. Okay.
Interesting.
So this is. I'm trying to hold this up while looking at a computer screen behind my phone.
I can see it.
Dixie Pale bottled beer. This is a lithograph. Okay, with the girl on it. Mm-hmm. And this, I'm trying to see this. This should get down here and say Houston Brewing Association or Texas Brewing.
Houston, I don't see Texas.
American Brewing Association.
There you go. American Brewing, yes.
Yeah, Houston, Texas. Okay. If this piece right here was not torn and in its original frame and in perfectly pristine condition, this is a $10,000 piece easily.
If it's original, even if it's torn, it has nothing to do with you. That's in the frame. It has nothing to do with you.
Right. But it's all about collector value.
Yeah.
Okay, but you can kind of see that this is not in the best of condition. But I found this in a local antique store for $25.
Is it original, Clifford? Is it original? That doesn't.
It is original. Yes, this is an original from about 1883.
Then you would be fine if you sold that. Don't do that. But if you ever do,
no, I would never sell this. This is part of the collection that gets passed down to the kids.
Well, that's
it's whoever had this before I got a hold of it, put this in a proper frame with matting and everything. They knew what they were doing and they knew what they had. And this was, as best as I could tell, was framed in Macon, Georgia in the 1980s.
Okay, so recently, in the past 40 years.
Yeah, because it has.
Oh, the actual original.
And the actual framers, the framing company isn't even in business anymore.
Wait, so you're talking about decades ago? So
you're
good.
So yeah, that's a good piece that I found for dirt cheap.
But my point is, your
That's
family
amazing.
knows that's a lot of money, so they'll probably sell it eventually, unless they do it to honor you. They don't sell it.
Well, that's it.
Just saying.
If you're a collector of something and if you are familiar with what it is that you're looking at, I guess that's the best way to put it. You know, because there's lots of reproductions, even in the modern collector's world, for something as simple as a beer can. You know, this is not a high dollar can. This is a 1960s can. But there's people that will create reproduction versions of this can with a slightly different version on it. Instead of allowing it to be metallic color, they'll say, "Oh, this is the rare enamel version." So it won't be shiny across the bottom. It'll be painted across the bottom. It'll look exactly the same.
Right.
But they'll say, "This is the exceptionally rare test version of this can, never released to the public, only 10 known to exist. Please pay $700 for this can."
If it's true,
it never existed.
Yeah.
If it's true, but if it's not true, they will stab you in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Put you down.
Yeah, it's like any other collectible. I mean, you know, you get people that repaint Hot Wheels and say it's the original run Hot Wheel.
No, you got to.
It just happens to be the same color.
You got to play Columbo. You got to, because you already played Columbo. Clever. You've played Columbo. All you guys have collected things, as far as I know. I'd played Columbo to make sure that is real, and that's good. You don't want to be bullshitted with it, even though you don't never sell it. Your family if they don't want it, they can get the extra money when you pass away, wherever. I don't like saying that because that's terrible. But I'm just saying, in general, you have that money, or at least your family has money to sell it if they don't want it. That's all. Hoping that doesn't happen for decades, or many years. But
And noticing Smalley's comment about wondering what style of beer Adolf would have liked the most, I'm going to say, considering the sourpuss that he was, probably a Gosa.
you're not talking about
I was thinking Alex, you know.
You're not talking about Adolf Hitler. Yeah, I hope that's not.
I would say he would probably drink a Kolsch.
Not. I don't know. Adolf Hitler.
No, everything I ever heard about him was he was a complete non-alcoholic.
Huh.
Didn't drink anything. Very rarely he did.
No, he just did a lot of meth. He just didn't know it.
Yeah, he was rich. Let me explain. He was rich out of people's money, out of richness, being a dictator. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're Adolf Hitler. Doesn't matter. I mean, at that point, that is Adolf Hitler. But I'm just saying, you had Adolf Hitler. You had Mussolini. They were all. I mean, I don't know about Mussolini. I don't know that much about him, but I do watch movies about him. Hitler is definitely a dictator. That's just 1,000%. But
You don't think Mussolini was a dictator?
He was a dictator. He was a dictator in the Italian way. I guess you're right. Yeah, because he was Italian. And so I guess he was a dictator.
He was a dictator with a good accent.
He liked those Italian pilsners.
he was a he was a prime minister, but he was a dictator. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So to me, he was president, prime minister, dictator, whatever you want. Same with Hitler. He was a let me think here. Well, you know he's a dictator in the sense of you've seen him in that gray. I'm talking about Hitler. Gray lightest uniform and the swashless, you know what I'm talking about. When he was a prime minister, but he didn't turn into a dictator until I'm talking about Hitler, until Hindenburg died. That's when he took over, because Hindenburg. That's why that blimp. I think 1930. Although
the blimp.
Yeah, the blimp. Yeah, it came Hindenburg because he was the president, but because I think Hitler was part of the cabinet of the Hindenburg. Oh, Mr. Hindenburg. Is it Hindenburg? Yeah, Hindenburg.
I'll tell you what, Alex. You want to learn the best way to learn history about Adolf Hitler and Mussolini all in one fell swoop is to watch the movie The Great Dictator by Charlie Chaplin.
Great Dictator. Never heard that movie. I'll play Columbo on that. Thank you for telling me about that. I'll play Columbo and I'll solve the case. So it's a great dictators, not great dictator, because that would be a good spinoff. Because
it was the only movie Charlie Chaplin ever spoke in, because all the rest of his films were silent films.
Wait, because you're talking about Hitler.
Really? I didn't know that.
That's weird because Hitler took over in 1930s. Yeah, this shouldn't be silent films. 1930s to 1945, because I think Hitler took over 1938. Again, I don't know. I think because what's his name died.
Hitler took over in roughly 38 to 39. The beer hall push at the Hofbrauhaus, I think, was in 37. And then he got imprisoned and put in for Mein Kampf. And regained establishment and everything. Kristallnacht, I want to say, was in 39.
Okay.
And when he pushed all his brown shirts out to sway the vote, it was the end of 39 into 40. Poland was invaded in 39. France was invaded in 40, if I remember correctly. About that time frame.
I think you're a little late on that. I think Hitler took power in the early 30s.
Yeah, that's what I think. I'm not sure.
Well, he attempted to take power, but it was a little bit later when he actually gained the power.
because what's his name was.
I thought he took power like in like 34, 35.
Let's see.
I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
When did Adolf Hitler took power in Germany? What year?
Here's an answer from Wikipedia.
1933. 1933, he took power. Apparently, I think it's because I swear, is it Adolf Hitler? Yeah, it was Adolf Hitler. I said Adolf Hitler unless he didn't hear me. Oh my God, help me, Lord.
So Dr. Ink, earlier you
Okay,
were.
I'm sorry. I'm off. I'm off a fucking entire decade. You are correct.
What?
So Dr. Ink, you were talking earlier that you were stationed in Germany at some point
Yes.
in the military. Were you there before the wall fell?
I was there while the wall fell.
Yeah, 1989.
That's amazing.
1989.
Yeah, I got there about 2 years before the wall fell, and we were there when all the East Germans were flooding into West Germany, and I left in right around 92 time frame. I don't remember the exact month.
89 is when the Berlin Wall fell down.
Yes.
That had to be.
I was there long enough. I was there long enough to see Roger Waters play the Wall show in Berlin at where the wall was at Brandenburg.
Wow.
Yeah, but so Adolf Hitler took over in 33.
No, that's way after. That's way after Adolf Hitler.
I know because Hitler died in 1945, so it doesn't matter. he
didn't. No, he didn't.
Well,
I don't believe he did either.
Orwell was right.
He's dead in Chile or something.
I think he faked his death. I think he did, and probably died in 1970s or 1990s. I don't know.
He lived out his life in Argentina. Come on now, everybody knows that.
Yeah. You also have the wife.
A lot of Nazis did.
You also have the wife.
There's a lot of evidence that points in that direction.
Yeah, but you also have the wife. I hate it when they say, "Oh, everything's Adolf Hitler." You also have to remember when Adolf Hitler died, it was also Abel Brown. So I'm sorry to say, but she should be famous enough to a sense if she's still alive those decades after too. Because all it is Hitler. I understand he's a dictator, whatever, but they're both famous. Once you marry to my opinion, once you marry into a dictator in a sense, which he was, you should be mentioned too. But I have not heard anything about. I mean, I heard about it when they both went missing. Okay, they got burned in front of the bunker, whatever, and then the chancellor behind the bunker, or because they were burned in front of the bunker, him and her. But then we don't know because
Somebody was.
Someone was, yeah, and then you had. I know for a fact, in my opinion, Martin Bormann.
I'm just curious how the Russians got a hold of Hitler's dental records so quickly.
How would they know? Because Hitler burned himself. Hitler and Abel Brown put themselves in that. Well, not they didn't put themselves, but his people put them into a freaking Brown and burned. I don't know how they would do that. I don't know. But then you're saying Hitler, but you didn't say Abel Brown. So I don't know. I'm not sure to believe that. Interesting. If you say both, then maybe I would believe it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Do what you guys say. I'm sorry. Just my opinion.
I mean, think about how all the conspiracies we have today with the internet and instant knowledge, instant information.
That's internet. That's internet.
The minute something happens, about, and we still have all these conspiracies that end up being proven true half the time.
Right.
Back 100, we're getting close to 100 years now.
That's the thing is you're talking about instant access to information.
Yeah, we're getting close to 100 years now. And back 100 years ago, they didn't have that instant access.
Right.
Maybe a small group of people, a very small group of people, might have entered that bunker, might have done this, might have disseminated some information, but there's no way to prove that it was true. There's no visual record. There's no any record of it.
There wasn't.
They could have just found some sort of bodies and assumed it was those people. and you can't prove it. It would be easy back in that time to disappear, escape, fake your own death, do this
Yeah.
nonsense.
But are you trying to tell me that the dog Blondie, Adolf Hitler had a dog named Blondie? If you look up the pictures with Adolf Hitler and Abel Brown in front of his little suite, whatever it is, outside. Yeah, I agree. You're spraying because
Alex, if you're talking about dogs and Eva Braun, you know, and trying to get into the concept of deep conspiratorial kind of conclusions, that's minor shit.
I'm not doing that, but there was a dog named Blondie, and that was Adolf
True.
Hitler. And that I believe that Adolf Hitler did poison that dog to see if that capsule worked. Although after he did that,
I doubt that because of the fact that if they had technology to be able to via a pill, you know, the suicide pill, you always hear in Nazi culture and everything, and that would have been tested well beforehand. He wouldn't have had to even try that out on the dog.
True.
Yeah, but there's cyanide. Adolf Hitler knew about cyanide, didn't he?
Yeah.
Cyanide.
Yeah,
So
I mean, there were so many medical experimentations that were taking place in, you know, just not only regular German hospitals, but in the concentration camps all across Europe.
Sure.
I mean,
Hitler had his own private doctor that did experiments.
Oh yeah, because he was a
Yeah.
he was a dictator, prime minister. He's all of that. Of course, he's going to have that, including Joseph.
I mean, I fully believe he had Parkinson's disease, third stage syphilis, and a few other things.
I
You know, right?
I believe it
don't know
too
about
because
Parkinson's. He might have had,
he
he might
had
have
the
syphilis,
shaking
but
hand.
I don't know because
he had the shaking hand. He had the shaking hand.
Right.
That's the disease.
right. But there are theories that the treatments the doctors were giving him were literally meth.
It could have been that.
So if he was getting so if he was getting meth injections, he would also have the shaky hands.
That is true, and it has been proven that they were utilizing that to keep troops awake.
Right. So that would be the same as Parkinson's with the shaking and things. If he's hopped up on meth all the time,
So
which when you
basically-
watch his speeches, he looks like he's hopped up on meth.
Yeah, but I think most of the speeches that you wind up seeing coming out of that regime were far earlier than before he started exhibiting all that. You know, you're talking about the early to mid 40s.
He was
Well,
angry person, Adolf
you know,
Hitler.
like to 40, 42, 43, and you know, it was like that later period where he was like really bad.
But he was an angry person.
But what are the long term
He was
what are the
angry
long term
person.
effects of medical use of meth?
I never heard. I've heard of meth now, but obviously, meth obviously existed back then. I didn't know that. Obviously, I wasn't born, and we were not born. Neither one of us. I mean, I don't know about.
I heard your teeth fall out and you get scabs from picking at your face.
Oh my God. Well, no, it's true though. It's so weird. I just so weird because I did see Hitler in the movie doing this behind his back.
Don't
Again,
trust a movie, Alex.
Yeah, but it's still based. It's still based. I don't know Hitler. I don't know him. He's been dead for decades. I don't know. He was shaking his hand. His hand was
Alex,
shaking. Could have been tremors.
You were talking about Mussolini. If Trump runs for another term, does that make him a
He's
dictator?
not going to be running for another term. Trump. Oh my God,
You don't know that.
You can't. The only way he can
There's
run
conjecture that says he's capable of doing that.
unless he changes the rule, he can. But if he doesn't,
No, it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with previous impeachments and precedents and things like that.
he hasn't been impeached. He's still president.
I know he hasn't been technically impeached. He's made it through one round of impeachment. He's not been prosecuted via impeachment.
That's the same with the Huey Long thing. You know, spraying that he was impeached once, and he's still. Yeah, I understand. Huey Long turned a dictator. I understand why he did that. But
I mean,
I
it's
just wish
not
people would just-
unprecedented.
No, yeah, but I know, but they did do that. He was governor and senator, and they did try to impeach Huey Long. So, yeah, he was still going to run for president. Doesn't matter. But
Well, that's a moot point because that was like 60, 70 years ago.
I
We're
know,
talking
but-
about in current parlance, you know.
I understand that, but Donald Trump's gotten he got
In the
mad
parlance
at-
of the times,
Yeah.
but it's similar. It's similar because you're going against that person that's impeachment, and then that person gets mad. I understand what you're saying.
Of course. Well, that's the problem with modern politics and modern sociology, I guess you could say, is that everybody gets so pissed off for having an opinion that differs from their own.
And that's wrong.
You know,
I don't mind the opinion.
if I say something that disagrees with whoever's opinion over here, you are now a whatever /ist.
Right, and
You know,
sure, whatever it may be,
or you are participating in whatever /ism.
correct.
You know, and that's the problem. That's dividing this country, and I don't necessarily think that is a political thing. I think that to a certain degree that is a what's the word I'm looking for? Something larger than what just two-party politics is. Some people call that deep state. You know, it's a division tactic.
it's a media narrative.
Well, that too, but the media is being used by the same people that are creating the division tactic.
I mean, I miss the days. I miss the days, and I grew up in the days where we could have two polar opposite opinions, and we could discuss them in a civil manner, have a civil conversation about them, and at the end of the day, we could either somebody convince the other person that they had the better opinion, or we could agree to disagree and then go have a beer at the bar and have a good time, and no big deal. You believe one way, I believe the other way.
No, fuck you, ginger ginger yeti. You are a racist. That's the way it is now.
Let's not.
Am I wrong?
That's exactly.
No,
what it is.
let's not do that. Let's not do that.
No, Alex, we're not doing that. We're just using that as an example.
Yeah.
Okay. I love you.
I mean, that's exactly the way it is. You can't have civil discourse anymore. You can't have opposing opinions anymore. You can't just. I mean, let's bring it back to beer. I like this beer. You don't.
I don't mind opinion. I don't.
In the past, with a beer, I like this beer. You don't. Okay, cool. We have different palates. We have different tastes. We have different flavors. Like we like things. We don't like things. Now, if I like a beer, and you don't like the beer, you're now my enemy. I hate you. I'm going to fight you. I'm going to kill you because you don't like this beer I like. It's so insane.
Yeah.
I don't do that. It's stupid. It's stupid. I have fun with politics. I have fun with it. I talk about it. I don't get political in the sense of getting angry. But
you should look at it from a realistic point of view. Now, Beerquois Nation posted over in the comments. FDR served 4 terms in Congress and amended the Constitution. Now that is true. That is true. He also opened up the Japanese internment camps. He also turned away Jewish ships that were fleeing from Nazi Germany.
Okay.
And could not get access to offboard and bring people in as refugees in Miami, in Cuba, and in New York. That's historical fact. So it's like you can pick apart any part of history and apply it to however you want to apply it. I agree. Politics is Hegelian dialectic, but it also goes back to Aristotle and it goes back to Socrates. You got to pay attention to all of that stuff and see how all of those polemics and rhetoric and everything else applies. There's a whole lot of stuff that we see that's taking place nowadays, which is the application of a 2,000 years worth of philosophy that is all coming to a head right now. Political philosophy that's coming to a head right now and
So
arguing with each other.
And that's wrong. I don't miss it. I say wrong, but in a sense, you can agree to disagree. If you don't like each other, it's fine. You're a problem. That's your problem.
Yes. Beard Boy Nation said it exactly well. He also sees the gold from the citizenry. That is true.
I'm
So
not
I
going to
think-
do that. Yeah.
I think
I'm
a
gonna do
big
that.
problem
Yeah.
here. I think a
Please
big
do.
problem now is
Please
social
do.
media and the internet, because in the
That's true
past
too.
we all had
That's
to
true
talk.
too.
We all had to talk face to face and live with each
Mhm.
other and see each other the next day. And now
Mhm.
you can be a keyboard warrior, argue about things, and you
But-
really rage bait and inflate people and upset people. So
But
Yeah.
if I was a
I've
keyboard
talked about this.
warrior, if I was a keyboard warrior, you wouldn't see my face.
So I've talked about this before when I've been on a live with your channel.
I
I
can
work in
tell
the
you
music
that for
industry.
sure. But
I work in the music industry, and a
Go
lot
ahead.
of people in the music industry are now considered left or far left or whatever.
that's their
And-
opinion. That's their
Not
opinion.
this musician.
That's their opinion. That's fine. And
Exactly.
I disagree with a lot of them.
That's fine.
Whatever. But I have to live with these people. I spend 30, 60, 90 days in a Pringles
Oh.
can living with them. So we have face-to-face conversations. And we'll have the same conversations that happen on the internet, but we're face-to-face. And then sometimes it gets heated. Sometimes you get upset with each other. But then the next day you wake up and you have to face these people, and it's not a big deal. You're like, yeah, we have opposite opinions. We don't
Yeah.
agree with this, but whatever. We're working together. We live together. It's not the end of the world. Let's just come to an agreement to either never talk about this again, agree to disagree, or let's suss out what we believe on each side and see if we can come to mutual agreement. But it's a civil discourse. Even when we're drinking, we can get into some heated conversations.
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
like
drinking now, but I'm not. I'm
That's
not-
that's a good thing. I'm a musician myself. Okay.
It's kind of it's kind of like what you see on some of the Facebook comments or the social media comments. It can get pretty heated.
The
Yeah.
thing is-
But you realize face to face, these are your friends, these are your allies, these are your
you are my
coworkers,
friend.
these are your
You are my
people.
friend. I don't do that shit.
So-
argument. Shit.
So it doesn't get to this extreme point, but on social media, because you don't know these people, you don't care. It goes so far and extreme. It riles up people. The media riles
Yeah,
up people.
I do care about my friends. Down
We
on
would
this
be
panel,
wrong.
I do care. I
At
do
this
care about
point-
my friends on this panel. I do.
But
Yeah, I think that there's probably, you know, I know that Stephen and I don't necessarily see eye to eye on everything.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
wonderful. You know, we have differing opinions. That does not mean that I respect him any less. You know, it's just we think differently.
Mhm.
Exactly.
But when I get into a conversation with somebody that automatically, because I have a differing opinion, they start dropping, you know, the second grade name calling. That's the problem that I have.
But
Yeah.
does it happen in
And-
real life or only on social media?
Pardon me?
Does it happen in real life or only in social media?
Right.
Mostly
right.
on social media, but I have had it
Exactly.
happen on a couple of different occasions in real life.
But
I-
most people will not say anything because it's called a keyboard warrior.
Exactly.
You know, someone said to me, like, are you
Okay.
upset about Trump being elected, or are you upset about when Obama was
Yes, what it
elected? I said,
is.
look, I still got to get up and go to work. I had to pay my
Right.
bills. I had to buy groceries.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really has changed for me. I still have to do the same shit I always have to do.
Exactly. Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying these people when they talk to you, they could be keyboard warriors. I don't do that nonsense because I'm me and that's it.
Well,
I
that's
will
why I
take
don't go on
it.
Facebook, Alex. Facebook is such a cesspool that I just
It is.
Well,
Yeah.
I have no problem with it because I do it for my YouTube stuff and my and Instagram, whatever. But I don't have problems with it. If you're going to be an idiot, that's your problem. We can talk about it. But other than that, I'm just not that person to troll your ass. I'm not gonna do that. I'll just say, you know what? If you can't be my friend or can't deal with my idiocy of the sense of telling you how I feel of things, that's on you. You can still be my friend, but if you can't, that's on you. I'm gonna enjoy my life because I'm not going to tell you can't be my friend. But obviously you don't, so that's your problem. And I'm going to be happy just how I could be happy because I don't want to be mean to people. Yeah, do I get angry at people in the treat my shit? Yeah, I'm going to get angry. You all know that. You know that, all of you. But
I mean,
I'm protecting myself just like you guys are. So there you go. You have to.
I mean, the way I look at it is, if I can sit in a bar and drink a beer with you and have a good time, then great. If I can't sit in a bar and have a drink with you and have a good time, then there's an issue.
Yeah.
If we can be completely polar opposites politically, if we have a good time drinking a beer, then great, we're friends.
Well, that's part of the problem. Is I remember for as long as I've been drinking beer, which goes back into the 80s, is that you were constantly told there's certain things you do not talk about in bars: religion and politics.
Exactly.
And you know, if anybody who understands history understands that most politics was discussed in bars.
Yeah, but they're also saying in the houses too. Don't not even they don't say houses.
You know, this country was founded in a tavern.
Yes, it was.
You know,
I had no problem
over beers.
I love
how good the beers were. I would love to know.
They were definitely not high alcohol beers, that's for sure.
And they were probably sours.
Sours?
Could be.
Hell no.
Yeah,
I don't think that's the case.
Sours and porters. Yep.
Fine. Porters, stouts. It's whatever your palate decides to try. That's how I say.
You know, that's an interesting thought. That's an interesting concept. They may have been sours because they didn't have the cleanliest systems at the time. So they would have had infections of Brettanomyces, Saccharomyces, those
fermentation.
Ginger
that would have made
here knows it all.
beers
That's what I love about them.
kind of on the sour side. That's an interesting idea.
Here's a prime example using something in my collection.
Hold on.
If you look back there, that is from the 1800s. That says Robert Smith's Musty Ale, Philadelphia. Okay, that was a early blended sour beer. Musty ales don't exist anymore.
You know it all. Like
They're an extinct beer style. But yeah, that was typical because they did not have. What was it when they discovered how to actually control yeast?
Way before that.
The 1870s.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I don't know. I know George Washington had beer on his land, like he brewed beer.
He did.
Or his people.
But how much of it was open fermented?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, Stephen, you're a brewer, correct? You brew beers, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he certainly did.
So if you brew beers all the time and never cleaned your equipment, or at least didn't clean it properly with disinfectants and things because they didn't exist, your beers would eventually get infected with like Brettanomyces, Saccharomyces, different infected beers, and it would turn out to be sours, right?
Yeah, or Brett's or whatever. Yeah.
Right. So yeah, that kind of makes sense that a lot of beers might have been sours back then.
No, for
because
sure.
The cleaning qualities weren't there.
That's kind of a known thing. Like, you know, back in those days that beers were usually, you know, yeast from the air. I mean, they didn't, or they had, they had a wooden spoon that worked for, and then they had to use that wooden spoon on every single beer to get the yeast, you know, to come from that spoon or whatever.
Yeah, it was spontaneous fermentation because they had no concept of how yeast worked until I can't remember her name.
I don't remember her name either.
You know who I'm talking about.
What? Fuck.
Oh shit.
Discovered yeast.
What?
Um,
God, I'm fucking idiot if I do remember the name if you say it. I'm gonna fucking idiot. That's
oh,
okay.
you'll know the name.
Oh my God, I hope I don't. Oh my God, I hope I don't.
History.
Google says it was Anton van Leeuwenhoek.
Pasteur did,
Oh, Pasteur, yeah.
but then it was what's her name? Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
She also messed around. She died dealing with other radioactivity.
Marie Curie.
Marie Curie. She also did yeast experimentation.
Right, Carrie, I don't know that person. I'm sorry. I wish I did. I love history. Damn it.
But yeah, back way before that. That's why you had yeast was never part of the Reinheitsgebot,
Right.
German purity law, until like way late.
Yeah, but the German period law is still the German period law is still around in some German, a lot of German beers, which I love.
Right.
But Clifford's right. Yeast was not part of it. They didn't know.
That was like what, 15, 16 or something? They had no idea what yeast was.
Yeah,
exactly. What's this Leslie Clifford doing? I can feel it. He's gonna get something. I'm not pointing that game.
Or they knew what it was. They had no way of actually.
Don't you lie to me, Clifford. That's a sin to me.
But that's crazy.
You lie to me. That's not good.
That's really crazy to think about.
Okay,
that,
I saw a beer.
No, I mean, if you think about it, because when they discovered what yeast was, that was very late in the game. It took quite a while for that to spread out to all the other parts of the world that actually were brewing beer, but did not know how to control yeast strains.
Well, before
so every place in Africa, every place in Asia that was just doing wild fermentation.
Yeah, but that's really crazy to think about. That
they weren't using barley. Like they were using all kinds of shit to make beer.
They were, but that's really crazy to think about that. Like before the whole disinfection era and standards and nonsense, when people were still doing open fermentation and not really correctly cleaning their brewing stuff.
But
that they probably all had infected brews with Brettanomyces, Saccharomyces, all these different yeast that would have made it sour beers. I never even thought about that. That's really interesting.
That's an accidental thing. That's how it happened.
For sure.
That's how it happened.
Beerquoit Nation, Wizard Hat.
Who?
Horton Hears.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yeti. I'm sorry. But I get so hyped up because in a good way, though.
You're good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There was a
like what beer was like back then.
It is crazy, and because that's why the UK, not the UK, German laws make great beers. I don't know if they've changed somewhat. I don't know. It wasn't around.
They don't have. Not every German beer is following the Reinheitsgebot, but
that's up to them.
Not anymore. No,
it's still all breweries do though.
That's up to them. So I'm still going to try every German beer, no matter what.
Yeah, it's only been within like the last 10 or 15 years that they've relaxed that a little bit for independent like microbreweries, but for traditional traditional German styles, they still keep to that.
That's good. So I get two.
Which is why you don't see Weihenstephaner going in and making a mango Kristallweizen or something.
You won't see any mango in there.
I would love that. But if I see that,
as soon as they're bought,
go ahead.
As soon as they're bought by the evil empire, AB InBev, they will do it.
Oh yeah, probably.
No, they should do that because that's another brewery that has nothing to do with Germany. I'm not.
Yeah, and as far as I understand, that's why when you look at something like a Radler, traditional Radler, if it's mixed with juice like that, it's not considered a beer in Germany. It's considered a malt beverage
Right. Exactly.
because
So-
it doesn't comply with the Reinheitsgebot for only having the 4 base ingredients.
Oh, yeah.
But that's only recently. That's only recently. In the past, it was considered its own separate beverage.
That's true. I mean, Radlers have been around since the 60s.
I don't know why they have to change
Right.
everything. If you want to change something, just change it in your own way, in the sense of what.
Unless there's some technicality in the law where they just consider it a German version of a shandy, because
Yeah,
they're basically both the same thing.
Right.
Well, I mean, I would.
If there is a UK or German version of that beer, that's fine. But if it's not true, that's a problem. Because I want official. Go ahead. Sorry.
I would think before the age of bottling and canning and whatever, they still did Radlers, and they were just their own separate thing. You went to a pub or a bar or whatever, and you wanted a Radler, so they would take a beer and whatever other beverage, mix it together and serve it to you, and that was just a common thing.
Wouldn't that be a shandy though?
I think the Radler.
Yeah,
I think
that's
the
what we're
Radler
saying,
was-
Alex. They're the same thing, really.
Exactly.
I think originally the Radler was just like beer and lemonade.
Yes, it was. It was something that was blended on site. The same kind of a concept as taking a Berliner Weiss and blending it with a Woodruff syrup or a raspberry syrup in order to create the local drink.
Love Woodruff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, baby.
So Steven, think about this. If you were a brewer back in the day, before everybody figured out infections and sterilization and all this nonsense, and you somehow were able to consistently brew the same beer and keep your shit clean, you would probably be like a world-renowned brewer because you had the consistency to make this proper beer that tasted the same every time, because somehow magically you figured out the score to make it right, even though you didn't know that like your cleaning methods or whatever you did was saving your beer.
Well, the Belgian
So
monks
imagine that,
figured
like,
it out, didn't they?
But they didn't know what they were doing. They did figure it out, but they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
Like they knew what they were doing, but they didn't know why they were doing it or why it worked.
Yeah.
So imagine that being like back in the day, like back hundreds of years ago, you were like, well, I'm going to do this the same way every time. I'm going to wash this really well with soap or whatever, make my beer. And all of a sudden the beer was consistent and the same every time.
Yeah.
You would be a legend. I mean, that's probably how the Belgian monks became such phenomenal brewers, because they were probably doing
that's how you got a hold of that's how you got a hold of the name of Anheuser or Augustus Busch. He took the Czechoslovakian styles from Budweis, Czechoslovakia, and
Budvar.
Budvar, and created Budweiser, and then had the stroke of genius to copyright it and drive 1,000 different breweries out of business because they also made Budweiser beer. It's Budweiser beer. There was Pilsner beer. 2 different regions of Czechoslovakia. The Budweiser, they copyrighted, they trademarked, and all of those, including the local brewery here in Macon, Georgia, made a Budweiser beer. Not anymore. Bang. Budweiser took them out. The last existing Budweiser beer outside of Anheuser-Busch was in Duquesne, Pennsylvania, and they made a Budweiser beer. And
other than Budvar in the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
Which still exists.
And they finally the brewery could not financially defend against the suit for it. And then Anheuser-Busch tried to do the same thing for utilizing the name Bavarian. So anything Bavarian, they trademarked in order to utilize Bavarian for Busch beer.
You're not talking about this guy right here, right?
That's why they're the evil empire.
You're not talking about this guy right here.
That looks like Alphonse Capone.
Yes, it does.
I looked up Bush. I looked up Bush.
Is that August or is that Augie?
Augie Bush. There you go.
Augie was the nickname for the son, if I remember correctly.
There you go. There you go.
I mean, you all know how
There
how
you go.
Bush beer came about, right?
No, I did not know that about. Tell me about it. I'm going to get out of here so we can hear about it. Let's take a. There we go. Okay.
So Bush beer. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Anheuser-Busch, the Anheuser family wanted to sponsor the St. Louis Cardinals Stadium, and at the time, MLB would not allow beer to sponsor a stadium.
Oh, that's
so
not
they decided to name the stadium after the Bush family, Bush Stadium.
True
and then
that.
they made a beer. Then they made a beer because of it, so they could have the beer be sponsored by the sponsor of the stadium. It was like a workaround for the Major League Baseball rules at the time, and that's how Busch Stadium came about. Anheuser-Busch sponsored the stadium, but since MLB would not allow beer sponsorship, they named it Busch Stadium, and then they did a whole line of Busch beers so they could sell it at the stadium and like kind of promote that as the St. Louis baseball team beer.
Cool beans.
Yeah,
but I thought
that's debatable. That's
Really?
debatable because there was a big connection to Falstaff Brewing, which was also in the St. Louis area, but they were known as Lemp Brewing at the time, and so there was a lot of connection to that. And there was a whole lot of pay to play that took place. Let's say, just to be brief on it. As far as who was going to lay out the money in order to be able to get the sponsorship property for that. Bush was one of the beers that were pushed into it, but I want to say Falstaff was the original sponsor for that.
I'm going to disagree with you and call you a lot of names and say you're a lot of things and say I'm right and you're wrong.
We're live. You're saint. You're a saint, but we're live.
I'm trying to pull this up because the Lemp Brewery actually predated the Anheuser-Busch Brewery by a few years.
Right, but to my knowledge, Anheuser-Busch made Busch beer because they weren't allowed to sponsor the St. Louis team, so they sponsored it as being the Busch family, and then created Busch beer to be like the beer to sponsor the brewery
Busch
or
beer.
the sports team after the fact to get around the regulation that beers couldn't sponsor a team.
Yeah, I mean that's possible. That's a part of the history that I don't remember. I'd have to go back because I know there were several in like the 30s through the 70s. There were several antitrust cases that took place about beer sponsorship with specific, because there was beer sponsorships all over the place. Narragansett sponsored in Boston, and Jack's beer sponsored in New Orleans. So there was a whole bunch of like it wasn't even baseball; it was football and it was basketball, and a whole bunch of them took place at that same time. So I would have to look at that specific case again, but I want to say Falstaff was very involved with that.
I've heard of
and that Anheuser-Busch had done something rather untoward to pull that sponsorship away, but I don't remember exactly what it was.
It was Louisiana legendary Clifford. I sworn I thought Falstaff was Louisiana. I think
Falstaff had like 8 breweries across the country.
Right,
They had one in Houston, one in New Orleans, one in San Jose. Yeah,
But that-
Baltimore. They were all over the place. St. Louis.
Was it based on Louisiana prior to on what you just said though? I'm
What,
curious.
So
Falstaff?
according to
Falstaff originated in St. Louis.
Okay.
so here you go.
Okay.
Here you go. According to AI, if you can believe AI,
Oh no.
Okay.
take it for what it's worth.
They were originally the Lemp Brewery.
Busch Beer was created by Augustus Gussie Busch Jr. to market his newly acquired St. Louis Cardinals baseball team, stemming from a dispute where MLB blocked him from naming their stadium Budweiser Stadium.
Oh,
In the
wow.
1950s, he then created the Busch brand to sell to family-named Busch Stadium, making it unique, long-running marketing tie-in between beer and baseball.
Okay,
that's
so
according-
my first question would be, what was the brewery what was the baseball team that existed in St. Louis prior to the Cardinals?
I wouldn't know that.
I don't know, whatever baseball team was in the 50s in St. Louis.
I don't know. There's a Clippers playing Colombo. I could feel it.
Everybody's asking AI.
It was the Cardinals. Apparently, it was the Cardinals.
I'm not asking AI. I don't do that. I sometimes do, just for the fun of it.
So the Cardinals originated in 1882.
Oh, no.
1882?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I'm back in a second. I gotta take a bump late.
No, this is what I love. Jumping into exploring history like this. The Cardinals
Harry Carey
started in 1920. The Bush era started in 1953. When the 1953, the Anheuser-Busch Brewery bought the Cardinals, and Gussie Busch became team president.
Right.
Okay.
And he wanted to name the stadium.
So I'm gonna jump into this over here and ask.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna get a beer.
Go right ahead. Did a brewery
I can probably
own
still hear you, but not be able to talk.
a St. Louis baseball team prior to Bush owning the Cardinals?
Alex, you're looking a little wobbly over there.
No, I had to go. I had to take a bumpy leak. What's up, there, Sammy? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Alex, going to.
You're going for a Tommy tank.
Nah, I just had to take a bumpy leak. Excuse me. That's all. Nothing crazy.
Okay. Yes, a brewery did own the St. Louis baseball team prior to Anheuser-Busch acquiring the Cardinals in 1953. The St. Louis Cardinals, originally the St. Louis Brown Stockings or Browns in the American Association, later the National League, were founded and owned by Chris von der Ahe, a prominent St. Louis grocery store owner and brewery tycoon. Von der Ahe purchased the club in 1881, renamed it the Browns, and made it a charter member of the American Association of Baseball in 1882. Led the team to 4 league championships, 1885 to 1888. It was connected to his business empire of brewing, and he used his beer garden promotions tied to his team to draw crowds. This predates Anheuser-Busch's ownership of the Cardinals by over 70 years. I don't know. It doesn't appear as though it connects over to Lemp, but I think Lemp actually had a connection in with that as well. And that's just using basic Grok AI to look at that. But I knew there was another connection in it pre-Bush.
Pre-Bush. I like that pre-Bush.
I like to spin off.
Cheers, Bumpy.
I'm just ball busting when I say Bumpy. I swear, Bumpy hasn't been around for a while. Hoping he'll join on the I don't know. I may do Alex. I already did this setup. So I'll probably do Alex Friends. Not drinking wise, but I'll do Alex Friends maybe on Monday. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but it is set up. So we'll see what happens. You'll see if it's live. Monday. That's this Monday. Yes.
Yep. So MLK, right?
Who?
And
Martin Luther King, probably, but
who?
Yeah,
Monday.
I don't know if it's Martin Luther King Day, but I just my live stream.
All I know is I've got a gig on Saturday, and I've got to drive back home late Saturday night when we're supposed to get an 1.5 inches of snow in freaking central Georgia, if you believe that.
What?
Well,
That's crazy.
because you're
Snow in
not
Georgia?
on Monday, so you're good. So you have to play Colombo to make sure you're golden.
I don't have to play Colombo. I have to play fucking Mario Andretti to make sure I get my ass home alive.
Exactly. You got your wife to help you out too. Don't get me started. You got your wife helping out you with that too. Occasionally, I guess. I don't know. So
Because there's a whole lot of people in this neck of the woods that don't know how to drive in snow.
Well,
Yeah,
people can be goofballs if they don't know how to drive. I agree. If they don't know the snow routine, then they might not know how to drive. For me, I'm safe because I don't drive, but I get what you're spraying now.
An 1.5 inches of snow is a normal day where I live.
Here
Yeah,
in
but
Salt Lake City, if it's
son, you ain't in Georgia.
No, you're not. I'm in New Jersey, son. Hell yeah, baby. Just saying, I'm in New Jersey. I know the snow stuff. I don't drive, so
Somebody empties an ice cube tray in Georgia, and people freak out, and the freaking schools close.
Well, that was like that. I think not 2000, 1996. 1996 is freaked out. Again, we didn't have 36 inches of snow prior to that, so I get what they're spraying in New Jersey, but that was 1996. But we also had 2 snowstorms between 2010 and 2011. Obama used to call oh no, seriously, Obama called it Snowmageddon. I love the snow. I love it. I am
Snowmageddon.
He did. Look up this.
I remember Snowmageddon.
Alex, you spraying a lot of stuff over there.
Exactly my point, my friend.
1.5 inches of snow up here. We just turn our windshield wipers on.
No, it was no inches of snow. No, it might be snow for you guys, but not for me.
I think I'm going to have to drop my 5-gallon kettle out on the hood of my car and collect my snow and make Polar Vortex 2.0.
Hey, I just had a can of the Bud Light Blizzard Brew where they made it with snow. That was kind of weird.
Bud Light Blizzard.
I did a Polar Vortex about probably 8 years ago. That was the intention of it was to be able to take the snow and filter the water. I triple filtered it and make a stout out of it, where I was trying to simulate the concept of making a beer that tasted like an Andes Mint.
But do you have
that would be amazing.
That's going to take a lot of snow, right? Because there's so much air in there.
He knows it all.
Well, I got about 5 inches in the kettle. Okay. And it was a pretty decent snowstorm. We haven't had one like that before or since I've lived here. But yeah, I took that amount and I just used that and then added regular water to it and then brewed it like a regular beer.
Yeah.
And I used actual Andes mints for part of it, but I used cocoa nibs and a few other things and yeah.
I know cocoa nibs and all that, but what's Andes?
I actually dry hopped it with chocolate mint.
Huh.
Knows it all.
I don't know if I'd like mint in a beer.
Knows it all.
It had a great aroma to it, but it just didn't. The flavor didn't pop the way I wanted it to.
Well, hope it will be another snowstorm so we can play Columbo on that, Mr. Clifford. That'd be amazing, baby.
So
Yeah,
I had this beer that my friend sent me.
Go ahead. Oh, let me blow you up.
Hey, that's a Bud Light.
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
regular
this
Bud
is-
Light.
Come
Not a
on.
regular
it's
Bud
not
Light.
very- Oh, a Bud Light. What is it?
Brewed with snow from Richard Park. What does that say?
Like I said, knows it all.
Orchard Park from one of the last.
That's a
Bills.
that's a Buffalo Bills beer right there.
Wait, is that like the stadium?
I'll tell you.
It is. They brewed it with snow from the Buffalo Bills stadium, and they trucked all the snow. They trucked all the snow to their local brewery, their local Budweiser brewery, and apparently brewed it with that.
That is
snow.
very cool. That's a can I would like to have in my collection.
Well,
What kind
he'll
of
give you a can. He'll give you a can.
nastiness is in the snow that all those people are there and they dropping their trash? and
He'll
shit?
give you a can
Right.
as long as a snowstorm happens. You have that. You get a couple cans.
And I have to say, it breaks my heart to say this because I haven't drank Bud Light in years. I haven't had a Bud Light in years, but when I drank it, it wasn't bad. I didn't mind it. It was a decent beer. I don't know if they did anything different to the beer, but it was a decent beer. Like
because you had snow in it, like you said.
nothing crazy, nothing good, nothing bad, but it was better than I expected Bud Light to be.
Yeah, because it's snow in it, right?
But again, it's a gimmick beer, and it was just cool to try it. And
Right, but if you tried Bud Light now, it wouldn't taste like snow, would it? It would just taste
No.
like Bud Light.
But I did think it was really cool and really appreciated that a multinational conglomerate brewery had the wherewithal to say, "Hey, let's do this like crazy thing." Because not only did they take the snow from that stadium, because I don't know if anybody knows out there, they pay the local fans to shovel the snow out of the stadium before every game.
Yeah.
And they took that snow to brew the beer. Plus, this year is the last year that stadium's going to exist. That stadium's been around for 53 years.
So you have a snow beer
Now-
again. You have a
and
snow
now
beer again.
they're building a new stadium for the Buffalo Bills. So it's the
Right.
last year that the stadium's going to exist. So it
So
was
I'm
like
saying-
a multiple thing where like they're honoring all the snow shovelers and like recognizing the 53 years of the stadium. And
Yeah.
of
The
course
new
they're an
stadium's
official
gonna be
sponsor of
covered,
the
right?
stadium.
Is that what they said?
I hope not, because that sucks.
I know that's the kind of the like excitement of it.
I am looking forward to him doing a snow beer, a couple snow
Some of
beers.
the most
in
fun
stadium.
football games are the ones where they're out there in Buffalo, like in knee-deep snow.
Dude, I go off about that all the time because they want to build a dome in Cleveland and F a dome. I want to see snow games. Part of the
You're not
part
talking
of
Cleveland,
NFL.
Ohio, are you? Cleveland, Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah, but part of the fucking the NFL is that like you get Florida teams coming up, and now they have to deal with the snow, the cold, the weather. A dome is BS. Like
As a Dolphins fan, that sucks.
I want to see snow games. I want to see football played in the weather.
Me too.
You know the funny thing about the funny thing about that, Yeti, is that when I remember a couple years ago when Buffalo came down and they were bitching about it being too hot in Miami.
Exactly. You got to deal with the weather. Like just like with Cleveland or Buffalo.
Oh,
see something.
Alex has had enough of Yeti.
No. I don't know why that. I always does that. Always freaking does that. No, I don't want that. No,
just like in places like Cleveland or Chicago or Buffalo, where the teams have to deal with the cold and the snow and the brutal weather. It's also an advantage for teams that have to deal with the heat and the humidity and the nonsense when they go to places like Florida, or Texas, and that's the way it should be. It should be played outdoors. That's why the home team has a home team advantage. They're used to the weather, and the opposing team is not. I love seeing snow games. I love seeing games where it's 110 degrees and the players are dying on the field. I mean, not literally dying, but you know what I mean? But some of the most fun games to watch, some of the best games I've ever seen in the NFL are when it's crazy blizzard snowing. Those are the craziest games. Yeah. And I hate that the NFL is trying to get away from that.
Hey, Steven, I got one for you.
That looks pretty old.
Hey, Alex, blow me up for a second.
Oh, yeah. I'll definitely do that. Holy hell yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Rainer, is that a Canadian beer?
No. And my brother used to drink a Rainier all the time. Like that was his beer.
Oh, that's Washington, right?
Yeah.
This is
Washington, Canada, same thing.
This is an original flat top from 1955.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This one cost me a little bit of coin.
Wow.
To get a hold of. The funny thing about this is that in this particular series, they used the same design with the Rainier like this, but they had different things that were in the surrounding area. So this is what's known as the music can. So you see that there's a saxophone and a keyboard across there, and there's dancers and miscellaneous things like this. They did one for like a beach scene. They did one for a barbecue scene. There's about like 35 different scenes that they did that were around this area here. And then each of those scenes had like 10 different colors.
Oh, wow.
So in total, there's something like 70,000 different variations between 12-ounce cans and 16-ounce cans and 11-ounce cans to complete the entire set. And this is a pristine can. Okay. Yeah. So it for its age, it's pristine. You know, it's an air sealed from the brewery can. So to complete that entire set would take, a lot of time. You can bring me back down to a lot of time and money to be able to get that. But I told my wife, I want to get the complete Rainier set. And she's like, what's that going to cost me? A couple $100? I'm like, no.
Oh, man.
But I figured you'd appreciate that since that's from your neck of the woods.
Yeah.
I love history, so I hope you're buying some more beer so you could do that.
I'll be honest, Rainier beer is not very good, but
no, it's not.
I'll try any beer just to try it to see what it tastes like. It might not taste good. It all depends on the palate. But if I don't like the palate,
I mean, I can throw a Rainier in your box next year, Alex, at the end of the year.
That's fine. That's fine. What I'm about to say.
Bullshit. We're guilty here.
How dare you?
How dare me? Yes. No, it's not do you. It's just whatever. Whoever wants to have fun. Oh, what do we got here? What do you got? What do you got?
Spice or malt liquor.
Yeah, since we were mentioning it
There
earlier.
we go. There
Where's
we
that?
go.
A small can.
Hell yeah, baby.
Huh.
Yeah, that's
Full
basically just the Anheuser-Busch logo all the way around.
I think it's pretty badass because that's dark, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, I always liked this can. I always thought it was kind of a cool design. And there's a couple different variations of it where they have some of them are natural cans like this. Some of them have a foil wrap that goes all the way around them where they'll have different color eagles across it. The Anheuser-Busch logo with the eagles. Yeah. So, and then, some breweries, if you look across the bottom, it's like, it tells you which brewery that it came from. So this particular version came from the with my bad eyes.
You're a bit. We all have doing our own way. You're a saint. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, this particular one came from the St. Louis brewery, although there's variations where it came from Newark, New Jersey, Los Angeles, Tampa, Houston, Columbus, Ohio, Jacksonville, or Williamsburg. So some of them you can take the exact same can, and depending upon what brewery is listed first across the top, will determine the value of the can.
That's really cool. That's really neat.
Because of the fact that some breweries really pushed the product, other breweries didn't. So let's say Newark, New Jersey, they were the smallest batch of they made the fewest cases of this particular can. This can might be worth $40 as opposed to this one coming from St. Louis, which is worth probably 10 or so.
$40 should be more. Like you just said, $10 less.
Yeah. This isn't a high dollar can. I just always liked it because it was like kind of a novelty.
Exactly.
You ever seen Budweiser malt liquor? Well, now you have.
Yeah, baby. Let's get back to normal until he brings more stuff. Till he brings more stuff. I think he will because he is Clifford. He's done this for the past year. I love it. I enjoy it. I cannot wait to meet Clifford in person. I can't wait. We got to get this done. I swear.
So
what was your beast, Stephen?
What?
What was your beast?
Beast.
Oh, Milwaukee's Best Ice.
Never had that. I heard of it.
Oh wow.
That's got Steins on it.
Yeah, that's a Milwaukee's Best from the 60s.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, gentlemen.
Please do.
Have any of you ever seen or had, or what's your opinion on AI generated beers?
Oh yeah, I've made one.
I never heard of AI
wait.
beers, but I heard of AI.
You made one, Stephen?
Yeah, I even Beer Coin in the chat made one too because he asked me for a recipe and we put it into AI to get the recipe for him.
Oh wow! So you just like what'd you put it? You like posed the question to AI, had them make you a recipe, and you brewed it.
You kind of have to give it parameters, but you tell it what style you want, and then what size batch you're making. You kind of have to tell it it's all grain, or you have to give it the parameters. And then it can come up with something, but it's hard to say like how accurate it is to this style. And I don't use it. I did it once for giggles, and I know people have had videos where they did it, but I wasn't really impressed.
You weren't impressed because I know I'm surprised more breweries haven't done it yet. But I know, like, Atwater and Beck's have tried it, and I'm kind of surprised that like more breweries haven't put out like an AI beer yet.
I don't know.
You never know what's gonna happen. See, the thing is, the AI beer, I would give it a shot. I would give it a shot. What the hell I was saying? Shit. No, I'll give it a shot. But if it ever does, because I want to know. But then again, I will not know unless it says AI. The beer was made by AI.
Yeah.
That's how I would know. I would like to.
I mean, all AI is going to do is just regurgitate out a previous known beer recipe, I would think.
Yeah.
Right, but if you put the parameters in, like,
I don't know.
hey, Grok or whatever,
right.
Give me a recipe for the best IPA that would be the most popular, like most well known, whatever. Make the best IPA. Give me a recipe. And then it would spit something out. And I'm surprised like breweries haven't done that yet just to get on this AI trend. And it's interesting to see that like Steven has done that. And he said it wasn't that enjoyable.
I mean, Steven, I've tried his beer.
In case, I mean, I don't know if you do this. So I work in IT. AI is like, there was this huge thing, like it was going to be the next new thing. It turns out it's not doing very well. Microsoft is really hurting because they put a lot of money and effort into AI, and it's not getting utilized. It's not doing what they thought it was gonna do.
It's new. It's not going to be analyzed for many
Well,
years.
I'm just saying, they need to have returns on all the money and effort they put into it, and it's not happening.
Right.
And so I'm not sure how far AI is going to go, but like with Beer Koi, this was a good idea. Like if you have some grain and you just want to use this grain up, but you don't know what kind of beer you could make with it, you could ask AI, here's the grain I have, here's hops I have, what kind of beer could I make with it, you know?
Right.
I mean, I'm not surprised that AI
his was okay. It tasted okay, but it wasn't anything like great from what I remember.
Like I'm not surprised that AI isn't doing that well because people thought AI was going to do all these great things, and everybody uses AI to make stupid pictures, stupid videos, and dumb shit that's what the population wants, and it's not being utilized properly. Which
but
what do you expect from the population?
Listen, I drink dumb shit as New England IPAs, West Coast IPAs. I'm not saying dumb. I'm just saying in general. I love New England IPAs. I like West Coast IPAs. I just like trying every beer, stouts, whatever. But I'm not thinking AI. But I get what you guys are spraying because I want people to brew themselves. Okay, if it's I don't know if it's a big thing, maybe it could be AI. It could be an actual person, but I don't know. Let me hear what you guys say. Thank you.
But it's like what Steven was saying. It was like Steven was saying, like Microsoft put all this money into AI. They thought it was going to be revolutionary, and everybody used AI to make the Yeti do drugs and chase around idiots and drink beers.
Well, I don't mind drinking beer with the idiots, but I don't mind doing. I will never do the drugs.
But I'm surprised. I'm surprised that more breweries haven't just like put things into AI, like, hey, use these ingredients. Give me a recipe for beer. Let's make it and see what happens. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, let me ask this question. Let me ask this question about breweries predicting what might be trendy.
Go ahead.
Okay. Have any of you ever had Meisterbrau?
Yes, but I think so. So long ago.
I think I've heard of it. I think.
What was your opinion about it?
I don't remember.
I don't remember it.
It was a lot. I mean,
I never had it. I heard of it. I think
it was. My opinion of it was just like a cheap 7-Eleven beer. It was not good.
Yeah.
It was basically horrible. Okay. Let me show you this. This is a late 60s era Meisterbrau can.
Premium.
When this was considered a good beer before it started getting watered down to fight in what became known as the light beer wars.
Yeah.
Okay,
Never heard that.
because at that time, all the good beers, and this from all outward appearances was a good beer. They started watering everything down, adding adjuncts into the beer in order to be able to compete against other light beers. Okay. Take note of the right at the top there.
Uh-huh.
Okay, see how it says MB?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Here's another MB can. All right.
That's newer. Looks newer anyway.
Do you know what this is?
No.
This is what became Miller Lite.
Huh.
That's
Really?
the original. Wait.
This is the original Miller Lite. Miller
Oh,
bought
no.
out this company in order to get a hold of this beer, in
Oh.
order to create the beer wars for light, low calorie beers
Yeah.
that spawned Coors Light, Bud Light, all the rest of them. This is the original can
Beer
that
Wars.
started the beer wars. Okay, and it's it changed the entire industry. You look at probably like maybe 5 years ago when you started having some of these major craft breweries that were starting to point more in the direction of seltzers, flavored hard waters. That was as revolutionary to crushing small breweries as this was to crushing small breweries back in the 60s.
Mm.
I mean, if you really look at the beer history of it.
Clifford, there is a movie called Beer Wars. You're a saint. I swear, you know it.
Yes,
all.
there is a movie called Beer Wars.
You
It's
know it
it's
all.
fascinating.
You know it all. I'm vouching.
Yeah,
for that.
I would highly recommend that movie because they go into all of the legalities about how even a beer can be named.
Yeah.
So it is based on a true story in a sense, Beer Wars. But I was looking for the Beer Wars in the sense of, since you said Beer Wars, and obviously there's a movie based over that stuff, which is pretty.
Yeah, there have been several beer wars since Prohibition.
Right.
One was the premium versus light beer war. One was the beer war that took place after World War II that had to deal with trying to recuperate from the previous what's the word I'm looking for? Where you restrain the amount of goods that are being used due to wartime.
Oh wow.
Furlough's not the word. It was a restriction that took place during World War II that applied to hops and grain and so forth in order to be able to utilize it for other things during the war effort.
But the Beer Wars that we're talking about now, that was after the Beer Wars movie about we watched.
After the Beer Wars movie, I would say the most recent one was the major beers, the major breweries against craft breweries, where, like, for example, where you would have Anheuser-Busch that would be putting out advertisements that would make fun of breweries that were in the craft realm, and putting those advertisements out during Super Bowl where they could afford to drop $500,000 on an advertisement, complaining about saying, we do beer the old-fashioned way. We don't make pumpkin-style beers. We don't, and just picking apart all of that kind of stuff. They dropped a whole lot of money just to try to tear apart the craft beer industry while they were buying up craft beer breweries.
Because they're scumbags. I don't want to get into it again. I don't want to get into it, but you're asking me the question. I'll tell you, it's wrong. I mean, yes, you have your Budweiser, you have that.
Yeah, Beer Koi. Goose Island's a prime example. 10 Barrel's another example. I think Pyramid was one as well.
Yeah.
I never heard
Wicked
Pyramid.
Weed.
I never heard that Pyramid.
I
man.
still like 10 Barrel. Don't
Yeah.
leave me alone.
No, exactly.
I thought
Yeah, but then they turned around and made Pub Beer, which was a freaking generic piece of crap.
Yeah.
I thought
But no,
10 Barrel went
I was
independent
shocked.
again.
I was
Maybe,
shocked. that
maybe they did.
I'm shocked that there's movies about beer wars. I know it's based on a true story in a sense, but even if it is or not, just have your beers, whether it's craft beer. I know it's fun. I know. I'll watch the movie or there's other movies, obviously, like you just said, there's other movies too. But I'm not gonna worry about that because I'm buzzed. But there's the the beer wars, and there's obviously something else. But and the fact is, it's still based on beers that are getting angry over beer wars. Well,
To answer your question, Beer Koi, I've probably got about 17 different old style cans from Heilman and predating Heilman, and I've got probably another 4 or 5 that are the Canadian old style cans.
So yeah, 10
good.
Barrel.
That's good.
I don't know what year it was, but 10 Barrel was sold off from AB InBev to Tilray.
Oh, Tilray, yeah.
Which is like, yeah, the weed and beer company from Canada.
Yeah. Same thing happened with Widmer. That Widmer now is an independent brewery again. They're not considered a craft brewery.
Hold
They
on,
got
there.
sold back to the
Hold
original
on.
owners.
Was it Clever? Was it Clever? Yes, Clever.
Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah, baby. I think you showed me a while ago, but yeah, off air. But that's lit up, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, he was asking about old style. Oh, trying to manipulate my way through here. I've got one on that side of the room, and I've got one over on this side of the room.
Oh, let's see. That's pretty badass. You have both of them. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
There's actually like 3 or 4 in the set, and those are the only 2 I have. And I do have one more over here.
Oh, so you have 3. So you have 3. Just
Sparkling water.
Wow.
Clever. So there's 4. So there's 4 though, but you had 3. Yeah, 3 in the set.
Well, in the stained glass signs, there's like 3 or 4. Okay. The other faux neon is a completely different set.
It doesn't matter. It's still fun. It's still history, and that's special. Listen, you're like me. You love your beers. You love. I don't have signs, but
I just enjoy pissing my wife off spending money on this shit.
I mean, you can do that just for me. Just have fun with it. Yeah, hell yeah, baby. Piss your wife off. I think that's a good thing for my channel. This is Clifford, and Clifford could tell you about not now.
You start brewing beer again, Clifford.
This is Alex, the beer master, and my friend Clifford, who's just going to piss his wife off continuously.
I hope your wife understands when you talk to her, because it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be amazing. Oh my God. Oh, that's what keeps us alive. Fun, enjoyment, laughter. That's the medicine. And what you love with your beer stuff. Oh my God.
He's looking for something new to show us.
I mean, it's a beer master, and I'll keep the wife pissed off tremendously. Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah. Clifford's garage is like a museum.
Well, yeah, it is. Clifford knows what he's talking about. He knows, but I cannot wait to have his wife on my channel someday.
You know, the worst part about doing something like this is like I jump in with you guys and I throw in beers that you guys may know, like Weissbrow or
I want you to do that so I can play Columbus.
You know, and then there's other. I've got there's tons more stuff that I have that are probably things you've never heard of before.
Well, we'll bury it. Well, like I told about the Hitler stuff. I didn't hear about the stuff you showed me
Beer,
earlier.
beer.
So,
Disco
I'm just
beer?
saying, I don't know.
Non-alcoholic
I
near
just
beer.
want my life.
Near beer.
Oh,
Holy shit, near beer.
Let's say Clifford has. Oh my God, let me blow him up. Jesus, I'm buzzed. Clifford, you wait until I'm buzzed. I love you, but you're oh, come on.
If this doesn't look like the 70s, I don't know what does.
That is
cool
the
AF.
70s. It show me the cans, all the cans, like the back. Like
And yes, Alex, this comes from New Jersey, so I blame you for this.
well, you are Clifford. I expect you to do Columbo on that.
Those are actually unopened and bottom opened,
Right, well,
So,
yeah, because it was years
which
ago.
which makes them a little bit more valuable.
Exactly.
Those are cool as fuck. Those are like really cool cans.
Is that brewery?
Yeah, there was a whole. I mean, they made disco. This was actually part of a grocery store chain brand of beers, near beers, and sodas. There's a birch beer. There's a cherry cola. There's a lemon lime version of these. I don't have any of those because I only collect the beer side.
I had birch beer. Never had alcohol birch beer, but I've had birch beer. It's delicious. Delicious.
Birch beer is definitely delicious.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
it
just
is.
saying, Clifford, there is birch beer. You are correct, sir. But there's no alcohol. Those beers, I guess they have alcohol, what you showed. But they at least they did. But no, there has been birch beer. I've had them since I was a kid. I had them because my Uncle Tom cleaned, and he did give us birch beer. No alcohol. I'm just saying, birch beer. I don't remember. It's been years. But when I saw the birch beer and I drank it, I didn't remember that. If we did have it, I vaguely remember. But I love when I had the birch beer, it was sweet. Because
Here is a West Coast, and I don't think Steven is old enough to remember this.
I'm not gonna remember it either. I'm not gonna remember that either. I'm only 40.
No, I don't remember that one.
6-pack for 98 cents.
I was only 40. I'm only 40, Clifford.
Yeah, that's from the late 60s. That's a spring beer, and this was a beer that was brewed with cooperation with Blitz Weinhardt, which was an Oregon beer.
Never heard of that.
And Stephen, you said that you have brewed a Shiner clone.
Yep.
Here is a Shiner can.
Oh my God.
I've had Shiner
from about 1965.
That's Shiner, but that's not what it looks like now.
No, not at all.
Exactly.
And that's also top intact. And
but you drink the original Shiner, right? Prior to what you
yeah.
told me?
Now, unfortunately, this has got some damage on the backside. I'm not sure if you can see it, but like right in here, it's got some rust. That's the big problem with metallic cans like this is they have a tendency to get humidity rusting very easily. But if you know Shiner beer, you know that it was a beer that was used for it was
Clifford.
in the movie Urban Cowboy with John Travolta.
Urban Cowboy.
This is another Shiner can that came out well before they ever did the Urban Cowboy movie.
Urban Cowboy movie.
Yeah, it was a John Travolta movie. Most of the cans that you see in Urban Cowboy are Gillies cans. It used to be Mickey Gillies bar outside of Houston in a place called Pasadena.
That burn. That's why you can get their cans, but you can't get the actual beer. Mr.
Yeah.
Gillies burned, I think, if I remember correctly, right? Mr. Gillies.
And so if you look here, you can see Shiner, Texas, and its location.
Okay.
But the actual town is the name Shiner. The actual name of the brewery is not Shiner. It has never been Shiner. It's actually Spetzel.
Watzel. Yeah.
Well, you know it all. I mean, you know it all, man. You know it all.
Okay. So if you look up here, not sure if you can see that or not.
But you can get Gillies beer, but it just doesn't exist.
That is what you see. That's that's a reproduction sign of what the actual brewery, the state monument for the brewery.
Oh,
you know,
on
like
your
you,
ceiling. I'm an
yeah.
But do you have Gillies stuff? Do you have Gillies stuff? Gilly.
I do have Gilly stuff. I don't have it handy to show you.
About it. We'll bury it next Friday. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know you're excited about showing things. I love it.
You know me, Alex. I'll always show you shit.
Exactly. But we don't want to keep going tonight because it would be ruining the fun. But Gillies, that bar, that brewery did not brewery, but it burned to the ground. It did. I think it did.
Oh, and whoever asked me about old style, there's another old style.
Let me put on hold on. I said to you old style, but maybe I'm wrong about it. But let me put on.
Yeah, that's a pepper shaker from Old Style Brewing.
That is cool. Do you ever use that? Come on, use it.
Hell no.
You're gonna know me.
Dr.
No,
Ink.
there was a beer company called Gillies. There was. You can get their beers, but not the actual beer. You can get their empty cans. I think that's who I'm thinking. I think that's who it is. I don't know. It's too many freaking history. Too much history. But there is a Gillies.
Hey, Dr. Ink.
Yes.
I finally found the can. I found the can.
Let me blow you up.
Is that the Billary?
Let me blow you up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is the Billary.
That's the Billary.
Okay.
That's me. I
And
opened
then
the bottom.
it's stabbing in the can at the bottom. Hell yeah, baby.
There you go. Bottom opened. There you go.
Yeah.
Properly done. Properly done. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. If you look at the side, if you look at the mandatory that's on it, it says Presidential Brewing Company, right?
Where would I find that at?
Play Colombo.
It'll, wherever it tells you what the name of the brewery is.
Yeah.
It says bottled. It says bottled for Presidential Bottlers Incorporated, Cleveland.
Okay.
Ohio.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's the second edition.
The second edition.
Yeah,
Nice.
the other one has it says Billary and it has a picture of the jackass on it. I'm
the
pardon me,
second
donkey.
I found the can. Yeah, it was really cool.
So I'm happy.
Yeah,
You did.
I have been searching 25 years to try to find the Ross Perot can from that same series, and I have never found it.
Well, if you do,
I'd love to
you
find
have
that.
review
Oh, I would too. I would drop $50 on that can right like that.
But you have to review it on both channels.
Would you drink it or would you leave it unopened?
You have to.
If it was full, I would immediately drink it and probably pour half of it out.
No, you have to give.
I would not keep it full. Any cans from that era, I don't keep any cans full.
No, drink it. Drink it on my channel. Drink it.
It's detrimental to the can if you're looking at it from a pure collector's perspective.
Clifford, drink it
or preservation perspective.
Drink it all on my channel.
Oh, so from a preservation perspective, you need to open them.
Right.
Yeah, from the bottom. Keep the lid intact.
Yes.
play Iron Guts, drink it, what you can of it, you know.
Yeah, but I want you to
Barf a little on the side, fine.
I want you to drink it all. of my
But don't keep the alcohol in it because it will deteriorate the can from the inside out. It'll eat through the whatever the protecting lining is, and it will eventually destroy the can.
It will, but you're going to drink the alcohol. You're going to drink the beer. You're going to drink the alcohol on my channel or your channel.
Haven't I done that before, Alex?
What?
What's the
You've done it on my channel before? What are you talking about?
Oh God.
It's too many things, Clifford. You're a saint. Remember that. Oh, I'm going to be 80 when he realizes it. I'm going to be 80. He knows it all. He needs to drink all beers on my channel. All of them. Every Friday. If he has a beer, he needs to drink it. He hasn't done it in a while. He has done it, though. Like Mr. Clifford has said.
Alex is going crazy.
You're gonna make me drink a 26-year-old Coors Light, aren't you?
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. I have that at my sister's. I need to get that. I have that from years ago at my sister's.
No, you can't open that.
Oh God.
Why not?
Go ahead.
I was about to ask, what is the oldest beer you've drank?
1976, about 3 years ago.
What year is
Oh
this
wow,
beer?
you got me beat.
What year is this beer?
And I've got a Schmidt Tigerhead Porter somewhere in my attic that is from 1943 that I'm eventually going to drink.
Well, have you drink that on my channel or your channel, whatever you want to do. I don't care what you do. But that's what you gotta do here.
All right.
Is it cold?
No
guess.
way.
Probably not.
Oh no, my nipples are hard.
But what's the beer?
Let's get this straight so everybody knows what it is.
18? 18? Holy shit.
This is a Coors Light. 18 is what they labeled it as. I don't see a date on it.
Fuck, I hate when they do that. They owe me. Fuck.
I may be able to tell from the bottom.
He's gonna play Columbo. Hell yeah, baby.
Okay. This is I don't know if you can see this right here.
I can't see it.
1998.
Not what? 1990. Oh my God. I had you drink craft beer not craft beer, but any beer from decades ago. Oh my God.
Let's see what we get out of this.
Please be delicious.
Uh-oh.
I didn't hear a hiss.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear any hiss either.
No.
Is that a twist off?
Apparently it was. I thought it was a pop off. But the threads are on there.
It's a baseball beer. I have that. I don't have it here though. I have it at my sister's, still there. Fuck.
I did drink a beer from Flowers. It was from 1996. It wasn't awful.
That's a baseball beer.
I did notice. I'm not sure if you can see it or not.
It's a baseball bat kind of beer, and I have that. I don't have it with me though.
But there is a where is it?
Good.
Date right there.
Oh wow. June 23.
That looks to me June 23rd, and it's like 148J. So I don't know if that's a Julian date for it, but here it goes.
That's a baseball beer, and I have that. I have something similar to that. I hope you have more of those beers because I want to review them. I hope you do.
A nice frothy pour.
But no, Clifford, I hope you have another bat beer there because I have a beer from years ago. I'll try it with you sometime in the future. I don't have it here.
Oh, that looks weird.
That does look weird.
That
You're
look
talking
weird.
1998. I mean, come on, buddy. Come on. Oh,
Some-
wow.
There's stuff in there.
Of course.
Oh yeah, there's stuff in there. I can see it.
Oh, my God.
There's
What? Oh, that's the light. I can see the
I
light.
think it's better with the regular light.
I can see your computer too. Hi, computer.
God.
I'm Alex Beermaster. I love it. Holy shit. I can't get enough.
Okay,
Please be delicious.
Alex,
Please.
bring me down for a second,
Paramedics.
and I would
Okay.
like to see everybody else cheers this.
I don't have the beer though, but okay.
Shrink it down. Everybody else cheers this.
Cheers to
I don't
Clifford.
have
He's
beer
a
either.
saint. I cannot wait. I hope he has more beers with them because I have
Because
8 beers.
this
Milk over there.
this smells awful.
Of course it does. It's been
Oh,
20, 30 years. Come on, Clifford. I love you. You're a saint. I can't get enough of you. Hell yeah, Clifford. Oh yeah, you got it.
This
right.
is this. This is Clifford the Brewery Honest signing in.
oh God. Call the paramedics.
Wow. It's gotta be awful.
Ugh. Probably metal fragments in there.
It's gotta be wet cardboard and cat urine.
That's not a face of a happy person.
Oh,
Oh my God. You see, Alex, there is a limit on how long you should age a beer.
exactly.
So,
Especially when it's a light beer.
What happened to
can't-
Alex?
I don't think he can come back. Maybe he can. Because he's running the stream, so he should be able to.
Oh my God, that's dreadful. Science.
Science.
That is definitely a drain pour. I've got tears in my eyes.
Oh no.
Oh, that was horrible.
Was it vinegar or what?
It wasn't vinegar. It smells, interestingly enough, and I've said this for several different old beers that I've tasted. Why is Alex trying to send me a video call?
I don't know.
Because somehow he left the video.
It's his stream. He can join it back himself.
Come back to the video, Alex. I am not set up for YouTube video calls. Oh, I mean, this has quite literally brought tears to my eyes. It tastes like the aroma is like a barley wine. The initial taste is like a barley wine, but then you get that after effect of cardboard, oxidation.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a light.
I mean, I took probably a good third of a cup to half a cup swig on that. I took a giant swig on that.
You might want to take some Imodium or something.
Huh?
You might want to take some.
No, I'm going to follow it up with a good beer. What the hell are you talking about? Coors Light, circa 1998 vintage, not recommended.
No. Oh my God.
I will be back in a minute.
How are we on Alex's stream and Alex is not here?
It still runs whether he's here or not.
Man, that had to be an awful beer.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, there he is.
I'm sorry. Clifford was trying to talk and it kicked me right off.
Huh.
I'm gonna sue the fucking idiots. I'm doing that.
You saying, Bruce? He had
You
a
missed him at-
He's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and he's gonna just explode in his toilet.
You missed him drinking the greatest beer in the world.
I did, but the asshole StreamYard kicked me off.
Huh.
I wanted to have I mean I could watch it on the channel, but it's just so stupid that they do that. If they do it again, I'm gonna sue them. That's all there's to it. I'm suing them. I'm gonna sue their parents too. Fucking
He's gonna feel great in the morning. That's gonna end up real well.
Didn't he say he has to get up early too?
Not me.
I hope not.
No,
I'm
Clifford.
getting up early. No.
Oh.
That was weird. I got the death circles and then I got kicked off.
That's weird on your own channel.
I know. If they do it again, I'm going to sue them. That's okay. I'm going to sue. I'm not playing this game. I'm not. If they do it again when I'm talking to my friends, I'm going to sue them. I'm not playing this game. I'm going to talk shit about them when I go do a walker stream tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know.
That Coors Light might have ruined Cliff. He might be done.
I know, right?
Clifford, if you can hear me, I'm sorry. The death circles happened and took me off.
He said he was getting another beer, but
okay, that's fine. It's fine. He always does that, and he gets another beer. I got really angry because it's so annoying that I got kicked off on my own channel. It's so stupid, and I'm sorry for whoever's watching. It just I get annoyed, and I'm looking forward to. He always does that for the old beers because I love it. It's like the baseball beers from back in the day, which I never even heard of until
they're never good either. Like I keep telling people, there's a limit on how long you should let a beer age.
Well, I mean, again, we're talking about Clifford here. He likes old beers like me. Now,
Alex probably has 20-year-old beers under his bed.
No, I don't. No, I do have stouts that are here, but that's different. That's stouts. But if you're talking about Coors,
are you really?
No, I don't do this often. I just had an experience where it was like the scene in like what was his name? Ace Ventura, where he took the plunger and he put it up against his face and he's like doing this bit, trying to get the taste out of his mouth.
But Clifford, what do you think about the beer? I'm sorry. For some
that was
reason,
fucking horrible.
It was. You're talking about 1998, 30 years ago. Come on, but it's funny. That's why you do it every Friday when you hang out with me. Well, once in a while, every Friday, not every single Friday.
Testicular fortitude. Come on.
I know. I was looking forward to it too, but the death circles came along and they kicked me off my own stream. Idiots.
I can't believe you drank that.
That's good though. Not good, but he's done it for years. He's done it for the past.
And not my first rodeo, but now I'm fresh glass, fresh beer. One more, and I'm done for the night.
Well, you said that hours ago, though, and then you. Clever, you are a saint. I don't know what to do with you, my friend.
We've been on
how old is that beer?
Because I have alpha nipples.
How old is that beer, Cliff?
Barbie?
How old is that beer you're drinking?
20 years.
Let's see. It's Best by. It was brewed on November 20th.
Oh, now you're drinking a fresh beer.
That's not long.
And this is Creature Comfort Tropicalia, the best IPA out of Georgia.
Not like some 20-year-old beer.
Oh my God, you guys are saints.
Alex, you've been on for over 7 hours. It's almost like a full work shift.
Yeah, you got that right. It's free 12. It's free 12. I'll probably drink one more beer and then that's it because
When I asked for Chadio, it feels like Chadio was on like yesterday, but it was just in the earlier part of the stream,
He
like
was
7
on
hours
earlier.
ago.
Yeah. How many hours? How many hours?
Over 7.
Yeah, that's true. I wasn't gonna do that, but I'm just having too much fun. Let me see. I'm gonna drink. This is my last stout, or last. I mean, I say port. Yeah. It is.
Alex, do you not know the meaning of the word wit beer
With beer.
I've heard of wit beer. Yes. Yes.
or Kolsch?
Kolsch. Yes, I love my
It's-
German stuff. Come on, baby. Oh, come on. European stuff, whatever it may be.
3 o'clock in the morning, you're drinking more stouts.
Oh man, 3 o'clock in the morning, Jesus.
Yeah. Well, it's Decol and Jesus, more Jesus. Yeah.
Oh, is that even more Jesus?
Chocolate.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Yes, sweet baby Jesus. Yes. There's more. Yeah, there's that, but I don't have that. So
Man, I remember the first time I saw Sweet Baby Jesus. I was in Silver
Here we go.
Spring area outside of
Right.
Washington D.C. I thought it was this like awesome new beer.
yeah.
So I bought a bunch of it and brought it home. And I got home to Cleveland. I was gonna give it to my buddy. Thought it was like this crazy new micro brewery beer.
Right.
And before I even went down to my buddy's house, I saw it on the shelf in Cleveland. I was in the grocery store. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
It's not. I've never seen this in a shelf place. At least I don't think. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just in finding beers. Oh, damn it!
It's a decent beer. I was just so disappointed that I thought it was like some crazy local beer, and then it wasn't.
Well, it's another beer from another state. Exactly. But I'd still try other beers as being the beer master. But I get what you're spraying.
I forget, is Christian Moreland, is that Cleveland or Cincinnati?
Cincinnati.
Okay. There's a couple beers out of that brewery that I really like.
That brewery is really cool because they have a plaque when you walk in where I can't think of his name now. The baseball gambler.
Never heard that. Never heard
Pete
that.
Rose. Where
Pete
Pete
Rose?
Rose set the record for his like 5,000th and whatever hit. It's crazy. And they got a plaque right there when you walk in the brewery.
Oh,
Where
wow.
he's and his quote is something like, "I'm just like every other person. I have 2 arms, 2 legs, and 5,000 hits in Major League Baseball," or some nonsense. It's pretty funny. But they've got that plaque right on the floor because Christian Moreland Brewing is located where the old Cincinnati baseball stadium originally was. And they've got it
Okay.
located right on home plate, where like home plate originally was.
Interesting. I've got somewhere in my collection an old Christian Moreland beer bottle from the 1800s. I don't have it full. I don't have it out here right now, but I was
Don't
going
worry
to show
about
that.
it. Said, don't worry about it. But do you have it open? Not open. Do you have it
Oh,
closed?
no, that was opened a long time ago, and I would not drink that.
You did drink it, didn't you? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me now, Mr. Cleaver. That's a sin lie to me now.
I wouldn't lie to you, Alex.
I know you wouldn't.
And if you accuse me of lying once again, I might have to just supply you with a very grade A noogie.
Oh yeah, I'm ball busting, but no, that would be amazing. But that would be amazing, Clifford, if you ever drink a beer that's over 100 or 1,000 years old. and on my channel. That'd be amazing. You've always done this stuff, probably not 1,000, but
I would love to drink a beer that was over 100 or 1,000 years old.
oh my god, that'd be.
I would absolutely love that. Whether I would like it is a completely different story.
Exactly, sir. Exactly. Because you tried the Coors Light, the Coors, whatever. But even though that was only like 10.
Well, I don't think very highly of Coors to begin with, so that there wasn't much to impress me there to begin with.
Yeah, but you like to drink the old beers like I do. I've never done that stuff. Never. I mean, there is a bottle, like I told you. There is a bottle of a baseball beer that you have similar, even though you already drank it. And
there's a regular Coors Banquet version of that same bottle.
Oh,
that's out there. Yeah,
but it has the baseball look to it too, right?
Yeah, they did the same thing for basketball and football and so forth right around the same period. They did a heavy sports promotion. As a matter of fact, here.
Let's blow you up, Mr. Clipper.
Let me stand up.
Okay.
This is the football series that they did.
But they were small cans, not bottles.
No, those are the 12-ounce cans for the Gridiron Warriors series. There was also a can that they did that just looked like a football. It was a brown can that had the laces on it and then the two white stripes on the other side on either side of it.
Here's the football. They're all football. I think they're all.
Yeah, they're all football players. A few of them are Hall of Fame football players.
Nice, sweet. That's good for you though, because they're famous people. You can make more money with that can if you ever decide to sell it. Don't know if you will, but you don't have to. But I'm saying in the future.
My kids are going to get to it, and whatever the kids decide to do with it is what they're going to decide to do with it.
Yeah, but they may not know the history.
I'll leave it up to them to see how smart they are to, as far as what they know is valuable and what they don't.
Well, if they don't, that's their loss, in my opinion.
Yeah. I'm in the process of putting together a UPC coding for everything in my collection.
Wow.
In order for them to know what it is and know the current value as of right now.
That's good because you don't want them to stab you in the back, even though you already, in theory, already passed on, whatever it may be, but you've already gave them to know, hey, this is not, this is valuable.
I'm going to make sure that they don't turn around a $2,000 James Bond beer can for $10.
Yeah, it should be more than
let's put it that way.
No, but I said it should be that. It should be more than that, not $10. Because James Bond, if you're talking about like GoldenEye, yeah, you're talking about 1996, 1997 or whatever. No, and they even have some games. They even have games for go ahead.
So I found the placard, a picture of the placard that's in Christian Moreland's Brewing. That's right there where Charlie Hustle became the Major League Baseball's all-time hit king.
Mm-hmm.
And the placard on the floor when you walk into the brewery, it says First Base Riverfront Stadium, home of the Cincinnati Reds. This marks the exact location where Pete Rose and the baseball world enjoyed 9-minute standing ovation. Charlie Hustle became the Major League Baseball's all-time hit king. And it's in the lobby of Christian Moreland Brewing Company when he hit 4,192. And it says, I'm just like everyone else. I have 2 arms, 2 legs, and 4,000 hits.
Exactly.
Crazy. That's the plaque.
Huh.
That's the plaque inside Christian Moreland Brewing, right when you walk in the brewery.
Oh
It's
shit!
crazy.
Let me bring it up. I'm sorry. I'm buzzed. I'm sorry.
That's
I'm sorry, I walked away right when you were starting to present that, but
That's okay. There we go. There we go. Good. Oh wow, that's crazy. Holy shit.
that's right when you walk into Christian Moreland Brewing. That's right on the floor when you walk into Christian Moreland Brewing.
That's on the floor.
oh, nice. Are you familiar with Burger Beer?
Never heard of
What beer?
Never heard of
Burger.
No.
Burger was the Cincinnati beer company that was around for many years. Give me just a second.
Oh,
This particular sign is not lit, but I have to do some repair on it in order to get it up.
awesome.
But that's from the 1950s. That would actually that's known as a motion sign, to where if you see where the glass of beer is, when it's lit up, you would actually see bubbles go up the beer.
I can't wait for you to fix that, because that would be amazing.
Yeah. Finding the parts to fix it are like next to impossible. That's the problem.
Well, you'll bury it soon enough if you can find it. Exactly. The parts. But
Go
ahead.
Alex, I was talking to you about the James Bond beer.
Yes, I'm not gonna blow it. I already had you blown up. Go ahead. Oh my god, 007. Wait a minute.
That's amazing.
That looks like a girl, though. I'm confused.
It is a girl.
Yeah, so what you've got here is you've got the Royal Soldiers on the one side.
Mhm.
You've got the girl,
She's pretty.
James Bond's 007 beer, and that's a statue with the Royal Soldiers in Trafalgar Square. Okay.
Okay.
This particular can, there were two series. This was
Okay.
made by National Brewing Company.
Oh wow.
All right.
Let's see what year. Oh, come on, give me the year. Give me the year, baby.
This would have been around 1968, 1967, 68. Now, there's actually 7 different cans in this series
Okay.
with different scenes from around London, all of them with different girls.
Well,
Okay.
he is on his girlfriend.
Now,
Okay.
there's of those seven different cans, there's 2 different series. The biggest thing is the original series had a white band that went across the top. Okay. This is the later series.
Oh.
The brewery got sued by the estate of the guy that wrote the James Bond series, because they didn't get licensing to do a James Bond 007 beer.
Okay.
So they told them that they had to destroy all of their cans and all of their product
Well, that's
to avoid being sued.
I understand.
A few cans survived from people that actually drank the beer and just tossed the cans into the woods, and people found them later all rusty and dented up and everything else like this. This is a pristine can.
Well, you are Clifford. I expect.
But what makes this can special is that after they were sued, they kept a certain number of cans in reserve that they sold as souvenirs in the brewery, and they made banks out of them.
That's great.
This is easily a $3,000 can.
So is that
Holy
a
crap.
bank? Use it as a bank, Clifford? Unless you want that nugget from me. I mean,
I'm not going to use this as a bank. Fuck that.
You want that nugget?
This is something special for the kids. And then the other one that's special is that let's see how I'll present this.
Oh, got some writing. Okay, what is it? Oh wait. CAP.
Cap sealed can for beer.
A cap seal for beer. Okay, cap seal. Okay, for beer. Okay. How to bring
Okay.
home.
This is a Schlitz can.
Oh my God, that's a freaking my God, that's like a
Oil can.
jug kind of thing, right? Like an old jug you can
Yeah.
find.
This is a Schlitz can from like about 1935. This was the first year that beer was ever put in beer cans. It's got what's known as a rib top. It's got the original cap on it.
Okay.
Okay. It's got some imperfections. So this little scratch right here, this little ding right here and here, these all take away from the value. This can in perfect condition is worth as much as that James Bond.
It's only
But even still with those little imperfections on it, this is still $1,000 can.
So there
Holy
you go.
crap.
There you go. You just saved what you just said. You just saved your life on that when it comes to that stuff. When it comes to history.
And this is back in the day when you used to have internal revenue statements on beer.
Oh wow.
Okay. So you had, it told you exactly the percentage. That's why I said earlier we were talking about beer percentages. This is only a 4 3/4% ABV can, and that was right after Prohibition was lifted.
So that's a Prohibition version of the can. Is that what I'm saying, Mr. Blue?
This is right after Prohibition.
Okay.
And this thing is hefty. This is pure steel.
What do you mean hefty? Is it strong? Like you can throw it and you have no problem with it? I don't want you to do that. Don't. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
So,
I'm not sure if you can tell by just the sound, but yeah, this thing is this can probably weighs close to a pound empty.
yeah, let's not mess with that. Then that you might hurt yourself by doing that. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Let's get back to normal.
Get back to normal.
Yeah,
a few of my rarities.
I'm gonna head out, guys. I'm totally
so
I'll pass out in a second here if I don't.
I'm gonna be shutting down now too because it's 3:30. So thank you. I could stay on for hours. I've done this for a while.
You have stayed on for hours.
Yeah, so you've done it too. Thank you, Legendary Clifford. Thank you, Legendary Yeti. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Everybody, stay tuned. We'll be doing this stuff too. I'll be doing Alex and Friends around on Monday. I don't know if I'll be drinking, but I'll be hanging out with my peeps. Maybe you peeps could join, drinking or not. I don't care.
Drinking.
I may drink 1 or 2 beers. I don't know. We'll see what beer I have. But don't have it. I'm not going to be drinking. Although I should stay on to drink this. That's the problem.
What is that?
It is.
That's the baby Jesus.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So maybe I should stay on for a few more minutes till I drink this. No, I'll shut it down. So yeah,
all right,
that's it for me.
I'll see you next time.
But Steven, I love you. I'll see you soon. Yeah. Cheers.
Have a good night.
Nice talking to you, Steven.
Yeah,
have a good one, Steven.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you, Steven, for joining. Cheers. Yeah, once I'm done this, I'm done. I had too much fun, but I got really angry when it came to having my.
Once I'm done with this, I'm done.
Exactly my point.
I promised myself I was going to be asleep by 2 hours ago.
That's my fault. That's my fault because you know that.
It is your fault, Alex. I'm blaming you entirely.
It's my fault. It's been my fault as long as I've known you. And that's okay. I love you. As long as you're good when you wake up in the next couple hours, that's my I don't know. I don't know. I don't know your body. I know my body though.
All I know is I got a video shoot in 7.5 hours.
And if
Good luck.
you are, and if I call you and say you didn't do that, you owe me or message you. I may not call you, but I will message you. I'm not gonna call you because I don't know. I may message you on
This
Facebook.
one's almost done. It's almost done. I swear it's almost done.
It's
There's
guilty.
a lot,
It's
there's a lot
guilty.
there.
Yeah, that's a lot of beer there. That's not done yet. But I swear I will not call you, but I will message you and say, did you do your shoot or whatever it is? What is you gonna do tomorrow?
We are playing at a opera house in Georgia. This band that I'm in. We've got a guy coming out who's doing a 5-camera shoot for us and a couple of photographers to put together a promo pack for what the band's doing.
Nice.
Oh, that's amazing. That's sick.
So
Actually,
I mean, it's not really my cuppa when it comes to musical styles. It's just a cover band doing, country and blues rock. But at my age, I can't be picky.
Hey, whatever pays the bills.
I think I'm done drinking that. I think because I'm feeling buzzed. I'm done drinking that. So, damn it, I didn't realize it. Holy shit. But yeah.
You said you were involved in the music business. In what capacity?
I'm a merchandiser.
Ooh.
I sell T-shirts.
Oh yeah, baby.
We didn't we have this conversation you're working with some metal bands?
Yes, sir. We had this conversation like 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm squared now. I know who I'm talking to.
You're talking about probably on my channel. His channel. Doesn't matter.
It was. I'm just shit with faces and names.
Hell yeah. I get close to.
I head over to Europe on Monday for a European tour with a bunch of metal bands.
Awesome.
You'll still join on the Friday live streams if you're in Europe, right? I hope you
If
do.
I can, if I mean Fridays are big time show times, but if I'm available and have a good Wi-Fi, I'll definitely jump in.
And if you can't, you'll be joining after the European tour. But at least
where's the path taking you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, all over Europe. I mean, I fly into Germany, and it's all over Europe, even into Eastern Europe, UK, everywhere.
Wow.
How much free time you got between time?
Not much.
Exactly my point.
However, after the tour's over, I'm going to spend a week in Helsinki.
What's that?
Okay.
What is that?
Finland.
A major city in Finland.
Okay, so you can join my channel on Fridays when you cool off on your.
Well, actually, Friday is the day I leave Helsinki to fly back home to the U.S. Unfortunately.
No, but I'm saying Fridays in the next couple of weeks. But once you hit the U.S. part, yeah, you'll join the week after because you'll be.
If I can join in from Europe, I'll definitely join in. Just depends on my schedule and what days off we have.
And if you can do the data stuff, you get on Sprint or whatever,
So I have to ask the question: how long does it take to set up a merch booth?
Ooh, interesting.
It takes all day.
Ooh,
seriously?
Not really. I mean, the setting up of the merch booth doesn't take long. What my job entails is a lot of accounting and logistics. It's kind of like bartending. I can train a monkey to do the part of the job where you're facing the public. That's the easy part.
Right.
My job is all logistics and projections and
inventory control and
right. I mean,
yeah.
I've spent probably a month now emailing back and forth with people, trying to take the history of what the band does and decide based on that history and what the headliners' ticket sales are. I have to project what I think the band is actually going to sell.
Projected
and
sales. Yeah.
Make these crazy projections, and so I got to be a prognosticator. I've got to be like some sort of fantasy person and say, oh, based on past tours, I think the band is going to sell this much merch, so we have to order this much merch. Let's sell it. I've got to argue with managers and other people back and forth to say, well, yeah, you think it's not going to do this well, but I think it's going to do this well. And it's a major part of my job is just trying to say, hey, look, based on what the band's done in their history in these situations, this is what the band's going to do.
So a lot of that to me sounds like pre-tour prognostication.
Exactly. Absolutely. 100%.
So the to kind of maybe reiterate my question, if that's all been done in advance, how much time do you actually spend setting up a venue?
On a road, that's totally different. It depends on whether it's a venue that I have to just give them merch and they sell it, or if it's a venue where I actually have to sell myself. If I have to sell myself, it takes up hours and hours of my day because I've got to bring the merch in, set up all the displays, do everything. Then I gotta go back in the trailer.
So you're a one man person when it comes to being on the tour. You have no underlings.
Yes.
Okay.
Totally, 100%.
Okay.
It's hours and hours because I gotta be in 3 places at once, which you can't do that. There are days where I get up at 8 a.m., I'm done at 2 a.m., and I've had a half hour to eat once.
So do you receive shipments of like t-shirts or programs or whatever the merch may be en route while you're on the tour?
Yes, and I have to coordinate that.
Okay.
Because we can only store so much in the truck or trailer. So I've got to coordinate that and try to prognosticate, okay, this is how much we're going to sell. This is how much we can carry in our truck or trailer. And we're going to sell this much on these many days. So this next shipment has to come here. And I've got to be responsible for figuring that out. And if I screw it up, it's
150 large, 175 extra large, 110 triple X,
right,
and 12 smalls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
but not only trying to figure out how much the band's going to sell, how much things are going to sell. I've also have to calculate like space in the truck or trailer and weight in the truck or trailer and how much we can carry and move around and try to figure out where to have the drops of those new shipments to fit in with not only sales but also space and weight in the truck or trailer.
Right, probably regional taxes and everything else like that.
Hey guys.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Keep going on, but oh God, I'm trying to say.
Oh, Alex is buzzed.
Yes, it is. Sammy, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you.
Sammy's hilarious.
Yes. Sammy, I love Sammy. I join his channel too, occasionally. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Stay tuned. I'll be doing probably doing Alex Friends on Monday. I don't know if I'll be drinking, but we'll see about that one. But yeah, thank you, Clever. Thank you. Jesus, I have a brain fart. Yeti, thank you, my friend. Ginger Yeti. Stay tuned for the Ginger Yeti and the Clever. He'll be here. Ginger Yeti, he'll be here too when he can, but he'll be on the channel many times he can. But stay tuned for that. Check out the Ginger Yeti YouTube channel. Check out, I don't know about Clifford, but
Ginger Yeti. You're too kind.
I mean, I'm too kind, but you both have a YouTube channel, or one of you have a YouTube channel. Doesn't matter. Just check it
I
out.
have a YouTube channel.
So that you're good. So you're good. You're good. So you're just a person that I'm friends with, just like Ginger Yeti.
Although tomorrow night I will be doing some filming in order to present my little cover band to the world for all of the people that are just dying to see another cover band of an old man like myself and a bunch of other old men that are a lot older than I am. So yeah, we'll present live to the world premiere of the Plum Tuckered Band.
And Ginger Yeti, if I remember correctly, we are friends. We are friends on Facebook, if I remember correctly.
Yes, sir. We are. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
so you know my stuff, so I can send you a link. Again, I don't remember the actual name, but that's okay because I'm buzzed.
Oh, good. You're too kind, my friend Alex. You're a great dude.
Well, I try to treat my friends with respect, just like you know. Let me show you here. Just like Sammy here. You guys are friends too. And if you weren't, doesn't matter. I mean, you'll tell me if there's a problem, obviously, but I'm still friends with the peeps. But yeah, I am too kind because I just been like this for years. But I know to play Columbo on the case, and if the person's not good, that's on them. But obviously, I hope you'll tell me if you're not. I mean, again, I don't know. It's just we're good. We're not having any arguments. So that's all that matters. So yes, thank you, everybody. Stay tuned for Alex and Friends on Monday. Well, at least this Monday because I put it out. And that's around 8 o'clock. I don't know. I don't think I'll be drinking any beers because I don't like feeling this weirdness, drunkenness that I feel now. So it is talkative, but I don't like the feeling. I don't feel shitty, but you know what I mean. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if I drink any beers on Alex Friends. But either way, you will see Wildcard Wednesday. Wherever it's on my channel or on his channel or both channels, which is Thomas Mel 75. That's around 7:30. And then Friday is Come Out Beer with Alex. Maybe have Alex Friends around Thursday. Around 10 o'clock, 10:30. But again, that's all depends on the move. But yeah, other than that, you'll just for right now, this week, maybe I put it out, but it's Monday. Alex and Friends. I will not be drinking now, probably. So yeah, this is Alex Beer Master. Thank you, chat. This is Alex Beer Master. We will see you all next live stream.
Alex, I'm pointing at you because you got the juju.
Juju. Oh yeah, baby. This
Hey,
we'll
yeah,
see
baby.
We'll see what happens if I do my Alex and Friends around 8 o'clock on Monday, but I have it set up. So I'll probably do that, but I will not be doing any drinking. Probably not. This is Alex Bimester. We will see you all next stream, next video. Thank you, chat. This is Alex Bimester signing
out.
Yeah. Cheers. Everybody, we had a blast. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers.